Loneliness is the coat you wear, a deep shade of blue is always there. The sun ain't gonna shine anymore, the moon ain't gonna rise in the sky, the tears are always clouding your eyes when you're without love, baby. Emptiness is the place you're in, with nothing to lose, but no more to win. The sun ain't gonna shine anymore, the moon ain't gonna rise in the sky, the tears are always clouding your eyes when you're without love, lonely without you, baby.
Come on! Fuck the Google dolls, they can suck my balls. Say it looks like the dogs that hang out at the mall. Eminem can suck it, so can Dr. Dre. They can suck each other just because they're gay. They can suck a dick, they can lick a sack. Everybody shout, heavy metal's bad. Down to all but metal. Down to all but metal. Down to all but metal. Down to Papa Roach, Blink 182. All this fucking pussy sound like Doggy 2. Wearing baggy pants, backing up the hair. They're not worth the crust on my underwear.
What is up, everybody? It's me, Ethan Van Sciver. What? It's me, my friends. How are you? Great to be with you. I just jammed out this TRASHCAST real quick because everybody needs me to talk about this shit. Everybody needs to know what's going on. Apparently, and to my absolute pleasure, people aren't really following. Like, this audience isn't really following the quartering drama at all. People had to ask me. They asked me for my summation of it all. They said, what exactly is going on? We don't watch any of this stuff. We don't know. Happy to let everybody know. Happy to give everybody a simplistic, simple, by the numbers explanation of what is going on with the quartering. It has everything to do with false flagging. And the fact that when you false flag, you might as well... It's the false flagging on YouTube is a close equivalent to like somebody finding CP on your computer. It ain't good. It ain't something that you're going to walk away from. It ain't recoverable. People don't like it. People get mad about finding out that you're a false flagger. And Jeremy apparently did false flag. It does seem like, even though he has denied it, he does seem very much like he did do it. They caught him. He said, I didn't false flag anyone. I don't do that. He showed his computer. He showed one of his YouTube channels kind of flagging history, and it showed that there was nothing there. There was nothing there for anybody to worry about or accuse him of. But then he accidentally opened up his browser window, and it actually had a thank you for your report from YouTube. I mean, that's like something out of a Ricky Gervais TV show. It is hilarious. So he kind of got caught doing that. I think he did do it. And then a lot of channels are getting flagged right now. A lot. Quartering is taking the heat for it because people think that he kind of opened up the idea of false flagging and that people should false flag each other. And so there are a lot of channels that are getting strikes, especially people who are talking about quartering. Now, listen, I'm not talking, don't strike my channel. I've said that before. I said, don't strike my channel. Don't strike anybody's channel. People don't like it when I People don't like it when I say that stuff. All right, so anyway, let me just really quickly just go through this. Quartering, caught false flagging and striking down and getting a channel removed after saying he would do it. He actually said, I have the power, I have the ability, I have the means, I have the motivation, I have the opportunity. I can viciously punish the Kino Casino guys. Now, let me also say this. I don't like the Kino Casino guys. I don't like them. They say I lick urinals. They say I smoke crack. They say all these other things that are just not true. They say I'm fat, which is beyond. That's obviously not true. So I don't like those guys. I'm not, I'm not protecting them. I'm like, oh God, please bring back the Kino Casino channel. I don't care if they live or die. That's how I feel about it. But on the other hand, nobody should be striking down their channel at all. Everybody has free speech. People are allowed to make fun of you. You're allowed to do all that stuff on YouTube. That is the way that it is. But the Kino Casino guys actually said that Jeremy has a friend who lives with him and his wife who is a bull. Like he's a swinger. And it's possible that Jeremy is into the swinging lifestyle. It's possible that he does engage in the swinging lifestyle. And that he has a bull with him who is Jewish. He does have a Jewish bull with him, living with him, who is his best friend. And apparently, this Jewish bull, according to Kino Casino guys, gets busy with Jeremy's wife. I don't know if that's true at all. I like to think it's not true. Whenever I hear about bulls and cucks and things like that, like they're calling him the cornering now. Whenever I hear stuff like that, I always think it's not true, that it isn't real. But it does turn out to be on the YouTube space, it does turn out to be real sometimes. It's crazy. So perhaps the quartering is engaged in some weird kind of sexually diverse. Can we call it sexual? Can we use a euphemism, create a euphemism like sexual diversity for cuckoldry? He's sexually diverse and he's inclusive in his bedroom. He's sexually diverse and inclusive in his bedroom. That's what they're saying. Quartering didn't like that, so he struck down their channel. He struck down Andy Worski's channel. He got rid of the Kino Casino clip channel. He did all these horrible things. And when they called him out for it, the internet as a whole called him out for it. Melanie Mack, Melanie Mack is like attached at the hip now to the quartering. They're best friends or something like that. But I kind of feel like Melanie Mack is only her quartering's friend because this was my theory. She didn't like this theory. Melanie Mack kind of bit back at me today. Maybe it was yesterday. I don't know. I just found it today. But I kind of said, hey, I think, Melanie Mack probably has been demonetized on YouTube. You can tell somebody's been demonetized on YouTube when they have a YouTube channel that they used to be kind of prolific. And now it's not so very prolific in any way. And probably because they're not making any money on it. Because when you're making money on YouTube, you make like 7 videos a day. You do what I do. I do live streams. I don't even worry about ad revenue. I get all my money from you guys. Even though not tonight, not particularly tonight. Let's enjoy the struggle session, says Slaglust. Thank you for $2 Canadian. Here's Jose M. Let's enjoy the flow of trash. Let the sweeping begin. Massive chat like this dog pile brings all of the CG, Sector Law 2, Dabble vs. Zeros together. Kevin is a drunk psycho like Jer. Yeah, Yellow Flash is like if Quartering had a vestigial twin living in his armpit, that would be Yellow Flash. They're both the same guy. Careful, Ethan, you might lose more internet friends. Friends. Oh, I don't have any internet friends, Pastor Flash. I'm not worried about it. Great to see you're not dead, says David L. Not yet. Could happen. Could happen. Shane just dropped the truth on the quartering, says Major Glitch. We can watch his video, too, a little bit later. Mr. Mont 804, you do know that the Zeros will turn on Yellow Flash soon. I can feel it in the air. Yellow Flash is participating in this dog pile ferociously because I think he might feel that could happen to him, too. So he's like, no, guys, I'm with you. This is your fault, Ethan. You promoted his GoFundMe, says Vivant. Yeah, partially my fault. Yeah, I should have let trannies beat him up more. Unrestricted. Jegs Dino God. The people beefing with Quartering are equally as terrible. As Norm said, this may be harsh, but I wish everyone involved would die. Screw them all. Listen, I'm kind of with you. So here's what I said. So why would let me just go back a little bit here. Melanie Mack. Okay, hold on. I have not even. I got to go back again, even further. Here's my explanation of the quartering drama, just so you guys know. We're gonna watch What's Her Face. I mean, I tuned in for a little bit to see Chrissy Mayr. She looks terrified. She is groveling. She looks miserable. She's trying to joke. It isn't good. It is not good, guys. Here's Katie did. Join the channel. Wow, thank you for joining the channel. And here's Anubis 800. I missed a few draw streams. Some big shit's already going on. Can we pray to Jesus Christ for Uncle E about having Liam as an enemy now? Seriously. And then he's sad. Well, we can talk about that too. We'll talk about whatever you guys want tonight. This is your show. This is your trash cast. You can steer it. Super chats help. The horse is not funny, says Cool Breeze 999. All right, so here's my explanation. So the quartering is being targeted for destruction. By the entire internet. YouTube is awash with anti-Jeremy videos like nothing I have ever seen. It's because people believe he used his power and influence. I'm a good reader. People believe he used his power and his influence to take down channels, guys. And it is sad. Hold on, I'll put a little music behind me. Melanie, to take down channels and issue strikes. Like Camelot got a strike. Cody Dennison, our friend Cody Dennison, race car driver, drove the Cyberfrog car. He received channel strike, and he admitted that he's got 2 strikes on his channel, 1 more strike on his channel, and his channel will be removed. I don't know what we would do without Naked Snake. I don't know what we'd do without Cody Dennison. I guess he'd have to go to Kick or Rumble. We got to make sure that he can survive 90 days unmolested on YouTube. So Melanie Mack has steadfastly defended the quartering. She says it's because he's a true friend, but it's more likely she depends on him for income, as it's likely she's been demonetized. That's my theory. Actually, it's Eric Debunks' theory, but I agree with him. I think if you look at her channel, you can see that she's made 4 videos in the last 3 years. Whereas and that's an exaggeration, but she used to make a ton of videos every day calling people faggots. Oh, not so much anymore. F-Lol says, Cope, she's a good friend. And there's a heart. No, I have something to say about that, guys. Don't worry. My views on this are, because I have the luxury of not giving a fuck about any of these people or internet cloud, I don't care about that either. I can be honest with you. I could have nuanced views about this. Okay, nuanced. Not take a side. Just hate everybody. Hate all of them. And that is an option. That's a luxury that I have. That's part of being EVS. Melanie Mack is also being targeted for destruction by the entire internet. 2 nights ago, now 3 or 4 nights ago, Chrissy Mayr hosted Melanie Mack on a live stream and allowed her to have her say, unchallenged by the people quartering allegedly deplatformed. People see this as Chrissy defending and covering for the quartering and Melanie Mack. Chrissy said she had no idea about any of this, which seems highly unlikely. Cody Dennison, who was telling this whole saga on his channel. Cody, by the way, another YouTuber. I love Cody, but he's yeah, I got this grift. He's like, this grift, this shit is mine. This is my payday. And I don't blame him, because his channel, if you remember, his channel, what happened to it? He was demonetized for a little while. What happened to his channel? There was a moment where, YouTube took back $10,000 of his income. So I actually don't blame Cody Dennison for kind of being yeah, this is my chance to make a little of that money back. So I'm gonna be the go-to station, the go-to YouTube channel for making fun of the quartering. And then since he started doing that, he received a strike, which allowed him, I think and he thinks it's from the quartering. I think that gives him the leeway to be able to say, fuck the quartering. I'm going to double and triple down. Chrissy says she has no idea. Cody, who was telling this whole song on his channel and who was allegedly also struck for it, allegedly by Jeremy, invited her, Chrissy Mayr, on his channel, his live stream, to discuss it. She appears to have accepted the invitation to be on Cody's channel, but then dodged the appearance. Cody is being cool about it, but she's obviously a little annoyed. Chrissy's trying to make little videos and posts to pull herself out of this whirlpool. She feels it. I don't think Chrissy has ever had the entire internet kind of come after her. I don't think that's ever happened to her. Now, Melanie Mack responded to me. And of all the things I said, I mean, I want you to really think about the mentality of this person. Of all the things that I said, the one thing that she wanted to make clear was that her YouTube channel is still monetized. I mean, I have not even come close to being demonetized. I don't know how you can assess that. I'm sure that you don't have that information. You might have come close to it. Definitely have had monetization the whole time and still do on all my channels. Also, I don't even need the money. I am more than good. I love that. She says, I know you don't like me, but I hope you can be good faith enough to not peddle flat out lies. Melanie, I don't give a fuck about you. Like, I really don't. I don't find you appealing in any way. I think you're, like, probably... There's something about Melanie Mack that I think she's trying to be sexy while reading the Bible. I've seen a few clips of her. Like, this is Matthew 14, verse 16. And then she lowers her jacket a little bit with her shoulders while she's reading the Bible. I think you're asexual. That's my opinion. I look at you and I don't see much. You're flat as a board. You've got the body of a little boy, which I guess appeals to some folks. I agree with the quartering about that. When he said, I like my cups 2 hands full, whatever he said, I agree about that. But beyond that, I'm not charmed by you. I don't find you charming. You screaming faggot like a lunatic the way that you do for clout, for YouTube clicks. I think you're a gross little demon. I think you're a fucking gremlin. That's what I think of you. I don't have any other real opinion about you. I'm not angry with you. I've looked at you. I've assessed you as somebody kind of not worth caring about one way or another. But I will say this. You came out and you, as soon as I started talking about Eric July, because Eric July sent me that note, you were like, it's so feminine that you're talking about Eric all the time. It's so feminine. You came out with the quartering about that. And then also, the quartering accused me and Shane and John at one point of telling mainstream comic pros, we were threatening mainstream comic pros if they worked with Eric July. Quartering was spreading that rumor. We were like, we didn't do that. Like, we don't have the ability to do that. And you joined in with that. No, I take it back. I don't like you. You're right. Fuck you. You're right about that. Fuck you. I don't like you. I just realized. Sometimes I'm a man. I'm not really in touch with my feelings. I have appetites that I'm aware of. Like, do I find Melanie Mack sexually appealing? No, not at all. Which is, I think, her bread and butter. So I'm aware of that. But my feelings about people, am I fully aware of those, in touch with those? No, not always, until I talk it through. Yeah, fuck Melanie Mack. All right, so peddling flat out lies, you being demonetized or not, I have no way of knowing that. It's a theory. I said, I think it's a theory. You might be, you might not be. You're saying you're not. I don't know. That's not a lie. What is a lie, a flat out lie, is the absolute invention that Shane, John, and me threatened mainstream comic pros and said, don't you dare. Can you imagine us going up to like mainstream comic pros? Us, we're radioactive. Like, people don't even acknowledge our existence. When we show up at C2E2 just to walk around, the security gets called on us. And we get thrown out. So, no, we don't have the ability. Can you imagine us going, don't you fucking dare work for Eric July? If we said that to anyone in the mainstream, you know what they would do? They'd go work for Eric July, which is proof that we did not do that. I think she's pretty. Her body ain't nothing to write home about, though, says Rock Friend. I mean, there are people who think Melanie Mack is pretty. I find her to be, there's something strange about her. That people are speculating, by the way, not to get into this too much, but it's like her new husband said some really gay shit. I don't know. I mean, I'm staying out of it. I'm staying out of all that. I don't want to get into that. That's Kino Casino stuff. They'll talk about that if they must. Melanie Mack says she's still monetized and doesn't need Jeremy Hambley for income to pay her bills. So there goes the only excuse I could think of for her standing behind the quartering, as he ruthlessly deplatforms and demonetizes other creators. She's more than good, while the Kino Casino clip channel editor is now out of work, which is interesting. It's an interesting thing to sort of flex your money while you're defending the guy who put a whole channel that was making $100,000 a year in ad revenue income out of work. I mean, this was just a dude. This was just a fan. I think the guy who did the channel, fan of Kino Casino. So he put up a clip channel. The channel was earning over $100,000 a year. That became his full-time job, and quartering took it from him. Melanie Mack, however, she's not demonetized. So I was like, well, maybe if she is demonetized, and she is depending on the quartering for her income, just the same way the Kino Casino editor guy is depending on Kino Casino and that channel for his income, maybe it's explainable that Melanie feels like she needs to stand by the quartering, but she's fine. She's just fine. She just married some rich, allegedly gay guy. She's doing fine, okay? So she's not worried about money. That's not a concern nor a motivation for why she would behave like this. Pathetic. Anyway, in the face of all of this, Chrissy Mayr, just to get you caught up, Melanie is receiving a ton of criticism, which to me is funny. I mean, the internet's coming after her. These people kind of live by the... Oh, look at this. Cyberfrog Chibi. This is really nice. Great work. Little Cyberfrog Chibi doll there by our friend Benament. All right, hold on a second here. What is this? Haha, they're eating each other. Oh, yeah, this is, by the way, so Melanie Mack and Yellow Flash going at each other. Yellow Flash says, eat shit, you performative Christian. Which is pretty funny coming from Yellow Flash. I think Yellow Flash is also, could be called a performative Christian. He's one of these guys who says, Christ is king, Christ is king. It wasn't too long ago. It was only a few years ago. The we at Comicsgate had to protect Yellow Flash because he got drunk on the live stream and started shit-talking Christians, Christianity, and Christ, and saying some of the most disgusting and foul shit imaginable. And somebody recorded it, somebody who didn't like Yellow Flash, and they were talking about releasing it and all this stuff. Yellow Flash sobered up and quickly, privated, like he always does, that live stream. But there was a whole big thing. Some of you in early Comicsgate will remember this, when Yellow Flash started talking mad shit about Christians and Christianity. And we were just like, what is the matter with you? Hold on a second. The universe of sexually diverse cuckery, says Urashima Taro. I just invented that. He's inclusive and diverse in the bedroom. Mr. Bubbles says, I like Ethan, Kino Casino, and Jeremy is fat tired. Oh, thank you, Mr. Bubbles. The Chrissy Mayr chat is vicious and full of oranges and brooms. We're going to watch it, okay? How long until, and by the way, that was Jose M. DD8842 says, how long till Rainbow the Brute? We're working on it, and thank you for bringing that up. I just put a couple of prints up for the print collectors. We've got a new Rainbow the Brute thumbs up print, signed number, limited to 25. You saw me draw this. Excellent colors by the phenomenal Kyle Ritter. Only 25 of these. Only 25 of these are available. Hit that link. Go over there and grab one for yourself. I did sign them. And then they're numbered 01 out of 25. So there's that. And then also there's another Salamandroid print. There are more prints, but I don't I made a whole bunch of prints. I made 6 or 7 prints for this weekend. But I don't want to kill you guys with them all. I mean, I made a bunch of them, but I don't want to just be here's 7 or 8 prints. But I got them all. I put 2 new ones up there. Go to my eBay store. One guy actually is collecting all the prints, and he put them in this book. He put up a video about it. Man, they are beautiful. Anyway, go over there and get a Rainbow the Brute print. Let me see. Back to Yellow Flash. Eat shit, you performative Christian. Melanie Mack quite rightly says, you've been on a schizo tirade lately. I hope you're okay. Somebody called me a schizo today on Twitter. They said, yeah, but you're schizo, though. I said, what? Schizo? Let me look up schizo and see what it means. See if that applies to me. Schizo definition. In other words, schizophrenic. Let's see. Schizo is an informal, often derogatory abbreviation for schizophrenic or schizophrenia, a serious mental health disorder. Well, that's me. It is frequently used as slang to describe erratic, irrational behavior to mock individuals. Using this term is widely considered to be offensive and stigmatizing, reducing complex mental health conditions to a harmful stereotype. Okay, it's meant to suggest crazy, wild eccentricity or irrational shifts in mood and behavior. All right, now listen to this. While I am crazy and maybe a little eccentric, maybe a little, pretty much stuck in the mud when it comes to my mood and behavior, so I'm not doing that. Yellow Flash, on the other hand, is kind of a Looney Tune. who is shifting around from one thing to the next. He says to her, "You've been going schizo since you busted your first husband blowing dudes." This is where Yellow Flash goes, by the way. Yellow Flash is mad at me. He's like, Ethan goes after families. So fuck Ethan. Ethan, I don't go after anyone's family. I really feel like family should be protected on the internet. Unless somebody makes a point of putting their family in the limelight. You know, it's kind of like, maybe don't do that. Don't talk about people's families. Here's Yellow Flash talking about Melanie Mack's first husband blowing dudes. And he just volunteered, like out of the blue. She said, "You've been on a schizo tirade lately. I hope you're okay." Maybe Melanie is a Christian. I mean, maybe she is. She turned the other cheek. That's hilarious. Yellow Flash is scared because he might be next after the quartering. He's doing everything he can to make sure that he's not. He's siding with the Kino Casino. He's siding with the bullies in this. He's siding with the mob. He's like, "Hey, let's go, mob." He loves the mob right now, so he's leading the mob in some ways. I can't see him. I can't see him being next. I think he's the quartering. In order to get really targeted by the mob, you have to kind of go against the mob in some way. Yeah, I don't see Yellow Flash ever going against the mob. Ever, do you? So she says, "You've been going schizo since you busted your first husband blowing dudes. Lol. Now it looks like you found another semi-gay one. I'll say this, you got a type." Melanie Mack says, "Okay, now you're just lying. I've not seen you say anything in good faith lately." She said good faith and lying to me, too. That's interesting. Not even a little bit. I like that. She's like, "You're not talking. When you say that my first husband blew dudes and my new husband is gay, you're not acting in good faith at all. Not even a little bit." That's very Christian. Melanie Mack didn't say, "Oh yeah, well you're a house husband. You sit all day. You sit at home all day jerking off to hentai pornography and fucking furry porno, while you make slop content, six slop content videos a day and send your wife to work. You drink, you make slop YouTube content, and you jerk off to hentai while your wife pays the bills." She didn't say that. Like, that's what I would say, you know. She just said, "You're not acting in good faith. Not even a little bit." That's like, oh my God. Yeah, I mean, it's like Dolly Parton would say that. You know what I mean? That is something that like Dolly Parton would say. Or Doris Day. That's how she would react to this. House husband. Yeah, Melanie spared him, says FLOL. Fascinating. So anyway, yeah, there's that. I thought that was interesting. I read it like this. This is me as Drake, by the way, looking at my phone when somebody sent that to me. Like, yeah, whatever, dude. Quartering's Twitter is gone, by the way. Wow, look at this. Somebody painted the cyber frog. Looks great. Repainted the cyber frog, gave him glowing blue eyes. I'm not hating. I can't hate that at all. Oh, what's the thing that I wrote about Chrissy? Oh, yeah, so John Malin said this. Oh, okay, so here's what happened. Chrissy Mayr had Melanie Mack on her show. Okay, so after Melanie Mack is involved in all this stuff, defending the quartering to the mob who's saying kill him because, not literally kill him, okay? Let's make that clear. K-word him, because we're on YouTube. We got to worry about being monetized. They said because he's a false flagger, and false flagging is the worst thing that you could ever do. So we got to get, the quartering out of here, and then also, and punish the quartering, and then also anybody that stands by him. So the mob, obviously, the first thing that they want to do is they want to isolate people. They've been trying to do that to me for a long time, and in some cases effectively. They'll sit there and they'll try to separate people from me. Sometimes people who they don't even like. I mean, sometimes people they don't even like, they'll effectively use propaganda techniques and stuff to sort of separate people from me because they want me isolated. It's easier to destroy someone when they have no allies. So they're trying to make it so that anybody who is an ally of Jeremy's, the quarterings, is also targeted for destruction. This is a tactic of the mob. This is what they do. And by the way, in this case, I don't know. I mean, I don't like mob dog piles. I don't like any of this stuff. But, yeah, it's like, why are you sticking up for the quartering right now? Like, he did do some pretty heinous shit. He did it out of his own power. Like, he did it for fun, or he did it because he was enraged. Whatever he did, like, this is like taking down people's channels is an internet sin. You just don't do it. You don't report people. You don't false flag people, especially just because they hurt your feelings with jokes. If someone's way out of line, there are exceptions to this. I really do feel, just for people watching, there are exceptions to this. There are moments where flagging and reporting YouTube videos is okay, or appropriate, or called for, or within the bounds of fair play. And those are honest to God, like privacy concerns. Like if somebody shows up in my house and films in my windows and says, "This is where Ethan lives. Here's his address. Here's this. Here's his social security number." That video should be flagged. That channel should be taken down. Okay, so this isn't like an absolute rule, hard and fast rule that nobody should ever be flagged. It's just that it's a rare thing. People who are mostly abiding within the terms of service. And there's the bullying and harassment clause, by the way, that YouTube will take down a channel for bullying and harassment. That's like kind of a broad idea. The idea of bullying and harassing. You could say this is bullying and harassing Melanie Mack or Chrissy or quartering. You could say that like any of these channels who are talking about the quartering right now, bullying and harassment. You could say that if you wanted to. But we call that criticism. And you're allowed to do that. And if you put yourself out there on YouTube, Mikey No More just did another video about me the other day. I got to Efap that. He Efapped the excellent Eric Huffle's Comicsgate documentary. It wasn't Comicsgate. It was like a TRASHCAST documentary. He Efapped that. And I was in his audience. I want to actually Efap his Efap at some point. I don't know if I can do that tonight. We'll see how much energy I have. So John Malin said, Chrissy invited Melanie Mack in there on her show. Chrissy doesn't deserve her friends viciously turning on her over Jeremy. Them. Jeremy is a piece of shit. That would be me. Me. Chrissy isn't Jeremy. Them. Chrissy stole a sweater. So I think John Malin's talking about me because this was my show. I talked about this the other day. Where did I talk about this? Was it on a draw stream? Chrissy stealing Christmas presents? I think I'm like, I don't know if other people are saying that right now. That was just me. So I said this. I know why you might feel that way, pal, because you're actually a good peasant who believes the best about people and hates mob dog piles the same way I do. But for clarity's sake, and let me just point this out because a lot of people don't understand this. Chrissy didn't steal a sweater. I know she stole a whole bag of them. Don't worry. We'll go over that. Children's Christmas presents. Lol. Yeah. No, they were adult Christmas presents. We'll go over that in a bit. Don't worry. We'll go over that. I know why you might feel that way, pal. Here's the Chrissy situation that people are not understanding. Number one, first and foremost, she chose her friends. So the people who have turned on her right now, she chose those people. Those are her quote-unquote internet friends. And she chose them for reasons of clout. Do you really think Chrissy Mayr wants to hang out with these guys? You think Chrissy Mayr wants to hang out with Nerdrotic? You know what I mean? Jeremy Griggs. You really think so? If those guys didn't have any power on the internet, do you think like Chrissy Mayr would be hanging out with them? Spending hours with them on live streams? No. She chose them. She chose them for reasons of clout. They do this to each other. This is what they do, and she must know that. She is fully engaged in the quartering dog pile, even though she's had to feign ignorance about it. And people have provided receipts saying that she does know. She is aware of what's going on with the quartering and has offered her opinions about it. Number three, she brought Melanie Mack on her live stream while the controversy surrounding Melanie Mack is fully radioactive. Why did she do this? Think about this. Why would she do this? Now, Chrissy Mayr said, it's because she's a Catholic and I wanted to talk about how I've become a Christian. And yeah, okay. You want to do that right now? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, that's what they did in World War II. Like, while Hitler was invading Russia, people had Hitler on live streams to talk about painting. I like to paint too. It turns out that you like to paint. Let's talk about painting together. That's not what happened. You don't do that. That's what the elephant in the room metaphor is about. It's not about me live streaming. It's about bringing somebody on there who enormous events, like scaled, okay, this is a hyperbole perhaps, are surrounding, to talk about something that has nothing to do with those events. I'm going to bring Melanie Mack on my live stream. There's a huge elephant in the room regarding Melanie Mack, but we're not going to talk about that. We're going to talk about God and Christ and Christianity and Catholicism. Okay? So that is what Chrissy Mayr said she meant to do, which is because Chrissy Mayr is a liar. Okay? So she wanted to do one of two things. Either she wanted to help Melanie Mack and do PR for her in the middle of this mess, which would make her look like a kind person if that were the case, and also stupid, okay, and wrong-headed. B, and this is what I think, you can tell I think it because I bolded it and italicized it, or Chrissy Mayr is a passive-aggressive mean girl who thought she could play innocent and drag Melanie out onto a stage for her super chatters to torture while she pretended to sympathize. What do you think of that theory? What do you think of the theory that Chrissy Mayr brought Melanie Mack out onto her live stream for the sole purpose of saying, oh, let's talk about Jesus. Wait, my super chatters, here's a $50 super chat. You bitch, why do you side with the quartering? I wonder why they're saying that. Why are they saying that? Melanie, oh, here's another one. Here's a $500 super chat from Orange Man Bad or something like that. Why Melanie Mack, you are a dirty, false flagging whore who sucks dicks and the quartering's dick, and your husband is gay. Oh, that's weird. Thank you for $500. Why would they say that to you? That's so not nice, guys. That's not nice. Oh, look, a whole parade of more super chats about this thing. Guys, we're here to talk about Jesus. Oh, here's more super chats. Slamming Melanie, destroying Melanie at this moment. I didn't know this would happen. Oh my God, what happened here? I'd like to call a friend A. So, yeah, could you please phone a friend? You want 50-50? I'll give you 50-50 instead. B, the answer is B. Either way, she deserves to get dragged for this big time. Now, why do people talk about the sweater story? The stories about Chrissy stealing a bag of expensive Christmas presents are only to illustrate that she's morally corrupt. I want to ask you something. Who does that? Who goes to a company party, sees that somebody has purchased a large bag of expensive clothing items from a big retail, what would that be? Like a department store? I can't remember the name of it. It's a New York City department store. You're looking at this bag of expensive clothing. Christmas time, Christmas party. And you go, I want to steal that. And so you do. You grab it, you take it and leave. You steal somebody's purchase. And then you brag about it to Gino Bisconti. One time I stole this bag of Christmas presents. And people, when you find out that the internet is not tickled pink by that, they don't think that's cute. Then you go around pretending you never said it. You don't know what anyone's talking about. But the that shit is still there. Okay? Nobody wanted it. Guys, this is way bigger than kumquats. Okay? These were expensive Christmas presents. Ethan would if the sweaters were on his size, because 5XL sweaters are expensive. Anal friction. This is Paul Ravoche. I'm disappointed in you, Ethan. You've fallen so far. You should have followed my example. Cockroach. Yeah, I guess I should have. I should have imploded on with the. By the way, it's like the puppet guy. Should have hung out with him. But this is why this is important. The stories about Chrissy stealing a bag of expensive Christmas presents are only to illustrate that she's morally corrupt, will do dishonest things to get some attention or laughs because she thinks she's too cute to get called out for it. And then when she does get called out for it, she lies to cover it up. So that's what it is. So she did do this to try to be cute, to try to get some attention, to try to make a little money at the time while the whole thing is what everybody's talking about. And then when she got called out for it, she's like, what? Do what? Listen, maybe my judgment was poor. Fuck you, Melanie Mack. We're going to watch her live stream. We're going to watch Chrissy Mayr's live stream. We're going to watch her grovel. Now, the thing about it is that Cody Dennison invited her on. And Cody Dennison was like, you got to explain yourself right now. Like, why did you do this? Why did you do this? And she said she would be there for Cody. And then she just did not show up. She was scheduled, and she just did not show up there. Page is unresponsive. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, hold on. Oh, she's got a lot of friends on there right now. All right, let's get her on there. Let's find out what she is saying. I do want to watch her live stream and see how it's going. Her intro is full of people saying the N-word, by the way. But it does have an interesting... This is interesting right here. Hold on a second. I was like, why is this in your intro? Okay, here we go.
I'm just kidding. He's fine. Oh my God, we're great. I'll marry that man.
Oh, the chat's going nuts, by the way.
If my babies fall out, this is your fault, John. I'm just
Do
saying.
jumping jack. Whoa!
Yeah, don't.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Whoa!
Okay. There. I did it. What, you can take me?
I just started
My babies fall out. This is
Whoa!
I just started your walks
Look at Dale.
I did it.
Are you an infant?
Hi, I'm Ali. I'm an English teacher, a dialect coach, and today I'm going to show you exactly what actors do perfectly and terribly when they try to do a British accent.
Oh, tell me that.
Let's rate some accents.
My kink is British accents. Oh, is that all right?
Cheerio, cut!
Yeah, right then. Brush our cheerio.
You're really attracted to
Oh,
this.
Christ. Oh, bloody hell.
I had to look up when
Women
she
are funny.
grew up and went to school because I genuinely don't know why she's so good. She's not trying to sound perfect.
I'm taking
Perfect.
the dog.
Perfect.
Dumbass.
I'm taking the dog.
He's just happy to have the attention. He's just happy to have the attention.
Got tired of my scheming. It's me. Hi, I'm the baddie. It's me.
Our next guest is originally from Danville, Illinois. He enjoys cold beer and hot music. Says that he and his mom don't see eye to eye on his love life. And he claims that his job has cost him several relationships. Please welcome Robert Faggot.
Yeah, we will skip the rest of this.
Faggot is rather an odd name.
Okay, here we go. I know. I agree. God damn, this is loud. There's Anna. I can't turn it down.
Well, hey guys.
All right, here she is.
How was everybody's weekend? Okay.
Okay, she did that. Okay, let me pause this for a minute. Hey, she did this kind of awkwardly. How's everybody's weekend? Now, that's like a quartering joke. So she's trying to say, I'm making fun of the quartering too. I'm with you guys. Look at how uncomfortable she is right now. How's everybody's weekend? That's because the quartering says that when he runs out of things to say. So people have noticed that. So now she's on board. She's like, I'm making fun of the quartering with you guys.
This is a different Simpcast than usual. I'm just going to start. It's just going to be me because I feel like I need to explain some things. I need to talk about everything that's been going on this week since I had Melanie Mack on my channel. And if you see me looking at notes, it's because I have
a PR agency that has written what I need to say to make it so that Jeremy Griggs from Geeks and Gamers will stop barking up my fucking skirt about how I'm a traitor and how I should know better. The internet, the one rule is that you can't false flag. So I've taken some notes here. I got to make sure that these guys, whatever I say, will get them to allow me back on Friday Night Tights, okay? That's what I got to do.
I have really taken the past few days to listen and reflect and collect my thoughts, and also collect the thoughts and concerns of...
Why are there thoughts and concerns that you need to collect? You don't need to do that unless you've done something deliberately wrong. You know what I mean? Like if you just went, I just brought her on the show because she's my friend, guys. I wanted to talk. Honestly, if that's what it is, I brought her on the show because she's Catholic or whatever, and I'm Christian. I want to talk to her about faith. If that's truly what you did, you would just say that. So I didn't do anything wrong. So what? Like your problems with Melanie Mack are not my problems with Melanie Mack, and we're not talking about that. Why are you guilty about it? Like you did do something wrong, and you need to choose your words carefully. Why are you appeasing the mob? Thoughts and prayers. Reflection. Well, I had to reflect on what I did wrong. What the hell did you do wrong? What are you talking about? You knew it. See, this makes me realize that you knew. And you're also appeasing the mob that you should be angry with. Leave me alone. Leave her alone.
Of you guys. And I want to...
That's like throwing Melanie to the dogs, by the way. When you're just like, I did something really wrong. See, this is something that it's like, I'm also canceled. And there have been instances where people have agreed to appear on my YouTube channel or do work for me, and then the mob comes after them, and they have to give one of these touchy-feely things, which basically throws me under the bus. I want to really say I'm just so sorry. I just didn't know. I didn't fully appreciate the harm that I would be doing by treating Ethan Van Sciver like a human being. Chrissy Mayr saying the same exact shit about Melanie Mack. If I were Melanie Mack, I'd be pissed at Chrissy. I just didn't know, guys. I just didn't fully appreciate how fucking evil and diabolical Melanie Mack is. So I got to apologize and really do a little reflecting about myself. Like, is there something wrong with me that I would be kind to Melanie Mack? We were talking about being Christians. Here, all I wanted to do, I'm a Christian, by the way, guys. And I'm really sorry for treating Melanie Mack like a human being. I'm so sorry for that. I got to apologize to the fucking internet because I treated Melanie Mack like a human being. This is who Chrissy is. This is who Chrissy is. Jesus Christ. Literally, Jesus Christ. Ethan, how could you be so evil? Says Shockwave's Lab. Easily. Look at the rest of everybody else. All you have to do is stand up against them. Law, Quartering and the Restless, says Anubis. It's very much a soap opera. We got to apologize now. Imagine like bringing Melanie Mack on to talk about your conversion to Christianity and then just having like absolutely no love of Christ in you at all. Jesus Christ said, you will be persecuted for my name's sake. Chrissy Mayr isn't even willing to be persecuted for her friend's name's sake. How are you Christian? Part of being Christian is just being like, people are going to be a dick to me because I'm Christian and I'm going to take a lot of beating for it maybe. For following Jesus Christ in this life, but in the next life, it'll be better. I'm being tested right now. Well, you're being tested too, Chrissy. You're being tested. Are you going to stand up for your friend? You're going to stand up for your friend?
Make sure
you're going to apologize to the people who are calling her like a girl who married a fucking homo. And she's just as bad as the Quartering. She's sweeping for the Quartering or whatever.
Each point and being thorough and being honest and being transparent, because that is not something that the Quartering has given you all. And
oh my God, Chrissy, I want to be transparent because look over there, the Quartering. He's not being transparent. So I want you to remember that I'm not the. Here's what I want to say. I want to say that I'm not the Quartering. I'd like to let you guys know. I would like to be the opposite of the Quartering, because the Quartering, you're mad at him. You're not mad at me. You're mad at the Quartering over there. So I got to be different than the Quartering. You got to be fucking kidding me. Let me hear that again, just a little bit here. That is retarded, man. That is cowardice.
Because I feel like I need to explain some things. I need to talk about everything that's been going on this week since I had Melanie Mack on my channel. And if you see me looking at notes, it's because I I have really taken the past few days to listen and reflect and collect my thoughts, and also collect the thoughts and concerns of you guys. And I want to make sure I'm addressing each point and being thorough and being honest and being transparent, because that is not something that the quartering has given you all. And
That, I mean, right there, that is really absolutely extraordinary. That is not something the quartering. Are we basing our own personal standards on what the quartering is or isn't? He's just another fat YouTuber, Chrissy. You could say, instead, you could say, because I think you guys have come to expect that from me. What does the quartering have to do with anything? Immediately trying to divert attention away from, he's the villain. Go get him. Why would she say that? That is so fucking, like, that's a real insight into who Chrissy is. I don't like Chrissy Mayr. I just don't like her. I think I tried to like her. I don't like her. I don't think she's a good person. I don't think she's a good person.
And I want to just put it all out there and answer your questions. But at the same time, I'm not looking to make this a 3-hour long stream. I never wanted to talk about the quartering drama. I just but I've been sort of bullied into it here.
I've been bullied into it. All right, so let's give into the bullies. I've been bullied into doing a stream. Do you want to do this or not? Chrissy, do you want to do this or not? By the way, the only reason I'm talking to Chrissy like this, because you guys may be like, yeah, she's being bullied. This isn't fair. You knew what you were doing, Chrissy, okay? You knew what you were doing. You knew that you could take Melanie Mack, who was the subject of all kinds of internet hatred. You knew that you could take Melanie Mack on your show, and you had plausible deniability, because we're only talking about Jesus, guys, while your super chatters, look at the super chats coming in. Super chats, 20, 30, 50. Why don't I get super chats like that? I get $2 thrown at me all the time. Nickels bounce off my forehead. By the way, thank you for them. I appreciate it. But you knew that's why you did this. You knew that that would happen. You knew that if you brought Melanie Mack on, you would get a bunch of super chats from people asking her about the quartering. And you could just be like, what? I don't know. She's just my friend who is Christian. But this time people called you out on your bullshit. You got bullied into it. You tried to bully Melanie. And again, I'm not a fan of Melanie. I'm not. I'm just calling it like I see it. I would say this about anyone, even Yellow Flash. You're getting called out because you were trying to bully Melanie Mack for money. Mean girl her. You were trying to bully her like a mean girl, passive-aggressively. Hold her up as an object of scorn and ridicule, while you could pretend that's not at all what you were trying to do. No, guys, I was just... Otherwise, why would you be acting this way? Why would you be apologizing? Why would you be doing anything like that? If your motives were pure, there would be no reason for this kind of a live stream.
And so I'm going to talk about it, and I'm going to do my best to address everything. And there's some of you listening tonight that are never going to believe anything I say. There's some of you tonight who might be on the fence. There's some of you.
Who cares? That's true of everyone. That's true of me every single time I open my gob, and everybody else, everybody on the internet. I don't feel the need to address that. I don't open up my show going, yeah, there are going to be some of you here who don't believe a word I say and think this or that. Who cares? That's life. Why would you feel the need to say? Why is this like this is a thing where you got to do some PR? You got to clean up for a mistake that you made? That's crazy.
Here tonight, we're just going to make content and twist what I say to fit your narrative.
That's me.
And that's fine. And that's your progress. And that's YouTube. And like, it's fair use. You guys can,
Thanks.
Make content of
Did you think Melanie Mack was fair use? Did you think your friend Melanie Mack was fair use to bring her out, to trot her out onto your stage filled with people who hate her right now for associating with the quartering? Did you feel like that was fair use? To bring her out there and just trot her out for people to throw fucking rotten oranges at all night so that you could make some super chats? Holy shit. Oh, and she's got you pegged, DBS. Yeah, I know. I'm only here to make content off of her. That's what TRASHCAST is. It's just the truth. I mean, listen, it's just the truth. I'm just here to tell the truth about these retards.
So, but I just felt like I had to be true to myself and be honest.
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah.
address all these concerns, and clear some things up.
Yeah.
So
swallow, hard
If
swallow.
you think I'm a grifter, if you think I'm doing this for money,
Yes, you are.
please don't super chat me.
Yeah, only super chat me if you don't think I'm a grifter who's doing this for money. But you know what? Honestly, just super chat me anyway.
I want to make that crystal clear. If you think I'm a
Guys, if you think I am a grifter, super chat me. I don't really care why you super chat me. I don't give a fuck.
liar or unfunny or ugly or whatever.
I'm a victim. I'm a victim. People are bullying me. People call me unfunny. People call me ugly. Oh, boo-hoo-hoo. This is who I am. I get bullied all the time, which is why I should be looked the other way, that I brought out my friend Melanie Mack to receive that kind of a treatment. Right when she's probably at her lowest moment.
Or full of shit, or did I say not funny? Then
Mean
please
girl.
give your
Mean girl playing
money
victim.
to somebody else. If you think there's a streamer out there that's been covering this in a way you like better, please give your money to that person. Support who you want to support here.
Why are you even talking about this? Who else? If there's a streamer out there who's covering what better? The Jeremy Quartering shit, the Melanie Mack shit? That's not you. You weren't supposed to be doing that.
And I need to say this up top. Kino Casino needs to get his channel back. The Clips channel needs to get their channel back.
Please don't hurt me, guys. Please don't hurt. By the way, I'm going to say the opposite. I'm going to say I don't care if they do or don't. Okay? It was wrong. Here's my view. It was wrong that Jeremy took down their channel. Am I fighting for them to get it back? I don't care if they do or don't. Fuck those guys. I don't care. I mean, I don't want false flagging. But, I'm also against... I was going to compare it to murder. I feel like, but I don't care if this person gets murdered. No, I'm not. I wouldn't compare it to something like that. But yeah, I don't care if they do or don't. It means nothing to me, whether they get their channel back or not, honestly. Chrissy's afraid of the mob. Chrissy's afraid. And she doesn't want to be targeted by Kino Casino, which she already was. Okay? She already was. So she's got a taste of that. She doesn't like it. Please let these guys get their channel back. They should get it back. I'm principled, guys. It's not that I'm afraid and want to appease the bullies that just came after me, too. It's a whole fucking sphere of bullies bullying each other and being afraid of each other.
All of these channels that were affected by Jeremy's actions need to get their channels back. I think it's something like 13 or 14 channels that have been deleted. Correct me if I'm wrong, but they all need to be restored. This is bullshit. People are allowed to make content. And flagging for privacy complaints is
$50
wrong.
super chat going in for
reminds me
Chrissy
so
there.
much of what Sniper Wolf would do with the stealing content too. Stealing content.
Yeah, these are other guys. These are other YouTubers that I'm naming right now who you should be mad at, not me. Sniper Wolf, remember him? Yeah, like that's what. Why even bring that up? Why mention names? What does Sniper Wolf have to do with this? Just more YouTubers that you should be worried about.
Orange's video, when I finally watched it, I laughed because I'm like, this reminds me of Sniper Wolf. You can't just take someone else's content without, you got to transform it. You got to comment on it. It's stealing content is lazy and it's wrong. And flagging for privacy complaints.
Sniper Wolf's a girl?
Oh,
I didn't know that.
Wife or whatever else, if you have beef with somebody, is also wrong. Okay. People are allowed to make content and comments about cringe moments I've had in the past. That's part of being on YouTube. That's part of being like a public figure or whatever. And I think Jeremy today deleted his Twitter. And I think I saw there's a lawsuit out for him.
So everybody, let's talk about Jeremy now and avoid what we're the elephant in the room, which is why did I bring Melanie Mack on my YouTube channel in the face of all of this? Let's redirect all this energy towards quartering. See how this works. I mean,
which is
the
good.
whole thing was like when she did do this, her first response was, "I'm not fully aware. Like I don't know what's going on with the quartering," which is bullshit. That was a lie. She didn't know. So again, let's redirect. This isn't. She's like, I got to take some personal accountability. By the way, Sniper Wolf, quartering. Yeah, and it's not good to do these things that I'm not being accused of. Who's accusing you of false flagging anyone or doing channel takedowns or channel strikes? Who's accusing you of that? Nobody? Then why are you talking about it? Crazy.
I understand. I've really put a lot together in the last few days, and the outrage is completely justified. These people deserve to get their channels back. These people deserve to get their livelihoods back. And it'll be interesting to see what comes out in discovery with this lawsuit. I also heard of another channel called Undead Chronic.
What's up,
I don't know who you are, but their channel was banned too, and they should get their channel back also. Any strike that Jeremy caused. Just
shifting in your chair. Jeremy caused a strike. Everybody should get their channels back. I mean, again, ask me. Yeah, I guess. Ask me. Yeah, sure. I guess. I don't know who Undead Chronic is. I don't care. I'm not talking about that. My issue is with garbage YouTube behavior. This is garbage behavior. This is just kind of like cowardice, bullying. You know what I mean? For no particular reason except for money, greed, clout. Should all these people get their channels back? I guess. I don't care. That's just not the issue here. The issue is your behavior. Why did you bring Melanie Mack on your live stream? Why? For what reason? And just, I mean, it would be interesting to just hear her tell the truth. I brought Melanie Mack on my live stream so that you idiots who hate her, we can sit there and pretend to be talking about Jesus, and then I'm going to read a bunch of orange and red and pink super chats from you guys calling her husband a faggot, saying that she's a grifter, saying that she's a bitch for standing by the quartering, calling her a false flagger, calling her all kinds of names. And I could go, what is this? This is, oh, guys, I'm so sorry, Melanie. This is awful. This is so sad. You know, it reminds me of Jeremy Griggs. Now, Jeremy Griggs, who, by the way, this video, somebody should clip this and make sure Jeremy sees it. Jeremy, this is just for you. I know you don't listen to me. That's fine. You don't care what I have to say, but listen to this. You're mad at me. One of the reasons why Jeremy Griggs, Geeks and Gamers, is mad at me is because after the whole Snyder incident, where he got dressed down, Geeks and Gamers got dressed down by Zack Snyder, I started up my own live stream to criticize Geeks and Gamers for bringing Zack Snyder on there in the first place and then not addressing him face to face, saying, fuck you, do not call this fan base Nazis or whatever he did. Jeremy wanted to come on my channel because my show got bigger than his at that point. That my one particular show that I was doing was bigger at that time than his, the live stream. So he went, I'm going to come over where the chat is. I got to come over here and address this situation. I apparently made a little bit of a mess. So I'm going to sit here with Ethan and Eric July and whoever else was on that stream, and we're going to talk it through. And so when he was on there, I got a flurry. Now, I am not Chrissy Mayr. I'm not sitting here trying to, back then especially, I was not trying to get super chats. I don't care. I really had something important to say about the culture war, about Zack Snyder, about how we should behave and how we should treat these people. And how we should honor our fans, the fan base here. We don't let powerful scumbags call our fans and the people who give us money and support and believe in us. We don't let them abuse our fans, which is what I think Geeks and Gamers did. Anyway, Jeremy came on my show. Jeremy, remember, you sat in that chair, metaphorically, and the chat roasted you. Super chats came in, and I read all the super chats that were abusive to you. And to be fair, you took it like a man. You weren't angry. You laughed and you went, yeah, well, okay, I understand. The super chats have got to be read. And it was a bit. I did it because there were a lot of super chats coming in at one point. And I went, well, that's the end. Oh, wait, there's more super chats calling Jeremy a pussy or whatever it was. This is precisely. Now, I didn't mean to do that to you, but this is precisely what Chrissy did to Melanie Mack. She intended for that situation to happen to Melanie Mack. That is why Chrissy Mayr brought Melanie Mack, who was radioactive, onto her show. I don't know what that means to you. That could either exonerate Chrissy Mayr, or that could, make you could see like what her character is. You hated it when you thought I did it to you. This is what she did to Melanie Mack. I don't know if it being Melanie Mack is makes it better for you or not. But she did bring Melanie Mack on to be, pelted with rotten tomatoes by the super chatters. That's her entire purpose. And she's faking it now. She's like, oh, I didn't know. You know that she knew. Anyway, that's enough. That's all I have to say to Jeremy Griggs. It's an interesting kind of, interesting comparison there.
somebody who's talking about them, that's messed up. And I hope those strikes go away. And I hope everyone gets their channels back.
That'd be nice. Anyway.
And I hope
Say Brav says I'm eating popcorn and laughing my ass.
I want there to be accountability for the messed up stuff that that Jeremy has done. So I want to make sure that's clear. I want to explain first my intentions for my stream with Melanie. I had Melanie on my show on Wednesday, and I had been trying to get her on since really Easter, since my confirmation, since I converted to Catholicism. I wanted to have her on because she's my friend. I wanted to have her on.
Sure, yeah, right.
Talk about that. To talk about she.
So, are you that stupid? Are you that low IQ that you thought that like this was the appropriate time? By the way, this face that she's doing here was the same face that Phil Diaz did in his little video where he was explaining, like, you know, where did I see that video? Phil Diaz was like, well, yeah, like, what was he talking about when he did this face? He was like feigning innocence and like trying to suppress this smile. This is like the duper's delight smile. It's fascinating. What was that video? Can you guys help me in the chat? Like when Phil Diaz was like, so anyway, like all we did was I just did this and that. Was it about Malin? It was something about John Malin. Let me see. Jeremy Griggs said he came onto your stream to take his lumps today at Comic Artist Pro Secrets. He said that today? Send that to me. That's interesting. Okay. But I mean, that is the perfect example. Like, that's why, and I think that is why he came on, because he does do that. Jeremy Griggs is a little bit more of a transparent YouTuber. I think he knew he stepped in it at that point. And I've said it before, I'll say it again. I don't care how Jeremy feels about me. I like Jeremy. I think it's funny that Jeremy doesn't like me. We did so much streaming together. I think it's hilarious that he doesn't like me. It's funny. I still like him. You know, I think he's funny. Okay. There we go.
And I was so excited. She hadn't been on Simcast in a while. I was so excited to have her on and finally like reconnect.
Yeah, me too.
I know it sounds like sad, but sometimes I.
By the way, here's the thing. Here's the difference. All right, shut up. Here's the difference between me and every other YouTuber. Like, I don't care if Jeremy has any fans or any followers at all. Like, I just like talking to him. It was funny. Like, he's such a fucking, like, he is like a YouTuber clown. Like, he is everything that, like, you know, you want a YouTuber to be. You know, he's like, don't forget to subscribe and, like, you know, share this video and leave a comment below. Like, he is that guy about everything. Whatever he needs to talk about. Star Wars, you know, or Trump or whatever it is. I like all the topics that he discusses. I like that he's like, this is my team. I got a team of geeks and gamers, and he's got a diverse array of fucking zeros. Oh, that's not going to make Jeremy like me if I call his team zeros. Here's my 40 nickels. Gay fatty. Whoa, says White Guy McGee. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. I miss the High Council, says with the ads, Cooper. Our show, High Council, was better than any other show. It was really good. All right, here we go. Go back to
connect with
Chrissy.
an old friend. Who knows? Like, maybe it should have been a phone call, but it was a stream. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. How'd that happen?
I wanted to connect with my friend about
connect with
my
her
conversion,
about.
which I was really excited about. And I know I'm new at the Catholic thing.
You know who else
I'm
converted to
excited
Christ
be
recently?
on what I feel like
Quartering.
is the right path, and I wanted to talk about that with her. I never meant to like mislead people. You know, I never connected the drama that was going on with Jeremy to Melanie. I never thought that Melanie needed to answer for Jeremy's sins.
Sure.
I knew there was drama with Jeremy. I knew he had beef. I knew there was shit going on. But I never at any point thought, well, this is Melanie's fault. She needs to answer for this. She needs to.
Well, I agree with you. I don't think Melanie needs to answer for anything that Jeremy's doing, but she is defending him, and you are and have seen on the internet that the entire. What is she doing this for? What is this gesture about? This is trying to connect. This gesture is dishonestly trying to connect disparate ideas and points in her brain. There's a point over here where it's like, I know that Quartering is being attacked on the internet for some really bad things he did. And over here, there's another point that's really far away from this point. It's really far away. You can't connect the dots here. This point is Melanie Mack is, I know that she's his friend and is sticking up for him, but I really didn't know that like these two things are connected in any way. How would I know that? That's really weird. There are these 2 points and they're so far apart from each other on my screen. My fingers are really far apart. So like these two things could not be possibly connected. I can't comprehend why this would be offensive to people, because look at my fingers. They're real far apart. Okay, these are points and they're not even close to each other. So how? Okay.
Speak on this. She needs to call this out. So, and I never advertised that stream as a call out stream or an ambush stream.
It's a
or
conundrum.
accountability stream. Nowhere in my title or description or in the body of the text of my stream with Melanie did I ever say that I would talk about the quartering drama.
No.
Or any of the shit that he did. So I wanted to talk to her about getting married, my conversion, and our faith, you know. So when I had her on and I see the chat, I panicked because I really wasn't expecting all that. I wasn't expecting 2,000 oranges. I wasn't expecting 2,000 brooms.
Nobody expects that.
Chrissy, the chat tried to tell you. The chat tried to tell you. The chat was extremely hostile. The chat was extremely insulting to both of us. And
both of us.
What am I going to say?
Whoops.
Melanie, there's 1,000 oranges coming in. Let me put you in the waiting room. Well, I figured that I was really overwhelmed and taken aback by all that. And
that is retarded and a lie. You are friends with Camelot. You are friends with all of these people. You know that talking about the current drama, as long as you do it the right way, leads to a lot of money, which is why you're doing this live stream now. You're talking about the current drama that you've created. This is not a believable series of statements here. It's pretty obvious that you knew. You were fully aware of what was going on, and you brought her on anyway. And it's hard to believe that women have feelings, right? Do women have feelings? How could I possibly have seen that coming, says Indiana Jeremy. She's doing bird hands. That means she's a fake SJW. How does that mean she's an SJW? It just means she's a girl. She wants to show off her nails. Like she got her nails done. Girls do this. And the gesture that she's making is trying to illustrate that there are points, but they're not, they're, far apart in the universe of ideas. You can't connect them. But they're doing it to show off their fucking nails. Look at my fingernails, guys. I just had them done. I just had my hair done, nails done, everything big. I just had my nails done, guys. That's why she's doing that. That's why girls do that, transparently. It's the same way guys point a certain way so that they can show their biceps. Same kind of thing. Okay. Chris Varcella's here. Only the Italians are allowed to do that gesture, says Chris Varcella. Yeah, but the Italians are doing this. She's doing this. Again, you get to see all the fingernails. You get to see the entire manicure. And women, man, I'm telling you, they love their fingernails. They love their fingernails. It's something else. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Having fingernails.
I froze.
Hard swallow.
And it's funny because on my screen here, I have my questions from my interview with Melanie Mack. And one of them was, you addressed the quartering drama back in April. Now that some time has passed, how do you feel about it now? So it's like I did bring it up with her.
So you knew about it.
Even though I wasn't going to center our chat around it.
So wait a second, you did?
When all those chats and angry messages came in, I just figured, well, I guess she talked about it as much as she wanted to talk about, and I don't want her to get her upset by seeing all of this. Like, was she expecting all this? And again, I was trying to keep my stream to like an hour and a half, like I normally do. And the stream ended up going 2 hours and 15 minutes because of all of the super chats. And at the end, I was trying to move it along. And I wanted to read everybody's super chats because I know
I am a little bit, yeah.
Don't do that. But I also felt like, oh God, these super chats are upsetting her. And I feel like it seems like she's talked about it as much as she wants to talk about it. And I didn't want her to get upset. So I just was like, all right, a lot of these chats are saying the same thing. I'm not going to apologize for having her on.
Apologize.
She's my friend. I wanted to talk to her about Catholicism, me getting confirmed, and her getting married. She caught the bouquet at my wedding. I wanted to talk to her. I wanted to be like, hey, why wasn't I there to catch your bouquet? But so if it's going to upset you that I'm not here to apologize for having my friend Melanie on to talk about my conversion, I am sorry. And for those of you who are upset that I didn't have Brittany on that stream,
this is a good question here. What's her future on Friday Night Tights? Man, it depends. It really depends on how the internet responds to this video. Because if the internet's like, bullshit, let's get Chrissy, fuck you, false flag supporter, or whatever they do. See, the internet, the worst thing that the internet could do, I'm watching this, what she just said, she's my friend, Melanie Mack's my friend, I brought her on because she's my friend. That's interesting. That's definitely a way to go about this. So you're a supporter. Melanie Mack said the same thing about the quartering, and that's why she's in trouble. The quartering is a false flagger. So Melanie saying, I'm his friend, he's a great person, blah, 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 means, what do you mean he's a great person? He false flagged channels and got him taken down. Again, the internet doesn't really have a tremendous amount of agreed upon morality, okay? But they do have that. So everybody kind of agrees on the internet, false flagging, taking down channels is wrong. So the quartering is guilty of the worst sin imaginable. He might as well be a cannibal. He might as well eat human flesh. He might as well eat babies, which is another thing everybody on the internet believes that rich people do. He might as well be a baby eater. Imagine if somebody was a baby eater, and then like a girl who was his friend came out and said, I'm still going to be his friend. Even though he eats babies, I'm still going to be his friend. Okay. He's my friend because it doesn't matter. Like, when we talk, we don't talk about eating babies. We talk about other things. We talk about baseball. Now that person would be shunned by society too. Okay. Now, if there's a third person who is like, yeah, that woman who is friends with the baby eater, I'm friends with her. Like, I think she's great. Like, it's awesome. Listen, I know that she's kind of caught up in the baby eating thing. But, it's just not my main concern about her. I just think she's swell. She's my friend. Now, the question is, we know how much of Quartering's Walmart-based shit has wiped off on Melanie Mack. A good amount, okay? Melanie Mack is stinking like Quartering's Walmart shit. Quite a bit. So how much of Melanie Mack's secondhand Walmart shit has wiped off on Chrissy Mayr? As Chrissy Mayr continues to go, she's my friend. I brought her on because she's my friend. Melanie Mack is pretty much like radioactive at this point. So does that affect Chrissy? It really depends on how the internet responds to this. Now, if the internet goes, it's okay, Chrissy, we understand, just don't do it again. She'll be back on Friday Night Tights. But if the internet decides to treat her the same way they're treating Melanie Mack, she's off of Friday Night Tights. Gary isn't going to, put up with this. None of those people are going to put up with this. It's silly. It's too much drama. So who knows? I like Melanie Mahr. Says, you like Melanie Mahr, Cream Bee? Yeah. All right, hold on a second. We got some super chats. Here's David L. Thanks for the TRASHCAST, Ethan. Do some draw streams again, please. I like the music requests. Thank you. Of course, I'm never going to stop doing the draw streams. I'm just never going to stop that. We'll do another one tomorrow morning. Anubis 800 says, ambush streamers like it. Ambush streamers like it as the Vietnam War. The stream war. And then Uncle E, who will be Rambo for the net, will say in whispering, it's not my war. Yeah, it isn't my war. I don't care about any of these people. Real Bosch Foss, and how you holding up after Liam said that he won't help you, lol, because you misjudged power dynamics? I mean, I think I'm going to be okay. I did see that video. We can talk about Liam. Do we have to? We got to talk about Liam? No, part of the reason why Liam's mad at me is I said I'm not talking about Liam anymore, right? I said Liam is shunned. I'm not paying attention to any more of his bullshit. I'm just not. It's too much. And the thing is, like, a little bit of it is okay, but it's every single moment of every waking moment of every single day. There's some new awful Liam Gray turmoil that's happening. And I'm not saying that Liam is 100% the only person who's guilty at all. I think that, Risey video or audio that I heard of him saying, "Kiss your daughter goodbye, because tomorrow it might be the last time you ever see her," was creepy and fucking weird. So yeah, fuck him. People who obsess over Liam day and night, it's tiring, man. It's just tiring. I'm like, I'm tired, boss. If Comicsgate is my boss, I'm like, I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. Tired of the Liam stuff. I can only take so much. Because it's just daily. So Liam is on Comicsgate drama complaining again, like, this person's going to pay. I don't like this person. These people are stalking me and this and that. I can't take anymore. Man, it's been 8 years. Has it been 8? It's been 8 years. Yeah. It's enough, man. I can't. Balls tired, says of a slowness. I'm just tired of it, man. I got it. Like, my thing was, I'm just not going to pay any more attention to Liam and whatever he's saying. Like, I just don't care. Hard to care so much, For somebody like me who's relatively dispassionate about most of this shit, like, it's really hard for me to be in a constant state of caring about, because, I've seen it. Like, Liam makes these videos every day. Liam is... So people make videos pushing back against Liam Gray, pushing back against them, pushing back against Liam Gray, onwards into infinity. And that's what it is. And everybody's the victim and everybody's at fault. So I just can't care anymore. That's all. Liam deciding that he's going to use me saying I'm just not paying attention anymore. I'm shunning you. I'm kicking you out of this. I can't hear it anymore. It's giving me a headache. Liam deciding he's going to come against me and saying I've misjudged power dynamics is very funny, but I can't even pay attention to that. I'm sorry. I just can't. It's bad. Who cares? All right.
By the time she had messaged me, I had wanted to wrap this show up. I had wanted, because it had been 90 minutes. I get tired at night. But again, it only extended as long as it did because I wanted to get through all the super chats. And please don't give Brittany Venti crap for not being on that stream. Please don't give Infinity.
Please,
crap.
She might be my ally still.
None of my friends or people I stream with should be getting crap for how I handled or didn't handle a stream.
I'm defending people. I'm their hero. Holy shit. Lasher 325. I might as well be Chrissy Mayr right now. $100. I didn't even have to betray any of my friends. That's the best part of this super chat. I didn't have to betray any of my friends, quote unquote internet friends, for this. You need to pick me up. Salute and play Erica. You got it. You got it, my friend. I'm just reaching for something on the computer screen. I'm just reaching. East Gut. Gut is spelled G-U-T, not D. Thank you. Low Fat Water says, you have friends, Ethan? No, I do not. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you. $100 is crazy. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just... Vito, this is why Vito's funny. I'm just reaching for my yarmulke right now. That's all. Okay, here we go. This is interesting manipulation, by the way, that she's using this tactic of diverting attention away from her and her actions.
So I'm not going to...
By sitting there saying, please don't attack these people.
I'm allowed to make the content I want to make. I also really
leave
want
these
to address
people alone.
Nina Infinity stream from 2 weeks ago. So...
Oh, Nina Infinity came after her, I heard. I heard Nina Infinity said some cool shit. I like Nina Infinity, but she's supposed to be on my live streams, and now she's on Yellow Flash's live stream. Wait, where's Nina Infinity? Is she like, I saw she was streaming with Yellow Flash once or twice. You know? I hope she's okay. Oh, she cried? Nina Infinity cried? Oh, no. Chrissy made Nina cry? Where is that clip? Oh, my God. Hold on a second. Move ahead on Chrissy's stream. The Cunt Club is on now. It says about on 12. I want to hear the opening ramble, but it's cycling. Come on now. I better stop pausing it to comment.
So I'm not going to apologize for having my friend on because that's retarded and I'm allowed to make the content I want to make. I also really want to address Nina Infinity's stream from 2 weeks ago. So 2
Nina
weeks
Infinity
ago,
is siding with Yellow Flash as
before
he would
I had
opinion. Oh,
Melanie
no.
on, I was on a stream with Nina Infinity and also Verbal Riot where we did discuss the quartering drama. And I watched it last night to refresh myself.
I don't know.
Because
Queen Bee, I don't know.
You know, I heard that I was listening to Camelot and Nina's stream. And I was like, wow, I need to listen back to this. You know, if we talked about this Jeremy stuff more than I had remembered, and I listened back to it and I was
why so much pretense?
I was honestly shocked. I was like, wow, I'm actually really embarrassed that I didn't recall everything in this conversation.
Vito says, I don't even know what happened, what's going on, except Quartering deleted his podcast.
I
he
should
did.
have been up to speed on everything.
Because Bering betrayed him.
But the main point I'm making here is I did not connect Jeremy's drama to Melanie.
Yeah, right.
And this Nina stream happened 2 weeks.
You didn't connect it. The rest of the internet did. And you definitely saw it.
So I had kind of compartmentalized that. I was like, well, that's Jeremy's stuff. That's not Melanie's stuff, if that makes any sense.
No, it doesn't.
I didn't bail on Camelot's stream on Thursday. I know he's making it sound like I bailed on his stream. I always had a scheduled guest Thursday. So I streamed with Melanie Wednesday. Thursday, I had my own in-studio guest, Nikki Huntsman, who I'd scheduled a while back. So I had her on, and she's not like in this part of the internet. So I wasn't going to spend my whole episode with her going over this stuff. So that's why that happened. And Camelot knew I had that stream already. And then Nikki was an hour late, and not like giving her crap, but like it was an hour late, which pushed everything back later. And I just didn't have time to go on his stream after that. So I didn't bail on Camelot. I didn't
thank you.
Purposely not have Brittany on. I wasn't trying to do an ambush.
I mean, it's nice of you to say. I am pretty attractive in a lot of ways. I ratioed the quartering on his on X this weekend for his deletion, says Zane Palmer. His Twitter's gone. His Twitter's taken down. And I don't blame him for doing that.
Stream. That's not really my style. And I know from experience that that's
how I'm buffering at this point. Send Vito the link, says David L. Vito has the link. He's got the link. He can come on whenever he wants.
How you lose friends is by throwing somebody on.
Don't send Vito the link, says Hamilton Berger. Okay, I'm not going to send Vito the link. I won't do it. Vito says, oh boy. Should I send Vito on? Should I let Vito come on? Vito actually did send me a nice note and said he wanted to stream with me a little more.
We're not here to talk about your wedding.
Come on, why is this buffering?
We're here to, you know what I'm saying. I also need to touch
grass. Touch what?
On the fact that I was given conflicting messages about what was going on.
Vito is too loud. Queen Bee says no. I listen to Queen Bee. Queen Bee says no. I do listen to her.
With Jeremy, it's hard to ascertain the.
Oh, just shut up. Why is it like this? Hold on a second. Why can't I get like the
gravity and the truth of a situation when I'm being told two different things? You know, I have one very good friend.
I'm gonna go live. Let me see what's going on at this point live. You know, you see all the super chats coming in. You see there's a big audience here. So naturally, other YouTubers are going to gravitate there. This is the way it happens. This is what happened. Again, I made that example of the Zack Snyder night, where my YouTube stream suddenly got bigger than the Geeks and Gamers one. So that attracted more YouTubers. You know what I mean? It's like wearing the color yellow around bees. They like that. Bees like the color yellow. Say Brav says, Vito still owes me a lunchbox or my $100 back. Oh, shit. Okay, Vito. Sorry about that. Can I bring Vito on the live stream so that you guys can yell at him for super chats?
People.
Come on with the... Let me see if I can pull it up somewhere else. And maybe it'll be less of a problem. Liam Gray made a video, said, you won. You beat me. So now, what is Liam talking about? Why is this a thing, Liam? And he's got this look on his face. This is like, this is highly disturbed. Hold on a second.
All these channels need to be restored. It was not right what Jeremy did. I agree.
Okay, we're back.
Are you opposed to having the Kino Casino on?
No, I mean, not tonight because I have so many to go through. But maybe on a future
In general,
stream.
though?
Can you just pay your internet bill?
stream.
Jesus. Hey, Pete. I saw a YouTuber making comments about you today.
Chrissy, the problem is no one can get answers from.
I saw it's not my internet bill. How is there an internet bill? There's no internet bill. But I saw a YouTuber taking shots at Pete today because Pete had like a tweet out there or something that kind of, I don't even know what it was doing, but it was kind of not hard enough on the quartering. So this guy, what was his name? I don't know. I was in his audience, like his live stream audience. I said, "That's right, that Pete Callen. He's no good. You gotta watch out for him." I'll try to find it, Pete. It should be in my history. But he made a whole comment about you. It was like it was awful. Like I felt really bad that like he was being mean to you of all people. You know, nobody should be mean to you. But yeah, he found one of your tweets and like I was like, oh, that's Pete Callen. I know Pete Callen. I've heard of him. And it was all about like some heinous, like not hateful enough comment about you know, the quartering. So let me see your channel history. If I look at my channel's history, I should be able to easily find. Oh, Nicholas DeOrio. Has he been live this long? Hold on a second here. Let me see if I can find this. This is live right now. This is not the same. This is not the same stream. Was it Nicholas DeOrio? Is he the one who was doing this about you? I think it was. Yeah, he whatever it was, you really bothered him. I think it was Nicholas DeOrio who did it. Okay. Here we go. Can we just get back to
Jeremy
this?
and Melanie, exactly. And Melanie's sleeping for Jeremy. You were the first one to have Melanie on. I see that now. And the
I don't know why this is happening. I really don't. Let me watch Nicholas DeOrio watching this. Maybe he'll have a better feed than me.
So in my perspective, you did see it, and there's all these other things showing that you saw it. And so it's like, it's either, hey, I just didn't want to.
This is the guy that hates Pete Callen.
Or I genuinely didn't see it. And I saw the red receipt, and I showed that when I was talking to Nina, because she was asking, where am I? I'm like, well, she saw it.
Brittany, I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you.
Yeah, nobody thinks she did anything wrong, Chrissy. Can you explain? Can you answer the fucking point?
You cover this so thoroughly, so it sounds like.
Oh, that's so. Oh, you cover this so thoroughly, Brittany. Please stand down. I'm sucking your dick right now, Brittany Ventney. Please, please, just let me off this one.
You're like, it maybe sounds like you're getting defensive. You don't feel.
This is why I never had red receipts. Yeah, if you got some, dude. Yeah. Would you?
What's the name of the guy? Keemstar Orbiter, Nick Oreo.
Mr. Oreo.
Hey Nicholas D'Aurelio, would you recommend a Swatch AP or Moon Swatch?
A Casio or a or a Seiko. If you're gonna get a Swatch, I haven't seen the AP one yet, so I don't know.
Nicholas D'Aurelio. He has this segment called the Ultimate Rape Reviews.
Chrissy is on FNT. Mahler is often FNT often.
Well, I'm not going to speak for Mahler, but I will say he doesn't. I'm not going to speak for Mahler, but he doesn't support deplatforming.
At all. Again, nobody should be.
Well, I feel lied to,
giving
Chrissy.
crap.
So I am because I feel lied to. I feel like I'm being told that.
I'm just saying this as your friend. I'm saying this is like
like soon I could do something with them.
Hopefully this will
sure.
fix it. Okay.
Again, I just like.
Well, I mean, if I were them, I would feel pretty gaslit.
They don't know me personally, so I don't know how they.
Right,
they
but
would
you
never-
spoke on them. You called them leftists on your stream with Melanie.
Right. I'm just saying you also again, like this is I said this to you earlier, and I really don't want to dogpile you. I know this is overwhelming, but like you have an opportunity to. I agree.
Ethan, go back to the live stream. You missed Nina calling in and crying. What live stream? This one?
He said earlier on his stream with Nina that like he was telling you like you shouldn't keep delaying this, and like I think you're postponing your own sense of overwhelm by delaying it.
What he meant was like, don't delay addressing it, and that's what I'm doing today. And this was the soonest.
No, this is one. I'm definitely. This is part of addressing it. If people are ready to speak on it now, that shouldn't be something that's delayed because it is not reflecting well. And I get it, it's overwhelming, but like these are the people who are actually influenced, and I think that you're gonna do yourself more of a favor if you just like let them say their piece instead of like bringing this up later. Like we were sitting there waiting to just come on and say our thing.
I hate
It's
like
only
listening to
gonna be
women
worse
talk. It's
in the end.
awful.
So
I just feel like my channel's going to be terminated if I have them on, because aren't they banned from YouTube?
Oh my God.
Their Clips channel is, and then Andy Worski's personal channel.
I was gonna say Andy Worski.
They allow you to feature people, but they don't allow them to have the entire
I was
content.
gonna say I've had people who have had their channels taken off on my YouTube.
That's why I
channel.
don't have
my
Cecil
YouTube
on.
show's not anywhere near any of this, and I've had to go through and purge a lot of my own stuff, but not because of like.
So it seems
censorship.
like you want me to have my channel terminated by having them on, because I feel like that's the natural-
I'd be willing to look up right now whether a terminated person is allowed to just make.
Could you look that up, please? Would you be willing to?
I'd be willing to bet, but that's not what the TLS
Will you let the
says.
Kino Casino on to bully
And
Chrissy?
It feels like
Chrissy's afraid of Kino Casino. Will you let them on to bully her?
I again, I'm not
Plus,
responsible
they're-
for their
they're-
deplatforming,
She's afraid.
and I don't think it's right. But again, like I shouldn't be forced to have, I
don't think it's a matter of course. I'm telling you that it's a good idea. I'm telling you that like putting it off, it's not.
You're gonna have to inevitably put those
I
two
genuinely
Canadian
believe that,
retards
and
on
again,
your
I see
show.
overwhelm, and I understand that, but
You have to.
Yeah, I again, like the point of the stream was to clarify some things, and I did want to move on to some other
I know.
stuff. Which
No, you can't move on to any other topics, Chrissy.
do you want me to look it up? I'm happy to.
Well,
Is there any way that-
been 100% honest?
You need to platform Kino
So,
Casino so they can make fun of you right now. It's inevitable. It's gonna happen. You need to do it now. Get ahead of it.
Another channel. YouTube's policy states that termination applies to the person.
Yeah,
the channel.
Chrissy, you're a comedian. You can't stand to be heckled.
A new
Is Ashton banned? Because then Ashton can just. If it was just Worski's
Ashton
person,
is
because they
not
also.
banned.
Yeah, I mean that's where I watched any of this. That's how I know anything of what's going on. I was listening to all this in the background, and there's stuff on YouTube. So,
Ashton's not banned. Andy is, and their editor's clip channel is, but Ashton is
Yeah.
not banned.
Okay.
Chrissy is terrified. Chrissy's like shitting her pants like Jeremy Griggs. Not Jeremy Griggs.
All right.
Jeremy Hambley in Walmart.
Is there a problem with that?
She's shitting her pants like Jeremy in Walmart.
Tonight. It's
Because
it's not something I plan to do.
Because he shit his pants in Walmart, I guess.
There's already
I don't
so
know.
much. There's already like too
That's
much
what I heard.
show here, and I'm
From
gonna have
the
to
internet.
probably do a whole nother stream just to go over
Which I
the
pay attention
super
to.
chats, so-
Unlike Chrissy.
And so
Here's
I'm gonna probably
Chrissy,
just end it
and
here. I
here's
feel
the
like I,
internet.
said everything I want to say. Thank you.
Oh, she's gonna end the show.
Thank you, Cherry, for no. Thank you guys for coming on, and appreciate you guys hearing me out. again,
she is going to end the show because they're this close. She's going to have to platform Kino Casino. Matt Jarbo says career suicide in real time. Damn. It's over. All right, hold on a second. Let's go back. Let's see what this is all about here.
Is, you know,
you could say like
career suicide.
We're
watching the whole thing.
Chrissy, you retweeted this tweet about SJW mob tactics. Yeah, I think the whole guilty by association thing is bullshit. I don't think that
oh my God.
Be coming for blood on people who are simply friends with someone else.
Coming for blood on people?
I don't think we should be coming for blood on somebody who
come for blood?
Had someone on but didn't talk about the things that they wanted you to talk about. Again, if I had known and connected all the dots.
No. We're going to watch the whole thing. We're not fast forwarding it.
It would have been a completely different stream.
Matt Jarbo has no redemption arc. He's still a fucking midget retard.
And hindsight is 2020.
He's just enjoying other people going through what he went through.
I think that's everything. I want to cover.
She looks like she's going to cry.
Right. Again, I don't think what he did was right. I don't think it's okay to flag channels for that. And I really do hope all these people get their channels back. And I hope YouTube restores everything. It's not okay.
It's not okay, guys. Hold on a second. Can I download this? Save? I don't know if that helps. That doesn't help. That just flags it. Playback speed. Okay, doesn't matter. Somebody will download this.
Very fucked up. So anyway, in my attempt to try to have a normal stream, I have some guests. Oh my God. All right. Maybe I should get to some super chats before I do that because I just want to blow through this. Gary Carpenter, hail mods. You're going to need some moral support tonight. Still love Chrissy and hope we can all get along, even when mistakes were made. Thank you, Gay. Chaz.
Let me see if I can fast forward through the super chat
Playing
part.
stupid won't help you or make you fertile. Good to know. Aided Clock. So you got caught sweeping for a flag.
No, the super chats are important.
Digging up your lies, all for a drunkard who betrayed his oldest friends and deleted his Twitter in a crash out. Welcome home. Thank you. Phil my crack. How was your weekend?
Super chats are important.
Daniel Moore. Don't bring on Nina. I ran. Please God. All right. Hi, Cherry. Hi, Kim. Hi, girls. I don't know the extent to which like you care or no, but anyway.
Oh, they care and they know. They're internet gargoyles too. Look how excited they are.
I brought the orange chair for support.
Orange chair.
Yeah. Well, how was my weekend? How was Mother's Day? Mother's Day is always awesome when
Happy Mother's Day. I didn't.
Happy Mother's Day.
You don't have any kids, though. I guess.
Is here. And Venti is here. Hi, Venti. Hi, Venti.
Childless women.
I have to. So really quick, it wasn't a privacy complaint. It was that Jeremy had threatened to get his non-Indian YouTuber representative, to strike the Kino Casino. He said he would take everything, and then he was publicly endorsing it. And so it wasn't a privacy complaint.
Okay.
That's true.
And then also, it's not about like guilt by association. It's that Melanie was defending Jeremy's actions, not really addressing them, and then reframing it as, well, it's just because behavior trolls, SJWs, whatever, and people who had legitimate criticism, rightfully so, of him trying to deplatform people that you're co-hosted with on FNT, him coming for me and everybody else, that's wrong, and Melanie is essentially co-signing it and not really addressing it on stream and reframing it like it's just trolls. And I don't think it's fair to say that it's just guilt by association.
Trolls.
Yeah.
What's up, Trent?
She also, like, Melanie comes off extremely manipulative
What's up?
in this whole situation.
Well, as Chrissy said in the intro, she said that Melanie was kind of saying, oh, it's a nothing burger type of thing versus, Nina had messaged Chrissy about it. She had the stream about it where Nina showed the
Brittany just comes in and she's just being direct.
That said that he was coming from my scalp, Yellow Flash, and a few other people. And Chrissy's coworker, parenthesis S, more than one. But anyway, so Chrissy had seen this, and when I saw this, after I got off the phone with Chrissy, and she had gotten done telling me, like, well, I didn't know stuff. And then I see that stream where Nina is breaking the entire thing down, where, hey, like, Jeremy deplatformed people. Here's a screenshot of the tweet of him going after Brittany, Yellow Flash, and other people. And then it's like,
he
well,
should go after Yellow Flash.
In my opinion,
Bordering
to
should.
Chrissy, as I said on the phone to her,
I guess he will.
I think it was more than enough information. And I get and Chrissy is being honest when she's saying that she has a lot of in real life stuff going on. Like, I'm going to be honest and fair. She does. And obviously she doesn't want to like talk about it online. But anyway, so it's like this inconsistency. And it's like, one more thing. Specifically, Nina had sent a message to Chrissy on the day that you had Melanie on. And she said, well, Chrissy, you're going to ask Melanie about Jeremy. And then you didn't respond to it. So I understand where you're saying, I didn't connect the Jeremy thing was connected to Melanie, but Nina connected it for you and had explained it 2 weeks prior.
This quartering thing
tweets
is
before
really
that,
building
you
careers
responded
for
to Melanie's
YouTubers.
tweet. So that
Nina,
I don't
Camelot.
understand how it's the case that you didn't connect it. And I think that's how other people view it too.
And I totally understand how people are viewing it. I did not connect all of Jeremy's drama,
Bullshit,
and bullshit
lies.
to Melanie. I did not. When I interviewed
Absolute
her,
lies.
it was to speak on these other topics, and
EVS, they're all grifters, from Nina to Neurotic. They're all phonies. Unlike you, EVS, who's a grifter, but with talent, not a. I'm trying to grift. I suck at grifting.
So when Nina messaged you, what did you think?
I wish that I had, like I said earlier, I dropped the ball. I should have recalled that conversation with Nina. And again, it shouldn't reflect poorly on you or Nina. Like, we tried to warn you. Again, like, no one should be giving you shit. You guys are not my producers. You're not like in charge of my content. So nobody should be giving you a hard time.
Stop giving people a hard time.
Associating you poorly with me. Oh, we tried to tell her. Like, I'm so embarrassed that I didn't recall that conversation with Nina from 2 weeks ago. You know what I mean? I had, like I said, I have a lot going on, and it's not. I should have.
You know, if you're honest,
all,
like,
you know,
people who are just telling the truth can just tell the truth. I mean, that's the thing. Like, when you're stuttering and trying to find the right words to say, I mean, it's just pretty direct. Hey, ladies, I didn't know. I wasn't watching this. I had no idea. She's my friend. I wanted to bring her on. And then this shit happens. So here we are. Now I guess I got to apologize to you guys. Is that what it is? Oh, ladies, I guess I've got to apologize to the internet for not paying attention enough that Melanie Mack was toxic and radioactive to you guys. Maybe for good reasons. But I got to apologize. I wasn't aware. Okay. So now I'm aware. All right. Now I'm going to shun her. Now I'm going to push Melanie Mack into, what do we push her into? Into a live, active volcano. I'm going to do everything that you need me to do. I just didn't know before. Now I know. Okay? And that's what it is. Anything further? Anything further? Would you like me to urinate on her? A picture of her? I mean, what else should I do? I didn't know. And that's what somebody who is telling the truth should do. Chrissy is just trying to find her words. She's stumbling all around. Her face is showing fear and panic. Oh my God, this is so much money for people. Apologize for your gluttony, Ethan says, not me. Never. I eat what I want to eat. It's delicious. Food is good. Food and sex. Never apologize. Well, I don't know. If when it comes to sex, there's some people who should be apologizing about a few things here and there. All right, here we go.
Crossed all my T's, dotted all my I's. I should have,
apologize for your hat. No,
been more. You know what I mean?
My hat is awesome. Hold on, let me talk about my hat for a minute. My hat is awesome. You can be a hater all you want, but okay, hold on, right here. Hold on. Autographed by Edmundo Sosa. Autographed by Edmundo. So I'm never going to apologize for getting my hat autographed by Edmundo Sosa. One of the most underrated hitters. One of the most underrated fielders. Center field. Edmundo Sosa. I met him and I didn't realize he didn't speak English very well. I said, is Topper going to let you play, or is he still being a shithead? And Edmundo said, oh, I know. I said, you'd rather play, right, than sit on the bench? And he goes, oh, yes. I said, will you autograph my hat? He said, yes. He's a bench player, says I'm not a zero. That's bullshit. He's out there lately doing great things. Edmundo wins games. And I think the only reason why he's not playing more is the Phillies last season and every season before that have been largely a team of Caucasians, which is one of the reasons why I like him. Edmundo, of course, is some kind of black person. I don't know where he's from. He's like black, and then he's got a little bit of Spanish in him from some Spanish place. Marby Dog. Hey, EVS, I'll bet the in real life drama going on in Chrissy's life relationship is relationship related. Divorce, maybe? I don't know or care at all. Like, let me check and see. Hold on. Let me check and see if I care about Chrissy Mayr's marriage and if she's in trouble getting divorced. Nope, doesn't seem like I do. I could give a fuck about any of these people in their personal lives. So she's got a lot of stuff going on. But to be fair, to speculate, because we do this around here. When somebody says they got a lot going on, sometimes it means marital difficulties. Sometimes, it doesn't always. But what else could it be? It could be your father is dying, you know what I mean, or something like that. When people say that person's got a lot going on in their life, in their personal life, yeah, it does sound like marital difficulties, or somebody is sick, parents are dying. Something like that. I don't know.
I'm just talk to her about what I want to talk to her about, which is my conversion, which is not something I have to like research.
Oh, her father was murdered, so
and
you said there was conflicting things, right? That Melanie was saying like, oh, it's a nothing burger, essentially, right? But Nina 2 weeks had told you otherwise. So if you're saying that you had her on anyway, because there was a confliction,
he's not dying. He's already dead.
That doesn't make sense to say that therefore you didn't know. But even if we did assume that, right? And it's like, you just didn't remember from 2 weeks ago. Even though it's serious, like I think that would be something to remember.
That's how little I care.
He's going to go after me, and he's already a platform to people. I think that's on your responsibility, especially because we've known each other a long time and we worked together a long time to take something like that seriously. And when Nina's telling you as your friend. So she even told you the day of. She told you before she had her on.
I didn't kill him, okay?
It's a nothing burger. It's like that cancels each other out. And then when in my tweet where I was like,
my own chat coming after me.
He's a cuck. He's a cuck. It's like, I'm not interested in his love life, okay? I think anybody can understand these are conflicting, confusing messages. And the friend
you're not
I'm about
interested
to
in cuckery?
is saying it's no big deal.
Wait, hold on a second.
So
hold on a second. The biggest YouTuber in this space is a cuck, perhaps, and you're suddenly not interested in that? That's beneath your notice? I don't believe that. Like, I kind of am interested in if Quartering's a cuck. I mean, if Quartering was a cuck, I'd be like, really? He just doesn't seem like the type, really, to be a cuck. When I think of cucks now, well, hold on, maybe. When I think of cucks now, I think about people who, first of all, I picture Nick Rekieta, unfortunately. I do think about Nick Rekieta, like being kind of like the definitive cuck for our time. If rock and roll in the 1950s could be like defined by an image of Elvis Presley, cuckery in our time could be defined by a simple iconic image of Nick Rekieta being arrested, like that, that photograph. And I love Nick, but like that's just cucks. And then the other thing that I think about cucks is I think about big like manosphere dudes that are like, oh, it's all about manhood, blah, 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 blah. And it turns out they like to sit and watch, their wives getting plowed by other men. I think about that sometimes. I go, would I be interested? Like, let me try to put myself in the mind space of watching, my significant other, and I'm not even going to say my wife's name in connection to this. Is all like, what would be the appeal of watching somebody else? I think it would end up with a murder. I think I would actually murder that person. Like if I actually saw that happen, I wouldn't be able to control myself. I'd kill them. So I don't understand the cuck thing, sexual appeal of cuckery. It's like scat would be more appealing. Like pooping on somebody would be more appealing than a cuckery. And I'm not saying I like that either. I don't like that either. But it is disgusting. Yeah, ask OJ, like OJ did. It's perversion of the highest caliber, says Scumfrown. I don't get it. I don't understand why people are into it. But they are, it seems like. So, who was it? Kevin Smith who talked about cuckery one time? There was somebody in that space that was like, imagine how hot it would be to watch your wife getting plowed. And you, like, she's too pretty for you. She's too good for you. And she makes you sit in the corner and watch as somebody. It's so fucking hot. Who said that? Who was that? Kevin Smith? I remember seeing that and being like, what? Thanks for that image, Ethan. Poop. Wait, you guys know. Well, it wasn't Will Smith. It was somebody else. It wasn't Gavin Newsom. Wait, Ethan has ruined sex. Sounded like you said it, Ethan, says Target. I never said anything like that. It's disgusting. That is disgusting. We clipped you, Ethan, says Anal Friction. Oh, great. Now I'm in trouble. Now there's evidence of me. It was Sneeko saying that? I don't know if it was Sneeko saying that. Yeah, Quartering said it about Gina Carano. I did hear him say that about Gina Carano. But anyway, cuckery. Now the Quartering is a cuck? Like, let me think about that. So Quartering is a guy who says that he can't relate to his wife in any way. So he can't relate to his wife. He doesn't really like his wife. And he also likes to look at other women and flirt with other women. Does that come back to wanting to watch somebody else F your wife? I don't think so. I don't think those things are connected. I think, like, when it comes to, like, I think Nick Rekieta really loves his wife. You know what I mean? There's something about cuckoldry where it's like, no, I really like my wife. I just like to watch her get done by big black guys. You know, I think that's what the cuckery thing is with cuck people. But I mean, like, if you don't like your wife, would you be a cuck? If you, like, actively, like, don't understand her? Gee. You don't. I don't know. My point is, I'm not sure if Jeremy the Quartering fits that profile. I think he fits the profile of sex pest. But for some reason, cucks and swingers really like they like each other. They have disorganized kind of creepy marriages, but like they actually do like each other. Here's Vulgarian, $14.99 Australian. Trash appreciation. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. I appreciate the appreciation. Yeah, you guys let me know. Like, what is the? Do you think Quartering? I mean, it's fun to call everybody cucks, but really think about what and who cucks are. Like, what kind of person they are. You think that's the Quartering? You think his wife would let him? Like, if his wife was like cheating on him, would she let him watch? Like, I don't think so. This is like a big brain speculation here happening.
Kind of going to go with that because that is who I'm going to speak with.
If you know she's cheating and stays your wife, if you know she's cheating and stays your wife.
I see what you're saying, but if you're saying that
I knew everything I knew now and
move on, EVS.
Putting all the dots together, and I have spent so much time these last few days literally ignoring my toddler to the point where he's in tears and making a fucking fit. But mommy's got to get up in the Quartering drama. So
what the fuck? Hey, Chrissy, the Quartering drama can wait. Could you take care of your child, please? I don't know if you're joking or anything like that, but I kind of feel like you aren't from how distressed you are. Having a child, I think one of the advantages of like me being a father and having like, Ava, having Hunter, having Kaylee. One of the advantages of that is that I realize none of this really matters. It's not the real world. The real world is my family. The real world is Andrea. It's like, I don't care about any of these people, like not in a real way. And it doesn't really matter what they think of me either. So, it's like none of these people have kids. And then, but Chrissy does. She has a toddler, and YouTube drama has forced her to neglect that. That's weird.
Tough shit. Watch Sesame Street. And that's what we had to do these last few days. So, again,
Chrissy, I'm really sorry that happened.
Like I did today. Back then, it would have been a completely different interview.
But when you're saying stuff like that, it makes it sound like, well, dang, I have to like take accountability here. And it's like, you know, you open the stream with, I was bullied into it. And I don't think anybody would want you to say anything you don't mean if you're bullied into this.
Brittany, right
like,
on target.
Bullying you into this.
Yeah, who's
and
bullying you?
All I'm saying is that there was a
Twitter.
conflict with Nina telling you about Melanie the day of in the message. Hey, you're going to ask about Jeremy.
Yeah, I didn't see that
And
message.
so there's
where
that.
I streamed with Melanie. I was focusing on Melanie and
Wow.
these issues
October
that
Abyss.
I'm dealing
Venti
with.
murdered Chrissy's career,
It was
died, then
literally
reincarnated as a
taking
vulture
place
to
the
pick at her
whole
corpse.
morning of before I streamed with Melanie. So I'm focusing on my private stuff, and then at night I had my stream with Melanie. So again,
Brittany's not letting it go.
Is 2020.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about it is that there's the truth. And like people just want to get at the truth. And then there are other people who use PR dodges to avoid it. Let me just re-ask. Let me ask again, and let me point out like this and this that are inconsistent with your story. And you want to continue with your story, or not?
Yeah, I mean, what I said this to Chrissy before, and you know, she's correct. Hindsight is 2020. But in a situation like that, where like you may not be like up to date, or not necessarily not up to date, but not have connected the pieces yourself. You're trying to have a different kind of stream. If you're having a stream with your friend and someone's trying to like say, oh no, like switch the stream, have somebody else on, at the very least, you could say like, you know, I'll let Melanie decide if it's too much for her, then we can do a different stream where we talk about this. That way there's transparency for everyone. Because like D-Day Cobra said it best, like the chat is the
D-Day
most important
Cobra.
part of the
She
stream.
called
That's why
her.
we're here.
She called
That's
him.
what we do it for.
His name's
so
Jeremy.
yeah, like, is there a better way
His
to
name's
have handled that
Griggs.
situation? I completely agree. I also understand being overwhelmed by a chat in the moment. And I watch your content. I think you're a great content creator. I think you're coming from a place of truth and logic. I don't think that you're trying to be malicious. Neither do I. I don't
Doris
think Chrissy's
Day
trying to be
Cobra.
malicious, but I definitely don't think you're on here to be any kind of like, you know, just like get like get little digs in at all. But I do think that maybe there could be some kind of like meet in the middle moment here, and I hope we could get to that. But I do understand how it looks, and appearances are truth, so they say. And that maybe should be addressed, but that's just
Who are you?
coming from someone who's like observing, you know, Chrissy's side of things, and then trying to see Jeremy. He's an asshole. I think we can all agree he's like done the most fucked up shit here, and like anyway, I
who
don't
is this?
necessarily. I don't have to go into my whole opinion on that right now.
Where's your
But,
forehead? Show
I
me
just
your
hope
forehead.
That, like, this can be a setting where we can.
Why are
meet in
you
the
so
middle
close to
a
the
little bit.
camera that I can't see your forehead? Why
wasn't
is
it
this
a
my
red
view
flag
of you?
for you when you had
Back
two
up.
conflicting things? Because you said you were thinking about the Nina thing, you're thinking about the Melanie thing. They're saying conflicting things. She's saying it's nothing burger. Nina's like, Chrissy, this is serious. Why is that not a red flag to look further into?
I mean, I know, like, Brittany, you're probably wishing, like, why didn't you handle this like I would have handled it? And like, I wish
it's
I
Ann
had
Coulter's
your brain.
daughter?
I
Oh,
wish
shit.
I had your talent
Ann Coulter
for
doesn't have any kids.
investigative journalism. I wish I had your talent for deep dives. It's why people love you, Venti. It's why you have a whole chat calling for you. It's because you're so good at what you do, and it's why you're fun to
She's
watch.
8
You're
months
entertaining,
pregnant.
You're
That's
fun to
why
have on
she's
stream.
okay.
I can't go back and change anything. I can only try to illuminate what was going on with me at the time.
Brittany Venti looking like a snack.
Right. So
Listening to these
I
tramps makes my
understand
head
you're saying
hurt, says
there's
Lord
your
Diamond's
intent
comments.
there, but obviously, like, there was a misstep. And when you're saying things like, hey, I'm being bullied into it, and like, I'm apologizing for having Melanie on, it's not that
She's Ann
people
Coulter's niece?
want you. I mean, maybe some trolls, but like,
Is that
it's not
true?
about like you having Melanie on. It's the fact that she was on and then given no pushback, as she is essentially co-signing and laughing with Jeremy. You know, she's replying to his tweet about them
Nothing with
getting
Jeremy.
the
Jeremy
platform.
wasn't on.
Well,
Yeah,
hold
she's
on.
the niece
So on
of
Twitter,
Ann Coulter.
when the Kino Casino got deplatformed off of YouTube because of Jeremy rallying for that and threatening to use his connections as a channel with 2 million subscribers, he posted a card that had like casino
Oh, I like
theme
her
on
now.
it right after they got banned. It was the #1 trending thing. This is his job. He knows it's happening. He's been honed in on this for weeks at this point, arguing with them, going on drunken rampages, deleting stuff. He posts this card to taunt them, and then Melanie replies to it. So things like that are seen as her co-signing it, and she has not, even to this point, spoken up on her friend that, well, he pays her, so people have a problem with that too. And then she's not speaking up on the deplatforming.
Yeah.
And so it's not, oh, well, I'm not going to apologize for not having a friend on. It's the fact there's no pushback. And the keynote
Like Godzilla says, can you fast forward it, please?
To go on their YouTube and defend themselves. So that's why people wanted me on. And if you didn't want to have me on,
God, this is serious. These YouTubers are acting like they're pulling literal guns on each other. Doing gangland shit or some nonsense. Touch grass.
It was enough to have some red
God,
flags. And
there's
even
some
though
truth
it's a
to that.
mistake on your end, like there's still like mistakes made that should,
Yes,
in my,
like
if it were me, I would apologize. But it just,
sorry I didn't connect Melanie to Jeremy's drama.
Yeah, right.
I didn't realize that what he did was her in some way she was complicit in. Like the tweet you're mentioning, I didn't see it. I'm not like up on everything. I'm not watching everybody's content. The only video that I ended up watching,
well, it was trending for like 3 weeks.
Okay, that's great. But you know what's also trending is my fucking personal life and the shitstorm that is my dad being murdered and other stuff that I don't want to get into. So sometimes
you don't have to.
Sometimes your 2-year-old does take precedent over the quartering drama.
But not this time. You just said
yeah, but you're choosing to work, and your work is to be free speech. And then you platform.
My job is to be a mother. I stream
Oh my God.
diaper money. And again, I already said I dropped the ball. I don't know how many times I have to say that.
Texas Mopo says Ethan skipped to the pillow fight. I wish.
That's the thing, Chrissy. I'm trying to point out to you that it feels inconsistent. You're saying, "Yay, hey, I dropped the ball," but hey, I'm also being bullied into it in the hostile chat, and then it feels like victimization, which is what Jeremy's been doing this whole time, which is why he had to delete his Twitter account today and run away.
And I think Melanie shrugged off a lot of that chat onto you, and I think you were trying to be a friend, but also like the chat was ambushing her for a reason, and the reaction, like despite the intent, which I've known you long enough to believe that there wasn't a bad intention there, but what the appearance of that was that you were trying to make sure that she didn't have to take the heat, and what that did was pass it off to you, and whether or not she intended for that to happen, we'll live in a world where she wasn't being malicious, but like I think there's argument for the other end of that.
Oh yeah, Melanie should have known that would have happened for sure.
She knew. Yeah, no, I am gonna sit down on that. Melanie would have known that drama would have followed her into that chat, despite how long in advance you had planned this. This was reason. She knew it was going to happen. She knew it was all over the internet. This has been trending for months.
Of course.
And like I said, I don't know. Her whole argument about like, oh, I don't have to mention it goes out the window when you hear the things that the quartering is willing to go on live and say about her. So he's allowed to talk all the shit he wants about the people on his network. He's allowed to.
They both were. Like here's the thing. Like think about Melanie Mack. Like I would know. Let's say that like Scott Snyder invited me on to like his DC chat, something or other, I would know that haters would definitely follow me into the chat, right? But I would also know that being on like Scott Snyder's show would give me some legitimacy that would frustrate the fuck out of SJWs. So I would do it for that reason. I'd be like, yeah, let me pass this off. A little of this is going to hurt Scott. Maybe, I don't care. But I'm going to be on here and it's going to make certain people go nuts and the chat's going to go nuts and I'm going to laugh because I like that. I think that's actually fun. So maybe Melanie, I don't know if Melanie would laugh. I think she's probably pretty distressed, but she would go, I'm going to catch some legitimacy by saying I still have some friends other than the quartering. Here's me with Chrissy Mayr, who is related to Friday Night Tights. So here I am hanging out with her. She's related to Friday Night Tights. I don't want to take it up with them.
Oh well, like we wouldn't be sexually compatible because I don't like her boobs. While she's on her honeymoon, she's not going to address that. Come on, give me a break. I think
that's the same reason people had quartering under fire for the bull and cuck stuff, because why are you bringing a swinger around your wife when you're branding off of being a Christian too? His co-host's a Christian, Melanie, very, very much online. Talking about Christianity.
Why are these right-wingers doing struggle
answering
sessions?
the chats for her? Like I said, despite your intention, that's what's happening. That's what people are
in
seeing.
The moment, I was so overwhelmed by the chat and I froze, and my instinct was to like protect my friend. And looking back, I now feel stupid because she probably expected
This
all
is
of
like
that,
watching
where I was
Heathers
not
and Hell.
expecting I was not
Hell
expecting
and
1,000
Hell.
oranges.
Thanks,
I was
Vasilis.
not expecting 1,000 brooms. And
She might have thought you were okay with it. I don't know what's in Melanie's
Just like
head,
the left
right?
hate who
Why
we
would-
hate
okay,
or
but
struggle
I
session.
don't believe that for a
Mustang
second. I
Cannon.
think it was really rude and really manipulative.
Yeah.
And I think that a true friend, if we're on the other.
So we got this. Now, what exactly is happening here? This is a struggle session, obviously. But these three women want the opposite of what Chrissy did. They want to be like a virtue signal that they're against Melanie Mack and the quartering. And they're on the side of righteousness and people who are outraged over false flagging. So they want that. That's what they're getting out of this. And they want to confront Chrissy Mayr. A lot of them might be actually jealous of Chrissy Mayr a little bit, and they want to take her down a peg. All of this is just a lot of fun for me because I don't care about any of them. Who do I like the best? I guess Kimberly Coulter I like the best because she's related to Ann Coulter.
Their end of that wouldn't just
I just
sit
found
there
that out.
and say nothing while the chat kept coming in and coming in and coming in and coming in and coming in.
And she knew
she
that
very much
how
left
could
you out
not?
to hang.
How could you not know, right? It's like because of how bad Jeremy has to lock everything down. So I definitely agree. Like,
What?
oh, do we freeze?
Brittany
okay,
froze.
sorry.
Has anybody tried to like have a stream with Melanie where this stuff is specifically called out, or a stream with Jeremy where this?
Do you think she would do that? I don't think she would do that stream. I think if somebody even in the new
I
Jersey
tried.
was like, yeah, I
Clout.
don't think she,
Women
so
for
I really
clout.
don't think
I
she
didn't
would.
get
I
the
think she
link,
would ignore it. I think she would, and then she, like I said, I think she knew that if she came
mean,
on
I
this
did. I
chat,
don't
that
like
stuff
her
would
now, I
follow
guess.
her here, and she knew that you were a loyal friend, and I think that was extremely manipulative on her part, and I stand by that
All
because
right, Perez.
fundamentally it's like, okay, I actually know you like IRL to for a large extent. We've spoke for a long time. We've shared a lot of personal stuff
Ooh.
together. And
Marry, fuck, kill. Okay. Kill Chrissy Mayr. Marry Kimberly Coulter. And F one of the other two. Kill Chrissy Mayr because, Kimberly Coulter I'd marry into Ann Coulter's family. So that would be a marry. I don't know anything about her. I don't know if she's like a nice person. I just know that she's related to Ann Coulter, who I really liked back in the 2000s. But when I was an early conservative, like a new conservative, like post 9/11, I read all of Ann Coulter's books and I loved them. They were so mean and funny. I probably read them again and think they were retarded. But at the time when I was, in my early 30s or whatever, I liked them. Brittany Venti, Cherry Perez, I don't know. Brittany Venti's really mean. I don't know if I want to F her. We'll see how Cherry Perez is. But that would be my Mary F. kill. What's yours? And is there a fourth option, like Mary F. kill or what? Like there could be something else. Hold hostage in the basement might be good. All right.
And do I think that you are a person at the end of the day with malicious intention? Absolutely not. Do we all fumble and do things that are come off wrong, and you can add 100 pieces together and try to make it whatever it is, but I don't think the intention or the root of your intention has ever been malicious towards anyone. And I think that Melanie knew coming in people were going to flood the chat, and she knew that you were a person who would be willing to stand up for her. And then
That's
when
true.
as it kept getting worse, she
But
was
Chrissy
just
knew
laying there
too.
like,
And my
Yeah,
and
she-
that's-
she-
how
she
was
should've
your
accepted
weekend?
that
I
answer.
don't work for the quartering. I don't know what that means. Like, don't make me take out
Yeah,
my triangle.
that's
I
true.
brought it.
and in that moment, I thought, well, it seems like she has
They
explained.
love
Not
Kino
much
Casino.
to explain. It
Pete Count
seems
says
like
Venti
she's
would
talked
have you
about this all she
apologizing
wants
after you
to,
F her.
and
Pete, I'm
I
not
was
going to
like,
F her. I'm not
I
worried
guess
about
I'm-
it.
So if it looked like I'm trying to speed through the super, I was trying to wrap up, and there's so many super chats, and I was like, I was really overwhelmed, and I froze, and I didn't want her to get upset.
Like
too.
nothing, and
And
also
as
right now, I
much
could
as
tell
there's
this is
blame-
stressing to you right now. Like I could tell that this is something that's actually weighing on your mind. And if it was really just about superficial nonsense, it wouldn't weigh on your mind. So like I'm just maybe I'm the pregnant woman trying to appeal to emotion, but
Yeah, you are. She's distressed not about anything except for, is my internet career over? That's all it is. Is my YouTube career over? Am I going to be kicked off Friday Night Tights? This is I don't want to lose. Quartering can lose. Melanie Mack can lose. I don't want to lose. That's what she's distressed over, not hurting anyone's feelings, anything like
Fact
that.
of the matter is, like, were mistakes made? Sure, that's absolutely the case. Melanie is being extremely manipulative. Jeremy has been caught doing saying and doing disgusting things, and it's not like that's changed. It's not like, oh well, it's post conversion. After conversion, you're still talking about your co-host boobs and why that makes her unfuckable. So excuse me, I'm not. It's just like we're not buying it, and everybody else, and she is directly covering for that, and she's saying, well, I don't have to comment. Like, you know, maybe on some of this stuff, the network you're working with, like, maybe you should have something to say about it.
It does sound like yapping when a woman talks.
Yeah, and while you're right that she definitely has some accountability.
It does. You're right. Yeah.
Like, there's still responsibility on Chrissy too, though, as a host to research, and especially when there's a red flag that pops up. And yeah, Chrissy's saying she didn't do it perfectly, but like, there's so many things along the way, which is like, you know, Nina tells you right before you have Melanie on, then there's a bunch of hours between that. You know, you're informed 2 weeks prior. So it's like it's your responsibility as a host, even if you're busy with your child. And of course you're a mother first, but like at the end of the day, the chat's still giving you money, whether you want to say it's your job or not.
This is true too. Let's talk about this for a minute. This is SJW behavior. This is true. So this is like, first of all, we're conservatives, supposedly. It shouldn't really matter. You know, it shouldn't be like you platform that person. Like strategically, it might be important to not platform somebody sometimes who has a big voice. I had a thing with this woman, Frosk, maybe 4 years ago, that I came into a conflict with the Quartering over. Quartering, she agreed, Frosk, who did this kind of women in video games bullshit for the G4 channel, agreed to come and be interviewed by one big conservative YouTuber. And the Quartering was like, I'll do it. And other YouTubers were like, we better not do that. Let's not platform this bitch. She's looking for fame. Quartering was looking for fame too. So he was like, I'll platform, or I will host. He didn't say platform. I will host Frosk and have her on the show. And I said, hey, how about if we don't give her oxygen? Do you think that would smother her? Because, I mean, she's an absolute nobody who's trying to be a somebody. And I can see her on the horizon becoming the very next, like, Anita Sarkeesian. I think that's what she's going for. So if we give her a lot of oxygen and a lot of reaction, I think she's going to become a big superstar fucking darling of the left. If we don't, let's try and experiment. What if we don't give her oxygen? What if we let her smother? What if we let her fucking suffocate with no oxygen? What'll happen then? There'll be no more Frosk. And I don't like her, and I don't want to look at her, and I don't want to listen to her. So I think we should smother her. Now, the Quartering and I came into big conflict about that. He's like, oh, we're using the word platform now, Ethan? I was like, it's just a word. I just mean, don't give her the attention she's seeking. And by the way, I had to rack my brain to remember Frost's name because my suggestion worked. She isn't around anymore. No YouTuber did platform her. Quartering did not platform her and interview her and give her the attention she wanted. And eventually she disappeared. Now that might be important. When it comes to somebody like the Quartering or Melanie Mack, sitting here and having these struggle session discussions about if hosting them and allowing them to be on the show and treating them like people is actually doing harm to the community, that's SJW. That is some SJW behavior. Who cares? You're supposed to be conservatives. If you're friends with Melanie Mack, you have her on the show. You're fully aware. Don't lie. Be like, yeah, she's involved in controversy. I'm going to bring her on and we're going to talk about the controversy. That's it. Just be honest and direct about it. Say, I'm putting on a show. People want to hear what she has to say about what's going on with the Quartering. These women sitting there going, you shouldn't have done that, is fucked up. That is SJW-esque. Here's Ali Begali. Thanks for $20. Last year, the FNT Mafia told me the one unforgivable crime was dragging family into net drama. That was the Miss Piggy meme. Not to excuse the Quartering scummy flagging, but where's the outrage over Nino Casino calling his wife a slut? It's nowhere to be found. See, this is the thing that... Let me just hold myself up again as the perfect example. Let me make myself full screen. I have been absolutely 100% consistent and correct about everything regarding this Jeremy drama. People said he has no reason, no right to be false flagging channels. And I said, hold on a second. He has every reason to do it. He's angry because they're saying that somebody else is fucking his wife. Now, here's the thing about that. There's a lot that people will tolerate. People who have thick skin. There's a lot that they'll tolerate. One thing that people are not going to tolerate is when fucking assholes on the internet are spreading rumors that you're allowing somebody else to fuck your wife, especially if it isn't true. Actually, only if it isn't true. If it isn't true. Let's put it that way. Now, Quartering is acting as though it is not true. He's saying it is not true that somebody is fucking my wife. They made that up. It ain't true. My friend is not doing that. Now, if it isn't true, and they're saying that and spreading rumors about his wife, who is not really a public figure, yeah, he has every right to be angry. Now, false flagging their channel for whatever they did, taking their channel down, that's fucking nuking them. That's dropping the nuke on them. But don't say he doesn't have any right to be angry. I mean, if the cucking rumors are not true at all, he has a lot of reason to be angry. He might just want to burn it all down. I just want to say, once again, I'm perfect in every way. 100% consistent about all of this. That has been my attitude, my argument from the start of this. Don't talk about his wife. You know what I mean? And they go, well, we didn't. I heard them deny it. They're like, we're not harassing his wife. No, I didn't say you were harassing his wife. Quartering, by the way, probably stepped in it a little bit and lied. He said, my wife is receiving harassment over this. You don't have to say that. I would say, leave my wife out of it. She's not doing that. Don't talk about her. And if you do talk about my wife and you dishonor my wife, I don't know what I'm going to do about it. I'm going to do something about it. And that would be at least a manly thing to do. This thing about, like, people are knocking on our door and they're leaving bags of poop on our porch and all of it. Bullshit. They're not doing any of that. Nobody is IRL harassing your wife. And if they were, like, you're a famous YouTuber, that shit does happen from time to time where you'll get mail that's unwanted. Stuff like that. No big deal. But it is bad enough. It is a bad enough offense that somebody on the internet is falsely dishonoring your family and your wife. If it's true, that's your fucking problem. If it is true that the Quartering is allowing some Jewish bull to rail his wife, that's his fucking problem that the internet found out. And that's where I stand on it. That's his problem. Because he talks a lot of shit. He's on live. He's talking about his life all the time. Talks about what he does. He said, like, bring your wife's big boobs over to my hot tub, to his friend. There's every reason for people to suspect something fishy is going on post-Ricada. It does seem like these YouTubers are all degenerates, pieces of shit, who fuck each other's wives, cheat on their wives, get involved in swinging, heinous, sexually ambiguous lifestyles. There's every reason to believe that. But I'm just saying, if it isn't true, then he could absolutely call down he could call down the thunderstorm, and I would completely understand that. Don't you dare dishonor my wife. Don't you fucking dare dishonor my wife, anybody's wife, in that way, and expect to get away from it because it's just fun and games. Don't you do it. We keep our wives off the internet for good reason. I told Liam the other day, I said, one of the big things that you keep running into is you are deliberately putting your family on the internet at moments where they're not at their best. Now, I have put Andrea on there. You guys should see Andrea. You should know her a little bit, know who she is, see her face and all that stuff. You should know a little bit about her. I make sure whenever I show anything regarding my family, it's cute. That's it. I'm never going to show them in anything other than, like, their best light ever. Andrea's light is always bright. Andrea is just an angel. But even if she weren't, I would not show you anything about her that is going to make you think something's weird with her, or she's not a good person, or anything like that. Or there's fighting, or me abusing, screaming at anyone. I don't do that. But even if I did, I would not show you that. Liam seems to do that. Quartering is sitting there saying things on the internet that are a little bit fishy about his own personal life, and he might invite this. So again, there's a lot of different ways to look at this, but ultimately I come out on the side of, if the Quartering's wife is not cucking him, then he should be angry. He should absolutely be angry. I don't know if it rises to the level of false flagging, but I would warn people. I would absolutely put the warning out that, you know, whatever I have the power to do, I'm going to do if you don't knock it off. And there you go. And he did do that.
They're the ones still giving you money as a free speech platform. So to have Melody on and she's covering for Jeremy and him deplatforming people, it's not good.
Oh, I don't know about
it's not
this.
good to say that you're bullied into this and that the chat's hostile because it's valid criticism.
Oh, you're talking about when he sat next to Melanie Mack and was like, we're going to watch the football game? Again, you say cheating. There's no evidence that that happened. What I'm saying is, here's what I'm saying. I'm saying he's justified in being righteous. And tell me if I'm wrong. He's justified in being righteously furious if all of the things that the internet is speculating about regarding him and his sex with his wife and Melanie Mack and their, his weird relationship with her, if all that stuff is not true and everybody's misguided and making shit up and imagining it to dishonor him and his wife, then he has a right to be angry. And again, I'll just repeat, if any of it is true, then, what do you expect? The internet's going to find out this stuff and you're going to eat a lot of shit for it. Still Rage says you're always right, EVS. But we can't, I know. We gotta just kind of understand, like, how do we want to be treated? Now, if I'm involved in weird shit, I know I'm on the internet all the time. People are going to find out, okay? So that's the thing. And if they do, I'm going to take a licking for it. A licking. I'm going to take a licking for it. So that's the whole thing. Venti and the internet shellacking Chrissy, and all she cared about was reading the super chats. Money hungry, talentless, unfunny bish. Just lost a Friday Night Tight gig, says Ozam. Is that true, or like, are you speculating that she lost the gig? Did she officially? All right, here we go.
Well, it was very hostile.
So I want to know who's bullying you.
Yeah.
It
Well,
was
not
very
having.
very,
I would have maybe
shady
leaned on Melanie more to answer the questions too.
I'm sure people in there were incendiary, but it makes it seem like victimization. So I want to know who is bullying. Who is bullying you to do this? Because you opened with, "Hey, I'm being bullied into this," and it makes it seem like everything else you say is not legitimate.
I don't know.
His anger makes it look true. No. No, I think it's the opposite. I think you're misjudging human nature there. His anger makes it look false. Was Nick Rekieta like furious when people were calling him a cuck in the hot tub? No. He was like, well, listen, I have sex. I do. Like, if you look back at those streams, like, I'm sorry that you guys don't have sex, like I have sex. So, I think his anger actually makes it look untrue. It's just the way things happen. Like, if you get discovered doing something weird, you don't get angry that it was discovered. You get ashamed. You know what I mean? Or you if you could call it, you get ashamed, or you brag about it, I guess. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
What I see on Twitter, there's very much a call for me to talk about this stuff. Are you kidding me?
Well, I mean,
Can you imagine if I didn't? Can you imagine
bullying, though.
Can you imagine if I just didn't bring this up? How bad that would be.
But that just sounds like you're doing it to just do it instead of doing it because you realize there's an error in what you did, that you're informed about it.
I was never wanting to talk about.
Okay, so Jeremy didn't act like Nick. What a goofball take. Man, it's not a goofball take. I'm trying to explain human nature. I know I did hear a bunch of people go, the way that he's acting, the anger that he's expressing over it, making me think it's true. No, I don't think so. Not in this case. Not where family's involved. You know what I mean? Like, these guys all talk about, there's a fucking post about, what is it? What was it from? Like 4chan? One of these guys in the early days of Comicsgate was in, what's his name? Nurkish. I'm sorry, my memory's bad right now. Nurkish's Discord. And when I got Nurkish I said, you got to take down that Discord that's full of a bunch of stuff that is going to get you deplatformed, et cetera, et cetera. The people in that Discord were mad at me, and one of them wrote this 4chan thing where it's like, I know Ethan. I met him at a pizza place where he was sucking dick, like from Craigslist, blah, blah. And then was bragging to Renfamous, like, well, I'm going to make people think Ethan's gay. And Renfamous was like, okay, go do it. So, you know, these guys all giggle about that and think that's true. And it isn't true, which is why I'm not mad about it. You know what I mean? Like, you don't really get angry at things that aren't true. I don't sit here and get furious over Yellow Flash saying he smokes crack and licks urinals, because it just isn't true. If it, I mean, you know, if it was, wait a second, I just contradicted myself, didn't I? Holy shit. I don't get angry because it isn't true. Wait, I should be getting angry because it isn't true. Oh my God, hold on a second. So the quartering's anger might mean that it is true, because I don't get angry because it isn't true. Oh, fuck. Oh my God. Oh, so I should have said that I was angry about it. Guys, you just caught me in like a complete like rearrangement of my whole philosophy about things. I thought I was making a good point, and I was really making a really stupid point. Oh shit. So the quartering, if it wasn't true, the quartering would just ignore it. No, but it's still different because it's about wives, though. It's different because it's about wives. People can say weird shit about me, and I don't care. What would make me angry is if people were saying, like, untrue shit about my family. No, I'm still right. I'm still right. I had to just think about it for a minute. I'm still correct, guys. Don't worry. No, it's true. No, it's not a total EVSL, JJT. I just had to rethink about it for a minute. They're two different things. One is lying about me, and that doesn't bother me. I'm trying to think of what would make me angry if they were talking about me. Telling the truth about me, if I did something that was truthfully true, like they were, then would I be angry? No, I'm just not that type. But if they were saying bad things about Andrea, yeah, I would get angry. I would fucking be angry. Okay. How embarrassing.
But that conflicts with your brand, your free speech. You profit off
Mario
of
Miracle
free
L.
I'm just trying to explain that I had Melanie
I'll
on
take
to talk
the L.
about
You're right. I'm
conversion,
sorry.
and I had her on to talk about
I thought
her
I was
wedding.
smart. I'm not
What does
smart.
that have to do with Jeremy's drama? It's Melanie
because
is
she
not
co-signed
Jeremy's
deplatforming.
But
and you were told this by me.
Like it's almost like you're not listening to what I'm saying. I didn't know Melanie.
I am.
Of course, after the fact, this is all coming together. But when I was going into that interview with Melanie, I didn't know she was co-signing the deplatforming. I didn't know if she was encouraging it or saying it was okay. I didn't think
My chat's going nuts saying L. You fucked up, Ethan. L.
Right, but it was trending for 3
Sure or not, his wife ain't on the
weeks.
internet.
If
So
multiple
it's like,
red flags, you have to take.
no, but also it does say something about him. Like if you're a cuck and you allow your wife, it does say more. Like I wouldn't even worry about. I mean, it would be more about like him, I guess. You know. Meanwhile, I'm getting a couple of W's here.
Online as I was 2 years ago. I wish. I don't wish I vaccinated my kid and put him in daycare. Yeah, I'd have a ton more time.
I didn't think that
then
through.
He'd be having myocarditis and possibly dying in daycare. So I'm really sorry.
Being mad's okay.
Mutually
Mutually assured destruction isn't. Says
interviewing my friend about my conversion and her wedding.
But do you see how that sounds like a lack of accountability? Because it's like, well, I'm just here because I had to be. That's how it comes across.
No, I have this show every Sunday at 9:00, and this is the drama that came up for me this week. So of course I have to address it on my show.
Well, yeah, because it is about platforming, and unfortunately, Kino Casino can't be here to address it because Jeremy removed them, and as well as flagging other people and your co-hosts. He came for your co-host as well from FNT.
Yeah, I hope everybody who had their channels taken down by him gets them back. That's really messed up, and that's not cool.
Well, it seems like
I think
when you have Melanie on, and she's sweeping for it by not acknowledging it repeatedly, and you say, "Well, hey, I'm not here to talk about that with Melanie." Well, look how it turned.
Brittany Venti is like a super mean girl, Lois Lane. And she just looks that way. Like she's always struck me as this Lois Lane type who's like, or like Dorothy Kilgallen or something like that. Like girl investigator. You know what I mean? Journalist. into smut. It's a fucking journalist into drama, into Hollywood Babylon. So she's like, you know, she's got her glasses on and she's like, I'm just asking questions. She should be tapping a pencil against her. Like, I mean, look at the pencil here. She should be kind of like, I'm just asking questions. Like, let me ask you. Because she just strikes me as that type of like Lois Lane type when she does this. I know you guys are like, you hate her and all that stuff, but I don't really like her either all that much sometimes, but other times I do. I like her content. Her content is so mean. She put me on a video when I said, don't strike me, strike the Kino Casino guys. I said, somebody in the chat, one of you guys goes, Quartering's going to strike you now, Ethan. I said, what strike me? Don't strike me. Strike Kino Casino. They're the ones that, like, you have a problem with. And that was before he struck them. So it's like, yeah, I guess it is my fault.
Turned out, and it's a conflict of interest because you're having someone that's helping getting people that you know, me, your co-host, other people. She's co-signing
Always
them
listen
getting
to
the
me.
platform. And for all we know, this stream could go down too because of it.
Well,
So it's like,
she was pretending also that like there was no like every mention of him possibly being involved in the flagging was like a conspiracy theory, you know, like likened to the SJWs spreading lies to get people deplatformed. And that was just not the case. He was like openly bragging about how people were gonna feel his wrath, you know, and that's especially if you don't understand that context fully, or if you don't like see that happening in real time.
well, here's the thing. She's the Chrissy's point of contention with that is that, well, she didn't know that Melanie was connected with that. But my point of contention with that is that
Oh, this is interesting. Quartering said on a stream that early in their relationship, a guy hit on his wife in front of him. She was pissed he didn't stand up for her, and he said he'd never let it happen again. Oh. That's another piece of the puzzle there, isn't it? That's interesting. Venti is a bitter, lonely cat lady who's so useless and vile she can't even keep a pet cat alive, never mind a family. Her wine fest was pathetic. Well, you know. All right, let's keep watching this.
and it's not about like paying for the sins of friends. Melanie herself did something wrong as a content creator that is supposed to be pro free speech, and by platforming her and
what if I'm not pro free speech
and it not being pressed because you didn't press her on it despite Nina giving you information.
You know what? I mean, honestly, why are we pro free speech anyway? I got to really think about this. I mean, people say I'm a Nazi, and you know, we lean into that sometimes. Why are we pro free speech? Shouldn't we restrict the speech of people we disagree with as Nazis? Let's just examine the benefits of doing that. Could we like restrict people's speech to only be things that we agree with? And if they say anything that displeases us, we throw them in a gulag or something like that. The equivalent thereof. What, Ethan? Hey, this is a free speech platform. Get PTP on, Ethan, says Quarterman. No way. Because it's the most important amendment, says Beowulf 13. What? That's un-American, says Cryptid. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm implying. What they call us Nazis. Why don't we behave like it? Why do we have to be pro-free speech? Why can't I just control people and what they think and say instead? I think that would work out better for me. Stuttering isn't speech, says the Metal Pig. JDA is giving your brain rot, says Johan W. JDA is? What's he? He's not affecting me at all. YouTube is not free speech. If it was, people would be calling each other fags. Yeah, YouTube is not exactly free speech. You sound like you should move to Europe, Ethan, says Roxham. You sound like it's un-American. You're right about
on
that.
him to
I apologize. Hold on, Chad. I want to apologize. When I was talking about how maybe we should restrict free speech, I was over here, like I had this idea about like how like we're called Nazis as conservatives, and Nazis restricted free speech. In fact, they burn books. So I was thinking about that and how maybe we should consider burning books. And then over here was like this idea that like YouTube is about free speech, which just isn't true anyway. And so I don't know what happened, but you guys, and I really want to apologize to all of you for like any impression that I might have left you with that, you know, you guys are not allowed to speak freely around me. I apologize for that. Oh shit, here comes Brittany Venti to say you actually do burn books.
So that's what needs to be acknowledged, and it just feels like
That
it
was
keeps
the
turning
problem with the
into
chat,
like
too.
my toddler, which of course Chrissy is a mom and she should prioritize that. But you know, it comes to a
Prioritize
point where
being
it's
a
like,
mom.
okay, well, you have to pick a lane. If you can do the job, then do the job.
No,
when you need
I'm
to
not.
press someone
What?
about deplatforming, because otherwise it turns into this. And I think
My
that needs to
job that
acknowledge instead
night-
of
Okay, I hear what you're saying. That my job that night, Brittany, was to talk to Melanie about my conversion and her wedding and Catholic stuff. My job
I
that
love
night
free
was
speech
not
so
to
much
press
now,
her on the
guys.
quartering because I did not link
Because I
her
better like
with
it.
the quartering's drama. If that
I
makes
mean,
sense.
she also
Get Brittany and
like,
the other
if she
two
didn't
bitches
say
on to
anything
scold you,
about,
says
like,
Urashima.
how
I would
she
love
thought
your
to.
this was
job
gonna
is
go,
to
I think that's
research, though,
disingenuous.
especially about the
I think they just
platforming.
I want to lay down with no shirt on and let these other three bitches scold me and walk on my back in high heels. Is that weird? Hope the internet doesn't find out.
Explained how I didn't have time to research
Well,
and I have a lot going on.
Melanie-
in my
I
life.
hope the internet doesn't
disingenuous.
find out that I like that.
Melanie should have said
Melanie
something.
can be disingenuous. We agree she didn't handle it right, but the responsibility isn't all on only.
But you know what the problem is that all, like mostly what I do on Twitter is I talk about Comicsgate, but the other thing I do is look up pornography about people getting walked on in high heels by women in high heels, you know. So, and I search for it all over Reddit, places like that. So eventually the internet's going to find out.
Melanie, this is Chrissy's show,
My
and she
worst
had
fear.
Melanie on. People are super chatting, and then there comes the thing
Yeah.
about me joining to give some pushback. Chrissy was
Yeah.
open to it, seemingly, and then she said, "Well, hey, like Brittany sent me a reply too late, but I don't." And she
Yeah.
said in the intro here too that by that time, you know, she wants to wrap it up. But I think 40 minutes is more than enough time for if she wanted to have me on.
You're looking at that as
So-
a
Start using
Monday
Grok,
morning
eh?
quarterback. You can now
What would
look
I?
at the end of the
Hey,
stream
what's up,
and go,
Riley?
wow,
What would I use
Grok
Grok for? I'm missing it. To get pornography?
I didn't know
When
how
was
long the show was
the
going to go on for.
first?
I was trying to wrap
When the
it up.
first was
and I
written,
like, holy
Menzel had
crap.
duels.
Well, you're the
Something to
host.
consider.
And then it took
Right
that
on the
much
phone.
longer to finish.
You're the
so,
host, though.
That's
of course,
true.
I'm just trying to explain to you, like in your
I mean, you
mind-
had free speech, like when the First Amendment was written, but you also had severe consequences because a man could call you out and legally shoot you. I mean, they don't do that nowadays. So, like, you have free speech to say, like, some Jew bull is like railing your wife, and you don't have the freedom to call them to like out to a duel, or do you? Like, what are fighting words? Aren't fighting words legal? Does Andrea walk on you, Ethan? No, of course not. The only thing that we do with feet is I give her foot rubs. It's been a while. I gave her a foot rub 2 days in a row because she actually sends me. Oh my God, she's gonna get mad at me if I show you this. I hope not. I'm gonna show you a little peek into my my family here. I'm gonna show you a little peek into my family. Yeah. Okay, this is like a message from Andrea for me. Can I get a foot rub? And that's Wednesday at 8 p.m. Yes. That's when I'm down here working. That means come up and give me a foot rub. Okay. Next 2 days later, another one. Yeah, because I'm really into feet. Of course you can get a foot rub. Blast Radius says, not a fan of the quartering. Okay, this drama is starting to look like a cancel culture mob from the so-called anti-woke right. It's cringe. I agree, but it's mostly just people trying to make money, you know. Don't do it, Ethan. No, I'm sorry. Can I get it? The solution is to bring back duels with swords, says Jags9. Oh God. Yeah. Which is Hambler behavior, so it mess. Well, yeah, I mean, I got to do it, though. Kelsey's in the chat and drunk tweeting. Who Kelsey is? Hell, Kelsey. Where's Kelsey? Free speech is only for men. Women should need to go through an approval process for the right to speak. Why didn't I think of this before? Oh, Comic Kelsey. He's got me blocked, I guess. Ethan, no, don't do it. Yeah, I wouldn't show you video of it or anything like that. Oh. Hold on, here we go. Comic Kelsey says, it says I have to be kind, so I'm going to be kind. All I did was love you guys, and you fucked me. Why did you have to fuck so many people? There's good in you. Thanks for the chicken, Comic Skate. Hold on, is there more than this? How did we fuck you? Comic Skate Kelsey. Is there another message before this? All right, hold on a second here. Is this it? Is this all he said? Hey, Kelsey, who fucked you? Like, we were very surprised to find that you were in a chat with PTP calling us liars and scum. Kelsey, if I ever did it, like I said to you, like, all I did was love you. I was shocked when you, because, I mean, it'd be one thing if you were just mad at John Malin or Shane or anybody else, but, like, what? I seem to get dragged. Like, if somebody's mad at them, that's okay with me. You can be mad at them. Why did I lose you? Why did you go away from me? You think I deserve to lose you? I was planning to do a comic with you. I don't understand. I mean, I'm sorry all that stuff happened. I think you should kind of come back, and maybe we could like talk things out. Your afternoon streams were the best. We all miss you. Oh, here we go. You had so much potential in love. Why? This could have been an empire. Well, I mean, Kelsey, if there was some way to make this an empire, if there was some way to take the broken people that came to Comicsgate, you know what I mean, and build them into an empire, people who with differing levels of income and all, fame, popularity, attention. If there was a way to build that into an empire, I don't know how. I personally don't know how to do that. Everybody who comes to Comicsgate has some kind of broken heart. You know what I mean? Because of comic books. Remember the phrase, comics will break your heart, kid? So everybody who comes to Comicsgate and wants to be a part of Comicsgate already has a broken heart. And that manifests itself in different ways. And sometimes those ways weren't so nice. But I tried my best. I really did. I tried my best to keep people close, to make this feel like a family. And I think for a lot of people, it does feel like a family. Other people, we just can't. We can't. They're not chained. They don't have any obligations to be parts of Comicsgate. And they have lots of voices in their ears, as you know, saying very convincing, mean things about me. I mean, just this weekend, I found out that, like, Mint Salad is mad at me. And it's like, what did I do to Mint Salad? And she's talking the same kind of shit and trash that, like, Puppet Show Guy is. And by the way, why is Puppet Show Guy mad at me? Like, it's another thing. These guys, I don't know. I mean, it could all be me. It's a true thing. It's a possibility that it's all me. But then again, I prefer to think and to be pretty sure that it's all them. Because there is a lot of love here. And I do love these guys. Ethan, you got bad eyes, says Igor de Pina. No, I'm not just watching the chat. I'm thinking about other things. Get Kelsey on. So, I mean, Kelsey, what we would like is, he says, I still love you. I don't have you blocked. I don't even know how to do that. Well, what can we do? Tell me what to do. How do I fix this? I've sent you a lot of messages, as you know. And I have messages that I've sent you have been incredibly nice. And I've sent you chicken. You know what I mean? Like, the reason I sent you chicken is because I was afraid that you were dead. And I had to do that a couple of times. I sent the police to your house. Normal people who love me don't disappear from my life and not respond to my messages. Normal people go, I'm mad at you right now, so I'm going to be, I'm okay. You're checking in to make sure I'm okay. You're not married, Kelsey. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what your family's like. I feel like we're your family, and, you disappeared. So I needed to make sure that you were not an episode of Mummy News, that you didn't die in your home, and you weren't rotting in there and nobody knew. So those were my concerns about you. But, yeah, like, I thank CG for the chicken, and you never told them. Yes, I did. Guys, go back for that's a silly thing to worry about, Kelsey, but in fact I showed your message. I read your message. I believe I showed your message. Thanks for the chicken. But then again, I don't know what I'm allowed to show and not, because Dan Fraga had a conversation with me on the telephone where he explained that he felt unappreciated by John and Shane. And then when I related just the contents, the vague and broad contents of that phone call and what Dan Fraga's concerns supposedly were, Dan Fraga said that I invaded his privacy by doing so. So I don't know what I'm supposed to say or do. What is permissible by some of my Comicsgate brothers and sisters? I don't know. But I did actually say, Kelsey said thank you for the chicken. So, yeah. Maybe he's drunk. It's possible. Kelsey, if you want to talk to me, you send me an email and I will talk to you. Because I got, out of the Dungeoneer thing, that situation sucked. I took absolutely no pleasure in it. It was horrible. Most of the people who left with the Dungeoneers and who I think were causing a lot of chaos and trouble, I can do without them. I still love you. I still love Irene Strakowski. I still love Narwhal. And probably some more people. But those three, you three people right there, you didn't break my heart. You broke my heart a little bit, but you didn't make me hate you. I don't hate the three of you. And if at any time you guys want to talk and make things right and become friends again and be on the show and all, or not be on the show, but still talk. Ethan, Kelsey is literally drunk right now, says Comic Book One. Okay. Well, yes, he did. He read your email, says Laughing Man. I had to. It was Kelsey got the chicken. He said, thanks for the chicken. I read your message. It was a brief message. It wasn't too personal. Because I was emailing you about it, but you choose to fuck me anyway. Oh, this sounds really bad. I know what? What do I know? Because I was emailing you about, you being upset about things that were going on. Yeah, those emails sounded vague to me because you were hearing, Kelsey, imagine being me, okay? You were hearing bullshit and evil from some of these people, and you thought it was a problem. I was not hearing the bullshit and stuff that you were hearing that was making you think I had a problem. You, impending problem with dissatisfied people. I had no idea what you were talking about. I just didn't know. And it's always something. There's always something brewing. Oh, Kelsey, you want to come on here and talk? I'm going to send you the link, okay? I'm going to email it to you. I haven't invited anybody else here, but, if you want to come in here and chat, I don't care if you're drunk. I don't know how many times. How many times have I emailed you and just been like, Kelsey, please? A lot, right? I mean, hold on. What is your email address? Kelsey, there you are. Yeah. Okay, look, here it is. And this is the message. Kelsey, I'll show people. People don't knock on my door this late. That guy was lucky I was in a good mood. Ha ha ha. I read this. Thank you, Comicsgate. Thanks, Ethan. Thanks for the chicken. We love you. Just making sure you're okay. That was last year, September 30th, 2025. I have not bothered you since. Not even once. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you the link. And no pressure, but if you want to come in here and talk, I would love that. Can I just say that? I would love that. I would love to talk to you. John Malin, Shane Davis, not coming in. Just me and you. Here's the link. I'm emailing it to you on the same thread about thanks for the chicken. I chose to fuck you. Man, that's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, I mean, sorry, but yeah, just choose good. Oh, what else are you saying here? Just choose good, choose the right choice. Ethan showed you your thank you for the chicken. You've been tricked by losers. That's Oz Art Creations saying that. He's not exactly he's a pretty middle of the road kind of guy there. Fuck PTP. Just do the right thing. I'm here to do the right thing. So I sent you the link. You tell me what the right thing is. Come in here. The minute you come in here, the show becomes about you telling me like what we can do, okay? And having a conversation. An honorable conversation. Yeah. Jeez, everyone hates Ethan, says Fugman. That's what it feels like. Mint South said she lied about all of her reviews. Oh, hold on a second. Kelsey says, no one got in my ear. I was dealing with what you were doing. Yeah. I mean, that's, oh, here he is. Holy shit. Okay, here we go.
Hey, what's up,
Kelsey.
dude? Fuck us creations, man. I made a cool video for that motherfucker and he's turned coat.
Please don't.
Bitch,
Look
look at that guy.
Be bad.
Can you hear me?
Hold on. Kick him out for a minute. Kelsey, can you go out and then come back in? Because your stuff is not connected to the internet. This is going to be good. I'm really excited about talking to Kelsey. No, Kelsey says it was me that he was. Hold on. Yeah, it's still cycling. Are you here? Hello? Remove. Add to stage. Kelsey? Hello? There he is. Okay, remove. It booped again. There he is. There you are. Holy shit. Okay, hold on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, and I can see you too.
Right,
you look
on.
great.
I don't see my picture on here.
Oh, well, you're on there. You're taking up half the screen.
iPad, so I don't know how this shit works.
Hold on. I've responded to your
I can't
message.
hear you anymore. What the fuck, dude?
Let me read this. I've responded to your messages. You choose to reveal whatever works for your messaging. Manipulator.
Shit.
That's not what I do. You did not, says Kelsey.
I don't know what to do. I can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
Though.
You can hear me talking. Can you see me?
Let me see if I can figure out how to do this. It says my microphone's working. You can hear me, right, though?
I can hear you. I can see you. I can hear you. You look great. You sound great.
I can see you moving your head and stuff.
What happened to your computer setup?
I heard you before, but you couldn't hear me. Hang on. I'll try one more time.
All right. Remove. Kick from studio. Let me kick these two fake Kelsey guests here, and then we'll see if he comes back. No, I did. Stop lying, Ethan. You enjoyed every minute of it. Shoeshine Comics. All right, hold on. He booped. Here we go. Kelsey.
All right, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, I turned off the video I was watching. That was the problem. All right, fucking A, dude. All right, this is great.
Okay. Yeah. I'm really happy to see you. Can I just say that?
I can't read chat. No, I'm drunk as shit. So, like, I was drunk tweeting and I was being angry, and I'm not, you know me, man. I'm not that fucking angry. I'm just, like, loud.
Yeah. No, I didn't. I don't care.
I didn't know that you think Comicsgate, because I was watching that video. I was very thankful for that chicken, man. You have no idea. Like, it came at, like, the perfect time, dude. I fucking love that chicken.
You said it was the middle of the night. You said it was at a bad time.
Good. Oh, I loved it, man. You have no idea. It hit my mom actually loved it, dude. I take care of my mom. I don't know if you heard of that.
I didn't know that. Okay, I didn't know that.
No. She's okay, but she needs a little help in there and there. So, but she loves like fried chicken, man. And you guys just nailed it. You nailed it.
The chat paid for it, by the way.
I know. That's why I was thanking you for Comicsgate. I was like, thank you and thanks Comicsgate. And I didn't hear you say it, so I got pissed off about it, man. So I apologize if I got that wrong. I'm sorry.
Everybody here knows that they know the message because the message was very funny, and so we did share it.
Dude, I was ready to fucking shoot that guy, man. I was like, who the fuck's knocking at my door this late, man?
Yeah, but here's the thing, Kelsey. I'll send you chicken anytime you want, okay? But like the reason why I sent you
anytime you like, man, I'll take it.
Draw some pages for me. I'll send you chicken. Listen, you have to draw some Cyberfrog. But like, no, the reason why is you just disappeared from my life. Now, I didn't know that you were really mad at me, even though I do remember you sending me messages of the like you're fucking up variety, and I remember seeing them and going, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Like, tell me what I'm doing wrong.
Come on.
People say that to me. I don't know.
Okay,
tell me.
Look. Like, okay, you're not. Maybe you don't know what you're doing wrong. But I think you do. You're a smart guy. You're not. Maybe you don't know that you're doing wrong. And maybe, maybe from your perspective, You were not doing wrong, because I've heard the shit about Eric July, and there's a lot of shit that I agree with. I totally get it. Like, I get where you're coming from, but like the shit that happened with Tampa, man, the video I made, I was so thrilled about meeting fans from Comicsgate, fans that came out to meet, and it was glorious, man.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I met Shane, and Shane was so much cooler than I am ever imagined. And then he turned out to be a complete douchebag. So I don't care about all you fucking fans of Shane, man. The guy was lying about me, saying that I was holding his shit hostage. Not true, man. Not fucking true. And I showed that in the fucking DMs, that he paid me as I delivered artwork. So that shit was not being held hostage. The fucking guy was lying. I don't know what the fuck that guy's problem is, but I was not.
Okay, hold on. Now, he's not here to defend himself, so I'm not gonna. No, I know. Okay, you can say fuck that guy. You could. It looks like you're drinking moonshine. What are you drinking?
Nah, I'm drinking screwdrivers, man. I've been drinking.
Okay, it's orange juice.
I got all love, man. I got all love. I'll totally forgive Shane. He just fucking.
You can do that with him.
I get it.
No, you can do that with him. Here's the thing. I have every right to be mad at you because you ghosted me, and I love you.
That's true, man. That's true.
Okay. And I never stop. Thanks. I never stopped believing in you. And I thought you might be dead, so that's why I sent you chicken. And I had the police come to your house.
You know, like I don't know if I tried. You're like such a fucking snake, man. I don't know.
Me?
Look, dude. I don't mean that in I don't mean that in a harsh way. Like, I totally know. I know. Like, I got a sixth sense about shit. You're doing shit. And like, I don't blame you on one hand, because I know you're protecting your business and your family and your shit like that. And I don't go, dude, I fucking get it, man. I would fucking kill shit for like my family. I understand. But on the other hand, like the new CG, for instance, you were all freaked out about new CG. And you thought it was PTP. And I went and researched that shit. I was like, what is new CG? And I actually talked to who's the guy from Fund My Comic? God, I'm so bad with names. But
Fund My Comic guy. His name's Eric. No, his name's Luke Stone.
Luke Stone, fucking great guy, actually. Great guy. I went and talked to him, and he went and researched a little bit. He found out the new CG is what a war campaign was calling you. And so I told you that.
Yeah. But it's not. No. Because it could be a bunch of different things. It could be one thing. The war campaign was calling it new CG.
That's what it is.
But
you're new CG. We're new CG. Old CG is fucking Doug Ernst and Englentine and Zach and those
OG CG. Yeah, the YouTube talking.
We're a new CG.
Yeah, but that's not what this was, though. This was different.
Oh, whatever, dude. Come on, man.
No. I understand what you're saying, Kelsey. You're very gently. I understand what you're saying.
Look. I was on the inside of both you and PTP's fucking crew, and I watched all of y'all. Yeah. Nobody was fucking calling anything out. Nobody.
Kelsey, can you put your glasses on, please? I can't even recognize you.
I can't see you if I got my glasses on, man.
That's probably
my eyeballs. Are my eyeballs freaking?
There you are. It's Kelsey. Woo!
So, look, dude.
Yeah.
I was watching all of y'all, man, and I could see that nobody, even on your side or their side, was plotting against you. I was all frustrated because PTP was starting shit with Mandy in the back rooms and saying she wasn't invited to the dinner, and I was, dude, you're fucking just this is not cool, man. You gotta. And he was starting shit with who's that fucking guy? You had him on his show dancing like a queer, doing his fucking
Matt Barr.
Matt Barr. I like
Dancing like
I
a
like
queer.
that.
I knew as soon as you
like
said
Matt
that.
Barr a lot.
Yeah.
You know? But people were not convinced about Matt Barr. But I'm like, I got a sense about Matt Barr. Matt Barr is a guy that says what's true to him, no matter who it fucks over, man. That guy is intense, man. He's fucking intense. And he got on to me even. And I was like, fuck it, dude. I don't know what the fuck to do. You know, all right, dude, whatever. So, like, he was dealing with all this shit, and I was so pissed. And then fucking Shane was causing shit, and I was joking. That whole thing that he thinks I was saying that he was lying. He was lying. That's because of all his sexual escapades. I'm like, I was joking with him. I was like, dude, Fat Shane had all these sexual escapades. You fucking liar. You know, Fat Shane is having all these sexy escapades. I'm way more fucking enthusiastic and fucking charismatic than fucking Fat Shane, and I ain't had as many sexual escapades as fucking he claims. So that's what I was joking about, but he twists it in his fucking mind, thinking that some crazy shit's going on, and he turns it into all kinds of other shit. So that last video I made, I was frustrated about that. And I said, I was all like, oh man, this is going to be a fucking disaster. I was like, they're not inviting Mandy to the dinner. I mean, I don't know what's going on with that. I wasn't privy to any of that stuff. I'm like, everybody should be going. And then I actually had a great conversation with Mandy and her husband. And I was like, I was trying to give her pointers about how to do the con. I'm like, look, it sucks, but you need Dale here. And this will make it a much better. This is not a great con, but it's a great con for meeting Comicsgate people. It was a good time. And it wasn't a great con for money. I guess that's all Shane was fucking thinking about. But damn, we had a great time, I thought.
Yeah.
But then when we get back, I put out this video where I was like, oh man, it was great. I got such a great feeling now about Comicsgate. We will fucking ascend. It will be the greatest thing ever. I mean, it was like, and then fucking John Malin starts in with his bullshit about the fucking dungeon, which I didn't even go to.
No, you didn't go.
Yeah. He was like, you want to go to this? I'm like, dude, it's not.
What did he say? What did he ask you?
Oh, he was like, you want to go? He was telling me beforehand. He's like, this is fucking cool club. And I'm like, I'm not really a club guy. Look at me. I'm a fucking, I'm a guy that sits at an old diner and reads a newspaper. I'm not a fucking guy that goes to a club, much less.
Me neither. Yeah.
So like, I'm like, nah, it's not. Look, I'm sitting here smoking a cigar with fucking, man, why am I blanking on names? Fucking Nolan, he's out here having a cigar party. We're meeting fans. They're coming up. And I'm like, it's not really my thing. Y'all go ahead. And what's his name? Well-read user showed up after a time. And he's like, he was actually a cool guy. I was like, dude, these are like, I even met Yellow Flash, motherfucker. That guy surprised me because I thought he was like a dude bro, I thought he was like but he's like a normal dude. He's like you, motherfucker. He's like you. He's like a normal.
He's nothing like me.
Dude, he's like you. He's a fucking normal guy. Well, he's nothing like you because he has like a normal job. You're like me. You're like a weirdo with a comic book job. So
it was a normal job. He's a YouTuber, right? I mean,
no, he's a YouTuber on the side. He does like a normal gig. You probably got him all sussed out by now. Come on, right?
No, what's his normal gig? Like, what do you mean? What's a normal gig?
I have no clue, honestly. I don't know anything about the dude, but I know.
Damn it.
When when I saw him, he was like, I was like, dude, I was like, you're like a normal guy, man. I thought you were like some fucking dude bro in a jersey or some shit. No offense to anybody in the chat that wears a jersey and is a dude bro. You fucking guys are cool, whatever. So, but he was like a normal guy, he had like family. He said he was going to the beach. I'm like, okay, this fucking guy's normal. So I felt so good about everything that was going on. I'm like, oh, these are normal people. I met fans from CG. They were normal people.
Right.
They loved comics. I just showing them I was drawing a sketch in fucking Chuck Dixon's sketchbook. You know, I'm like, I'm honored, man. This is like the greatest time of my fucking life, dude. CG is the best. But then it devolves into absolute fucking chaos. So what you were reading in the chats as some kind of expose of how we were taking over CG, you were completely misaligned, man. We were frustrated at how John Malin and even Shane was framing the whole thing.
Right.
We were having a great time, but they were misaligning it and turning it into a disaster. And it's like, no. Maybe those guys went to some fucking sex dungeon, which they were all comic book nerds, man. They were
in a sex dungeon. I know.
They were out of their element. Even if let's
they were, but they were in PTP's element.
Dude,
that was his element.
I mean, I can't speak for PTP. Like, let's take him out of it. I'm talking about
I
Reed,
did.
Narwhal,
Don't worry.
And the rest of the gang.
I did take him out of it.
So, even if it was a sex dungeon, I mean, I wasn't there, so I don't know. But even if it was a sex dungeon, these are fucking comic book nerds. They were out of their element.
That's funny, though.
It is funny. I thought
that's what we were laughing about. That was funny.
And the stream that John Malin has privated, where I ate his fucking lunch.
That's what I heard. See, people are under the impression that the dirt stream that John privated was because he maybe beat you up too bad. But that's not what I heard from other people.
Let me explain. Yeah. That was a great fucking. See, I was hanging out with Chad. God, I can't remember anybody's fucking name. I just know Chad. So I'm hanging out with him in the back rooms, and he's like, John Malin just started up a stream. Do you want to go? And I'm like, fuck yeah, let's fucking go. Even though he's been starting all kinds of shit about the sex dungeons and whatnot, I'm like, let's go have some fun. Just like you were saying what we should have done. You know, that we should have had fun with it. It should have been great. I'm like, let's go have some fun, you know, like, and it was great, man. It was great. I'm like, John Malin is at the head of the fucking table. There was a whole bunch of us there. We're having a good time. We're like relating. It was just like, it was one of the best streams. And then everybody ends up leaving. And it's me, Chad, and John Malin. And then he starts up with this sex dungeon shit again. And I'm finally like, I feel like this is more than just a joke. That there's something beyond this. And he fucking loses it, man. And and then I don't even remember what happens, man. It's like, you know, fucking hair flying, you know, we're like fighting, dude. You know, if it was me and him in person, we'd be fucking throwing fists, man. That's just how I get the feeling. Dude, I get the feeling he's like me. We'd be throwing fists, dude. We'd be like, let's get it done like men, man. You know, let's fucking fight this out and then figure it out later. You know, that's what it felt like. And then he privated that shit. And I'm like, you fucking faggot, man. You fucking fairy ass bitch. You can't fucking take. Look, I'm willing to let if I came out like the asshole, I'm willing to let that go. You know, like I'm willing to let, just like when I told you, release those fucking tapes.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done it. I didn't want to do it, but you said do it. And you were right.
Come on, you were aching to get to that shit. That's fucking fodder, man.
See, you don't know me. You don't know me. That's what you think.
I do know you, man.
No, you don't. You don't know me. You don't know my heart. No. The money's good. The money's good. Kelsey, I'm not motivated by that stuff. I'm motivated mostly by the truth and getting the information out there.
Whatever. If you were related to the truth, you would have been listening to my fucking emails when I told you. I sent you a fucking 2-hour stream of the back rooms. When you left those back rooms, I sent you like 2 hours worth.
I saw that, but it didn't prove anything. They were
actually talking good about you. They were like,
no, they were not. They were talking about other things.
Yes, they were, motherfucker. They were talking good about you. For a while there, they were talking good about you, but you didn't even respond to me.
Do you want me to pull them up? I still have them. Because here's why.
Then put him out, motherfucker. Put him out.
Well,
Put
I
him out
will.
with all the good fucking shit. Put him out unedited completely.
With
out.
your permission, I will. I will do
With my
that.
permission, bullshit. You
Of
fucking
course.
guy.
Of course, with your permission. There you go.
You don't need my permission.
Bartender, another one.
You've already put him out. You've already put it. You get no
Another
glasses,
one for this guy.
motherfucker. You get glasses off now.
Okay. Well, okay.
Once
Now
you start
I
pulling that bullshit on me, you go glasses off, man.
well, I appreciate that. I will share those messages. Now, my impression. Can I tell you like what?
It doesn't even matter anymore.
Well, I
It doesn't
can tell
even
you-
matter anymore. This
It
is not
does. You're
one of
making
the-
it matter.
Look, I wasn't even giving a shit what you guys were saying. I was in my blissful world of not caring what you guys were talking about. And then
me too.
and then we were getting ready to do Nexus again. And I was like, and then my book was about to come out, which I'm horribly late for, and I humbly apologize to any backers that I have.
Well, wait until you're sober.
I fucked that up. Like,
Okay, stop talking about that.
No, it's coming out. So anyway, I was like, well, let me get a taste of what the temperament is out there. And fucking Shane is lying about me. I'm like, it's been a year. It's been a year. And you guys are.
I don't know that
still
Shane is
talking
lying
about Tampa.
I don't know that Shane is lying. Like, no.
Fuck that. He's
Hold on.
fucking
I don't
lying.
know.
Of course, he's
how would I
lying.
know? I'm not. I'm just.
Sucker.
I'm letting you talk the same way I let him talk. I don't know.
Fuck
I don't
yeah,
know.
he's fucking lying.
Where are you going?
I know. You should know. There's one time where you said you were afraid of me because of what I would say. Because, motherfucker, I tell the truth. That's what I fucking say. And God damn it, he's a liar. Of course he's a fucking liar. I tell the truth.
Shane is
no
not a
matter
liar.
Who it fucks up, me or fucking you?
Okay. Well, I want you to tell the truth. The reason why we were talking about the Dungeoneer thing again is because Lasmat made a documentary about it. Like recently,
Well, I
like
don't
within
know
a month.
That is documentary, but it's just a matter of a coincidence that I happen to come back and you guys are still talking about it. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, no, we're not still talking about it. It got brought up again. It's not like it's something we talk about every day. Lasmat made a 3-hour documentary about it that we felt the need to go through. And it's basically, it was like a couple of weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. So it became relevant again. Let's put it that way.
All right. Well, I didn't know about any of that, but
Yeah. You don't need to know
why
about
was Shane lying about me then, saying I was holding this shit hostage and that I thought my DMs proved it, but he still said, "Oh, that's not the whole truth." Well, show what your truth is, motherfucker, because I've posted the full DMs and yet you still paint me as a fucking scoundrel.
Kelsey, to be honest with you, I don't know. I wasn't even following it. I have no idea like what he was saying or
Remember,
what
you're
you're
gonna have
saying.
to deal with Shane with what you say right now. So you're like you're saying, well, no.
Yeah.
Well, now Shane is already fucking scared to death.
Shane,
and
listen.
he's circling that. Notice that they're fucking left the internet.
You don't
I
know
wonder
me,
why.
Kelsey. You think they're scared? You don't know me enough, Kelsey. I'm not afraid of dealing with people. I try to tell people how I actually feel, what I perceive in the truth.
I know.
So I'm not worried about dealing with
think
you or Shane or anybody.
Why they are like running scared.
Who is?
Where is Shane and John Malin? You see them fucking here around here? No, they're running scared.
They're not invited on the show.
Tell me, Chad, am I lying?
Do you want John Malin on the show right now? Do you want?
No, I don't
know
want that piece of shit anywhere near me. Fucking lying piece of shit.
I disagree with you about John Malin, but okay, you have the option.
You're a
like
poor
if you,
judge of character, motherfucker. You're a poor judge.
That's true. I
And he's
know.
a poor judge of character of you, obviously.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. I am a poor judge of character in the sense that I allow
It's about me, right? Yeah, you're poor judge of character of me, right?
Why would you say that to me?
Because I can feel it coming that you're a poor judge of character because you painted me as a goddamn villain.
Who did?
All I've done was being honest about everything that's been going on, yet everything has been twisted around. Everything I've said has been twisted. There was times when you were fucking talking where I felt, oh my God, this guy, I trust this guy. I trust this guy. Even when you're talking about fucking, what's his face? The fucking dude that does the ISOM. Like, I fucking like,
Eric.
I mean, there's times when you're talking about him where I'm like, that feels like bullshit. But then other times where I'm like, okay, I buy what you're saying right there. There are times when you're being fucking nail on the head, and there's times when you're twisting shit, and you're acting like you're not doing what you're doing. But like, I don't know. I can't judge you for the things you're doing because on a level, I understand what you're doing. Like I get it.
Because Eric July is obviously an honest and good guy.
I don't
and
know.
So why am I doing that? I don't know. Yeah, like why would I be attacking
trust that
him?
guy either. No, I don't know. I mean, I don't.
Why would I be criticizing him? I must have motives.
I told all you fucking guys when all this shit was going on with the left is coming after us. I was like, there's going to be a moment when the pendulum swings, and then the right is going to start acting just like them.
That's what's happening right now. That's what's happening right now.
Saying it now because they're fucking. I remember fucking what's his name, the Earthworm Jim motherfucker said the same thing, and you got on to him. Now you're saying it.
Well, he wasn't. Now it is happening. Trump is president again. It wasn't happening then. It's happening now. You got all of YouTube, right-wing YouTube space eating each other right now. I don't think you see that here. You okay?
Yeah, hold on a second.
Okay.
Yeah, don't get twisted with me getting all mad. I'm a loud guy. I'm from Louisiana and Texas. You know.
I'm not mad at all. Just say your thing. I'm so happy to see you. You get all
all
kinds of latitude right now.
I get loud, but it don't mean I ain't friendly. Like I would totally have a beer with you, no sweat. Yeah.
I hope you would. What did I do to you? Hold on. Let me yell at you. I am mad at you. What did I do to you? I've done nothing but show you love. I've done nothing but give you money. I've sent you chicken. What did I do? I called the police on you to make sure you were alive. And this is the thanks I get. You ran away from me. You couldn't even tell me fuck you. And you're sitting there, you're like, because I sent you messages about, who cares about that drama? I'm talking about you and me working together and being friends. Who cares about any of this other stuff regarding you and me? What did I do to you? How did I hurt you?
Now, let me explain the work business about Cyberfrog. That was my bad. Like I tried, man. I was drawing so much of that shit, but fucking Cyberfrog's hard to draw, man. I could I couldn't wrap my brain around that shit. It was like
I had to ghost you because Cyberfrog was too hard to draw. Believe me, I know it. I know it, man. I know.
That's just my way, man. I should have.
I got people going, it doesn't take 17 years to draw one single comic book. Now I got you to sit there and go, yes, it does. Try drawing Cyberfrog.
Dude, I'll back you up on that. That's just fucking... look, that's just my way. I'm not really good about talking about that shit. And I should have said, look, this shit is hard, man. I drew. I'll just show you. I drew like the double page spread of Salamandroid at the gas station.
Oh my God.
And I think I finally nailed it, but I just realized that this is gonna take forever, man. I should have said something, but I'm just, I'm trying to get better at that shit. That's my bad.
All right. Yeah, I appreciate that. I know what it is to be an artist. I know that.
Well, that had nothing to do with anything. Like I told you, work is work, man. I even told David Williams, like, I don't know what's going on with him, but he was asking, should I do this? And I'm like, dude, he pays well. He pays on time. He's a good guy to work for. Don't worry about it. Go do your thing. I got no sweat there. So I was totally vouching for you on that.
He said that. I appreciate it.
Yeah. So beyond that, like before all that shit, like I was sending you emails talking about
irrelevant. You're like
irrelevant. What are you talking
to me? Yeah, we're talking about like these guys are saying bad things about you. I don't care about that. I just, you know.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Who? I said somebody was saying bad things about you. What do you mean?
I think so. I'm trying to like hold on a second. I'm looking at our messages here.
They were not saying bad things about you. I was saying that everything that you were reading about the Comicsgate thing, you were saying that they were trying to take over Comicsgate, and I was telling you it was bullshit.
You don't know everything that I know, Kelsey.
I was in the group.
I know you were. They were telling you something different, Kelsey. Kelsey, I had a 2-hour conversation with Biggins on the phone, which I recorded, and I've got it. And he was explaining to me exactly what he was trying to do. I can't do that. He asked me not to for reasons of privacy, his personal, and it would probably be a privacy violation if I did play it. So I'm not going to. I played like a few seconds of it just to prove I had it. But he has a personal business.
It seemed okay to me, but I don't know. You know, maybe
Biggins' whole thing, Kelsey, Biggins' whole thing was to work with PTP. Okay, he wanted PTP. He wanted to use PTP as the cudgel to take over and call something new. Yes.
He's never said that.
Yes, he said it to me. I got it on tape. He was crying.
He said that to you and not to me?
Because we were trying to explain. I said
we're
trying.
Less trustworthy than I am, pal. I hate to break that.
I don't know about that. I've never run away on everybody. I'm still here. You disappeared.
Yeah, but
I
never broke confidence like I'm doing. Like there ain't no way I broke confidence. There's shit you told.
I will break confidence when people are lying. I will do that. I'm going to say, look, this is what you think you know. You know 10% of what I know about all this. I know about it.
Then people are lying. Then that is a lie.
That is right. And yes, people lied to you. And I did expose it.
Expose that.
I have. You're not paying attention. You're not on the show. Where did you go? My friend, where did you go? You left me.
My God, I can't trust you fuckers, man. How can I trust you?
When you say you pluralize that, why did you leave me? Because Cyberfrog is hard to draw?
Why wouldn't I? Look, I was trying to plead my case when you were putting out, and you were like a mad dog going, Kelsey's in the chat, in the fucking Jack show, which you fucking took over, by the way. That's why I fucking didn't want to.
I took over the Jack show?
Dude, you turned it into your fucking Cyberfrog sales show. That's why I didn't want
me? I did?
Look, shut up, man. Everybody was saying that Kelsey didn't ever sell anything on Jack's show. How could he be mad about that? I didn't want to sell anything on Jack's show. Jack's show was a release valve for all the pressure we were dealing with that fucking SJWs and shit. I just wanted to relax on
Shane Davis is here. Hello, Kelsey.
Yeah,
I'm right here.
You cocksucker.
Shane, I don't think he's...
I'm glad he paid you $10 for that, you fucking cheap bitch.
Oh, come on now. That's my friend Shane.
Fuck that guy. Look, I wanted to love Shane. I got a photo of him where I'm like kissing him on the cheek. I made a great video talking about how great we had a time. And then he fucking lied about the whole shit. I mean, he didn't lie. Okay,
yeah, but you're saying I lied too and you're wrong.
No.
You're wrong.
Maybe he did not lie about the con being bad for business. But we had a great time. He did tell me that like PTP tried to kiss him with his what is it? Where he ate lobster and he's got like a lobster. Fucking guy is allergic to everything. How did anybody know? Like
I think the PTP thing was a little different because we ate lobster sandwiches, me and PTP at Chicky and Pete's. Which was a thing. I said these lobster sandwiches. He's like, what should I eat here? No, that's what I'm saying. So one of the things that I said, what should I order? And I said, oh, I'm paying for lunch. So no, because we looked at lobster sandwiches. I said, these are delicious. These lobster sandwiches, they're so good. And he said, they're like $35. I said,
it was your idea. Okay. So
yeah. So I said, I got it. I said, you got to have, yeah, we're rich today. I said to PTP, we're eating lobster sandwiches.
I want you to buy me some lobster sandwiches for all the shit you put me through, motherfucker. You better buy me some.
It's the other way around. You got to buy me lobster sandwiches. All the shit you're putting me through.
Okay, we'll see.
Now listen, I mean, that's first of all, okay, that's the thing. So the lobster thing gets confused because PTP, I think, made fun of me for it. PTP was going, we're rich around here, so we eat lobster sandwiches. And I was like, you fucking piece of shit. You know what I mean?
Around here. Who's rich? Jesus.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that was what I said to him. He's like, these are $35. I said, we're rich today, PTP.
Look, I don't know about PTP,
sandwiches.
man. I was trying to like, he was like, not to throw PTP under the bus or anything, but he was always starting shit.
Yes.
I was trying to like talk the fucking guy off the mountain. You know, I'm like, dude, stop.
You know that about him.
Not to make myself out to be all virtuous or anything, but like I was trying to say stop. You know, like even with who was that fucking guy again? The fucking guy that was dancing on your show?
Matt Barr.
Yeah, Matt Barr. Like everybody was telling me, Matt Barr, he's fucking psychopath. Yeah, and who's the other guy that Matt Barr was first fighting with? I'm like,
Gabe El-Tayeb, maybe?
No. Fuck that guy. That fucking guy's a piece of shit. I even said that in the chat where I was like, you know, Gabe was like, my family has a history of litigation. Well, he was talking about it in fucking God, man, I'm so bad with names. The fucking guy is in the chat that he's fucking trying to litigate, trying to steal his idea. And I was like, fuck you, Gabe El-Tayeb, you know, eat a dick, you know, and that pretty much silenced the group. You remember that, right? That was in the fucking Comicsgate room.
Maybe. I don't remember it too much.
Piece of shit.
Was it Joe Ball that you're talking about?
Yeah, Joe Ball. So Joe Ball. Like Joe Ball is actually a good guy. Like Joe Ball, I'm not gonna throw him in the bus, but Joe Ball was all like nigger this, nigger that, and I'm like, oh man, I don't know about Joe Ball, man. He's fucking throwing out the N-word like crazy, and I'm like, you know, I mean, I live in the South and I like black people. I don't know about all this N-word stuff. And
Anubis says, let's go. John's here too. John Mail's in the chat too.
Fuck these guys, man.
I'm not letting them on, guys, because Kelsey's going to leave if I do. I know that's cucking the content. I'm not a YouTuber here.
It would just evolve into madness. You wouldn't.
Oh, then maybe I should. Let them in here.
What, for good for ratings? See, that's
for ratings and super chats, Kelsey.
Yeah, you're trying to
now, Kelsey, listen to me and stop it. No, because if I was the person that you're saying I am, I would have let them in here already. You're like, you just care about ratings and super chats.
No, you're talking about it now. You're like,
the chat would like to see you interacting with Shane and John.
Conversation like men. Come on.
I am. That's what I'm doing. You want them to have a conversation with you or not?
No, they're fucking not men. They're fucking pussy bitches. So no.
That's all I'm saying to you, man. That is all I'm saying. So I'm talking to you. Listen, here's the thing. So PTP, I want you to understand this. The whole thing about new CG, and you were gaslit by these guys.
No.
Yes, you were. You were.
They didn't tell me about new CG.
I know they didn't. I'm about to tell you. Somebody else told me new CG was supposedly Biggins. New CG was Biggins' idea to get PTP. Their whole thing was, we're going to put on conventions. We're going to put on conventions that are going to be parties. It's going to be real fun. You're going to feel like Kelsey felt. Kelsey had a good time. He felt the love of the people around him. He's honored by getting to draw in Chuck Dixon's sketchbook. That's what they're going to do. And they need us to go along with it. They wanted Shane.
An average convention.
Yeah, it's exactly. But they wanted to do a bunch of them that they were going to put on all over the country. Okay? And they needed us to be involved and give it the stamp of approval. Now, I said, yeah, that's great. You guys should do that. Because I'm too busy.
Recorded.
Yeah, yes.
Then I think you need to release it, pal.
I'm not fucking I can release.
Well, then you're full of shit. Sorry. I don't believe it.
Why do you say things to me like this?
Because you're
my feelings?
Obviously obfuscating the truth. You said that you would reveal things that were a lie. This is a lie, and you are choosing not to reveal it. I'm just going by your rules, pal.
Yeah, but you think didn't my reason for that make sense to you or no?
Not at all, because I talked to them also, and no new CG was ever mentioned, ever.
Somebody told me that it was called new
mentioned
CG.
It to me when I asked Luke Stone what the fuck new CG was, because Ethan is going crazy about this shit. What is it? And he finally went and looked through his old DMs, and he said that's what what was it? War Campaign was calling you. And
That's true too. That's true too.
I emailed you that, and you ignored me.
Because it's irrelevant. It doesn't
Because
matter that it's also this other thing.
It's not irrelevant.
Yeah, it is, because two
It's part of
groups
this
of
whole
people.
story.
No, it isn't. Two people can call different things the same thing. It doesn't mean that the reference that I was using pertains to what they were saying. Right? There could be another Jack show out there. Okay,
There is another Jack show because John Malin pussied out and fucking left, even though he was giving me shit for doing the same fucking thing. Yet it still goes on.
He left because you weren't there anymore.
Oh
and,
man,
you know,
you're failing hard right now, dude. I thought you were stronger than this, man.
I'm
making you look bad, dude. I don't know. I can't see the chat, but I'm sure they're all on your side. But fuck, dude. Look, I mean, shit. Look, I'm on low power mode. I'm about to end, so you can fucking end. You can fucking spin this however you want it. What is this? Is this some fucking truth you're trying to share? What is this?
That's Biggins.
Is this Biggins talking about new CG? Because I can't.
This is the Biggins phone call that you said I was lying about. Here it is.
Say you were lying.
January 10th, 2024. Oh, it's at 11:53 at night. Here it is. How long is it? Oh, I'm lying. Oh, I'm lying. Oh,
I can't hear anything. Where's he even talking about new CG, motherfucker?
This phone conversation is an
Put it
hour
out!
and 53 minutes long.
Put it out. The chat's got to be with me, man. Put it out.
Comics room DM thread.
I hear you
Download it
talking.
for me. I've got the entire thing in a file, which from
Can you
what
hear
I've
it?
seen, I haven't gone through it all. Contains some of the most hateful scheming and bullshit.
Yeah, hateful
I'm
because
wondering
you
why
guys
my
are being
friends, the people who I
shitbags.
work hard, my friends, people who I've worked hard to support and promote,
My
who
friends,
I care
you.
deeply about. I care
No
about their
friends in
campaigns. I
this.
care about their futures. Well, I didn't know that, Kelsey. I thought you were my friend.
Wait a minute. I didn't hear anything about new CG, motherfucker. Put it out. Oh, you've gone silent.
Well, I'm thinking about it.
Laugh it up, douchebag. Put it out.
I'm thinking about it. Okay, Biggins.
You're thinking about it.
This
You're thinking
is
about
Kelsey.
the damage I might do to Biggins and stuff. Now you have done so much shit to people. You do not give a fuck. Put it out, motherfucker.
I
If
care
you
about
think that
everybody.
There is actual truth. Show the receipts.
All right, I will.
Let's do it, motherfucker. Let's
I
do
will.
it.
You talked me into it, Kelsey. I've held on to
because
this
it's
for.
all on me, you know. It's all on me.
Kelsey,
I'm the
you
one
talked
that's
me
giving
into
you,
it because
permission to,
Kelsey, you
release
talked
the
me into it
receipts.
because
You're
I
putting
thought my
all the-
word
all
was
the-
good.
All the onus is
Kelsey,
on
I
me.
thought my
Kelsey
word
is
was
the
good.
one that,
I
like,
thought it was good, but it's not good for
Kelsey's the
you.
one that makes
After
it-
everything I did for
He's got
you,
private-
I
this
thought my
fucking
word was
claim,
good
just
enough,
like John
but it
Mayer
isn't
did,
good enough for
because you're a
you.
cocksucking
You, on the
liar.
other hand, you said that you were going to draw my Cyberpunk book, and then you disappeared. So whose word needs to be questioned, Kelsey? Whose word needs to be questioned in this fair? Oh, Kelsey. Oh, there's going to be a reckoning, Kelsey, and that reckoning is going to come when I edit this phone call down. And you are finally going to have to admit who the truth tellers are in this space, Kelsey Shannon. You're going to know for good and all that I have always been
till
your
Mikey
friend.
No More gets a hold of this shit and fucking makes you look bad. Come on, man. Fucking spin
Mikey
that shit
No
some
More.
and
Come
lose
on,
some more
Kelsey.
fucking
Come
followers,
on.
douchebag. All right, I'm out. Fucking
Kelsey, come on. Are
I'm
you
on
leaving?
low power mode, so I'm about to go anyway. So
Oh, I thought you meant you personally were on low power mode. But
no, my computer thing. I don't even
Oh.
believe this shit. All right, whatever.
All right, here comes Shane and John.
Let's agree to disagree, you lying piece of shit.
You keep. Why do you say that?
Because you're a
Kelsey.
lying piece of shit. That's why I don't even know how to leave this shit. You got me trapped here.
That's a change for you. Ordinarily, you do. Ordinarily, you know how to leave.
I asked John Malin if I could leave, and he said no. So I stayed for another 20 minutes while the fucking guy was a piece of shit.
You're drunk, Kelsey. You did. Oh, you figured it out, I guess. Holy shit. That was great. Kelsey. Oh, my God. Oh, God. didn't know that was going to happen today, man. I don't even know if I want to go back to watching Simcast now after that. That was astonishing. I ain't bringing the guys now, I guess. And see what they want to say, if they want to counter that. I didn't want to bring him in during, because Kelsey said no. And Kelsey was going to leave if I did. So, yeah, let me send the link, see if they want to join. That was wonderful. Absolutely. Well, I thought it was. I don't know how you guys felt about it, but I'm putting the link in the ballers room. So if either of those guys want to come in here and counter any of that, let's see what you guys have to say in the chat. I'm going to read some super chats in reverse. 10 out of 10 absolute cinema, says Kevin1177. I like how, like, at the end, Kelsey just became like a wrestler. Pop Culture Rocks 001 says, what have you subjected us to? Kelsey, it's an opportunity to talk to Kelsey. Here's the thing. Kelsey would not be in here. At this point in time, it's my feeling that a lot of these guys who kind of drifted away from Comicsgate, the Dungeoneers, some of them are having some regrets because some time has gone by. And I think it's not working out well. So, so I think Kelsey is actually in here, but he's got some mixed feelings. At first, it's thank you for the chicken. I appreciate it. You fucking liar! You fucking liar at the end. Orbital Hub says, that fucking rock. Let's all work it out. Yeah, but he's got to sober up first. I can't have a conversation with him, like, seriously, while he's that drunk. I think he just really wanted to say some shit. Iron Chud. Put it on another platform. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so the conversation. Orbital Hub says, yes, Ethan, this is all a misunderstanding, right? I don't know if it is or not. I mean, listen, the things that Kelsey says about John and Shane, they're his opinion. I don't know if he's lying or just wrong, but, you know, it's one of the two. Anubis 800 says, let's go. John is here too. Here's Matthew Rumor. I always think W is his middle name for some reason. Matthew Rumor says, Kelsey, let me get you at For the Fans Fest. Yeah, well, we can try to do that. Thank you for $10. Orbital Hub. Ethan, you're riding a runaway freight train. Having Kelsey on? Make Kelsey yell. I hate the fucking Eagles, man. I got him. Don't worry. Crashing Taylor, Hidden Swift. Here's Clip of Verse. Okay, this is great radio. Shane's vacation is ruined, says Orbital Hub. Yellow Flash's normal gig is house husband. Lol, says Blast Radius. Kelsey, you lost me when you said the well-read user is a cool guy. That guy's gay. That's Job of the Cuck. Blast Radius says, why is Kelsey arguing to EVS about Shane? Why is it today that grown men argue to men about another man? If you had a problem with Shane, take it up with him. Why is Daddy EVS this hall monitor? Well, I mean, this is the thing. I felt the same way just talking to Kelsey. And I was saying to him, like, yeah, enough about them. What about me and you? Like, you know, what did I do to you? So, hold on a second here. I'm looking at these emails. Can I show this to people? Kelsey wanted me to. He's acting like I should have shown his emails to people. Didn't he say that, or did I hallucinate that? Like I wrote to you and you didn't tell people or show people or react. I was trying to tell him, Kelsey sent me like a bunch of messages directly after we left the chat room and the Dungeoneers thing happened. I told PTP that we still had a mole in there. I don't know if you guys remember this, but I actually told him we had several moles that were still in his chat. And I said, we got you. We're watching you. Even in your new chat room, we have moles. No, we didn't have any moles in there. But I said that to him anyway to make him paranoid. So then the next thing you know, Kelsey is sending me pictures of what's going on inside the room, inside the Dungeoneer's room, with me gone. He's saying, this is the behavior. As you can see from these screenshots, we're not talking bad about you. We're just talking about comics. We're talking about art. It's really lovely in here. If you think that like this is some kind of conspiratorial room, it isn't, because here's what we're doing, you know, right now. And Kelsey just kind of said, well, to me, he said, you didn't tell anybody that, you didn't respond to it. And I said, because it's irrelevant. Like, I wanted to say this to him. He wouldn't let me. It's irrelevant what is going on in that room at the moment. It's performative for the mole that I said was in there. Golden Bat Anime Hero says, can you email Kelsey the Biggins thing so he could at least know? I think it's important for him to hear. Yeah. Fix your stream title. I think I will. I got to change it into The Return of Kelsey Shannon. Hold on a second. This is great. All right. Pathetic. That can stay though. GROVELSTREAM can stay. The Return of Kelsey Shannon. Holy shit. I thought you guys were joking, or I thought it was a fake Kelsey Shannon. But it was the real Kelsey Shannon. Save changes. Save. Okay. That should be good. Yeah, indeed it is. Holy fuck, Kelsey showed up and disappeared in the time I listened to his appearance, says Tiny Baby Sloth. Yeah, okay. Maybe do it tomorrow, says Margaret Miracle. Tomorrow's Comicsgate Kings. Kelsey, all we did was laugh at Sex Dungeon. That's all. We all love you so much. Yeah, I know, but no, man. New CG, it's a thing. Quote unquote PTP, says P. Cowan. I know, but this is the thing that I was trying to get through to Kelsey. Yes, a war campaign may very well have been calling like us new CG, while those guys were OG CG. It's so fucking stupid. But yeah, war campaign might have done that in order to go, they're not even genuine Comicsgate. Like I can't even get into how fucking retarded and stupid like that type of thinking is. But there's also this other thing, new CG that PTP was talking about. We're going to be the next CG. And this CG is going to be all about parties and having a good time and being social and getting out of our basements and doing things. That's what that was. What an epic weekend. The Brewers sweep the Yankees with a two walk-off wins, and Kelsey comes back. Glad to see you, Kelsey. Happy Mother's Day to all, says Just Batman 10. Happy Mother's Day, everyone. Laserbeam Hawkins says, come back to Jack Show, Kelsey. John is gone. Cecil and Anna and the chat miss you. Come back to CG. Your art is great. He doesn't look like he's going to be coming back anywhere. I mean, if you want me to be honest. Orbital Hub says, best show ever. We're back. Looking good, Kelsey, says Indomitable Green Skull. Good to see you, Kelsey. Come back home to CG. Comic Books and Cahoots said that. Orbital Hub says, Heil, Kelsey. We love you, brother. Kevin 11 says, Kevin 111. Kevin 1177. CG therapy session is better than watching female streamers. Agreed. He wants the link, says P. Callan. Kelsey's literally drunk right now. Yeah, he is. Jegs Dino God says the solution is to bring back duels with swords. Get Brittany and the other two bitches on to scold you. Let me see. Girl on top of the right says nothing all stream. She's the equivalent of Comics Division on FNZ. Her name is Cherry. What is the cherry for? Jose M says. You ever read Radical Rick and BMX Plus? You draw him, says the Bow. I don't know what that is, the Bow. I'm sorry, I don't know what that is. People used to give you hell for showing DM. Suddenly it's okay, says Cool Breeze. Yeah, suddenly you need to do that to prove that people are lying. All right, hold on. I'll show you Kelsey's DMs. Or not DMs, but messages to me. I'm scanning them real quick to make sure there's no real private information in here. But yeah, I begged Kelsey to come back. Kelsey's the only one. All right, hold on a second. And my message to him has been pretty consistently clear through this whole time. All right. Miss you, bud. That's all. EVS. So I sent this 2023. And then he says, you keep saying stuff like that to your audience, and it's been costing me subscribers, making them think I left CG. Oh, I'm not sharing it. Excuse me. Yeah, okay. I keep saying stuff like that to your audience. It's making me, costing me subscribers, making them think that I left CG. The kayfabe Malin has been doing has been costing me subscribers, making them think I left CG. I never went anywhere. I just left Jack. John's audience has said everything under the sun about me, none of which is true. It all stinks. I tried to keep the family together as much as I could. I don't understand the way you guys are operating. It makes no sense to me, so I got to stay out of it. None of this is what we set out to do. So what do you want? You want me to play the bitch? Come and take John's abuse? You want me to fight John out in the open? Call him a two-faced cunt? Of course you do. Drama is good for the ratings, but it isn't good for my soul. I don't even know why I'm typing all this, because the times I've tried to be honest with you, generally you make fun or twist it up, or make a live stream called the Malin problem or some shit. I have not left CG. I still promote CG. I still do my shows, the ones that agree mostly with my personality. Please don't try and fix this. Please don't allude to my being gone. None of that is helpful in any way. You want to change things for the better, start with your guys. Please just leave me be. We're on paths towards the same goal. Oh, hold on a second. I'm about to fix this problem. Right now.
I was raised by the wolves, 8 to they fool, run through the night, playing with your life, going against the pack, that's risking your life, better play it right, yeah, you better play it right, I got loyalty and blood.
Hey, what's up, man?
Normally I wouldn't be here.
I know you don't come on the TRASHCAST show for some reason, but you should, because there are 1,450 people watching.
Very topical. I was watching or listening to the Chrissy Mayr thing just now, and then I was like, this is getting boring. Then I'm like, oh, Ethan's over here talking about it, and I pop in here. You weren't talking about it at all.
No, turns out we had a surprise guest.
I was like, is this some old clip? I was like, what the hell is this? And I'm like, and then I was like, oh my god, it's Kelsey. He's out of the swamp.
Yeah.
Anyways, I didn't hear all his accusations. I got here in the last 4 minutes of his conversation. How long was he here for?
Chat, what do you think? 10, 15 minutes?
Oh, okay. It wasn't that long. Okay.
Yeah,
Anyways.
he was drunk in the chat. He was, complaining. And he said that he epically owned you on the Dirt stream.
Oh my God.
That's one of the things he still said. And yeah, he does dislike you intensely, I think. It was 30 minutes? Like 30 minutes? Maybe it was longer.
Oh, that's crazy, because I was like, damn, he really hates you.
Yeah, no, I know.
Me? What the hell did I do?
Well, that's what I said to him. I said, me, what? What did I do to you?
Yeah.
But that's what he's saying.
You blame me for leaving the Jack show? I was like, wait, what? What? I'm the bad guy?
Yeah, I guess so. Like, I guess that's what he thinks. Like, I didn't interrupt him. You would think that I would mount a heady defense of my friends, but I think it was more important that Kelsey go on the record. So I just let him talk. And it was nice to hear from him.
All your friends right now are planning on burning you.
Why? What did I? Oh,
well, you didn't press them hard enough. You had probably super chats that related that probably didn't get read. You have a responsibility to your chat.
Yeah, I mean, mostly I think it was important just to get him on the record and talk about like how he feels, and it felt like what it feels like to me is that like there are some of these guys who must at this point have some regrets. And I think he does. I think he's watching the show. He was drunk. He couldn't help but comment in the chat and say, I loved you, man. Why did you do me dirty?
Past tense.
Yeah, he said, I loved you, man. Why did you do me dirty? And I was like,
Al Bundy said he thinks John ruined the Tampa experience. What the fuck did I do?
That's important, man.
What did I do?
That's really important to people. The Tampa thing. The Tampa thing is very important. The more I hear about it, the more it's like, we had a good thing, and then John and Shane ruined it. So, I don't know, but it just seems important to some of those people. And, it is one of the things that Kelsey, I think it's the main thing that Kelsey was complaining about here. But I was just happy to see him and talk to him and just say, you know, what happened? Because he was supposed to draw my Cyberfrog book and he ghosted me for 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
And it turns out he admitted why he ghosted me. He said, Cyberfrog's too hard to draw. He actually said that. He's like, I didn't know what to do. I was drawing like a bunch of Cyberfrogs. I realized it's too hard. This could take forever. Now, John, I want to thank you because I gave you a stack of blank trading cards once.
Yeah.
And I said, can you draw Cyberfrog on these for $10?
Yeah, sure, why not?
And you did. You drew like 40 of them. Real beautiful detail.
40 of them.
You did. It was like a lot of them.
I don't know. I did a few of them, yeah. But, you know, and then I did that Art of John Malin Cyberfrog cover.
That's what I mean. That's
badass. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, you did a bunch of, like, it didn't seem like he was that hard to draw. Because, like,
not that hard.
Yeah. You drew a bunch of them for $10 each. So it was nice. I appreciate that from you.
Well, he had artist block, I guess. Whatever. You know.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Shane's in the chat too. Shane announced himself. Shane, I sent you the link. You can come in here and join if you want to.
He won't. I mean, he won't come in here though. He's on vacation.
Well, he's not on vacation.
He picked the wrong the wrong 2 weeks to go on vacation. It's red hot right now.
Well, do you want to watch the Kelsey Shannon appearance back, and maybe you want to comment on it, say what you want to say about it, or no?
I don't care.
Okay, I think that would be a good thing. Now,
it's only 15 minutes, sure. So that would be about an hour and a half. That's okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Well, you get in there and comment about how you feel. I think, it might turn out to be an hour and a half, but all right, let me see here. It's important. I would have brought you on. I actually did offer. I said, do you want me to bring him on? Because I mean, if there's something we could talk about, then we could talk it through. You know?
I understand Kelsey. He's like, oh no, because whatever would have made him uncomfortable. That's fine.
Yeah. All right.
But in a year, I will burn you for that.
Me?
Yeah, I'll be like, he didn't send me the link. He didn't send me the link. Why didn't you send me the link so I could take care of Kelsey? You know, like bring it empty.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. No one got in my ear. I was dealing with what you were doing, Kelsey said. Okay. Yeah. I mean, here he is. Holy shit. Okay, here we go.
Hey, what's up,
Kelsey.
dude? Fuck us, creations, man. I made a cool video for that motherfucker, and he turned coach. Bitch, look at that guy. Can you hear me?
No, I couldn't hear you, Mel, for a minute. Kelsey, can you go out? Oh, my God, you guys could hear him. I couldn't hear him. I got a black screen when that happened. He was talking. Okay?
Now, that's an immediate offense right there. You kicked him for no reason.
Oh.
That got him fired up.
Yeah, I couldn't see him. That's why I was talking over him. Like, all I see is a black screen that's cycling. But you guys could see him just fine. That's weird. Out and then come back in because your stuff is not connected.
It's weird because you're lying, Ethan.
Maybe I was lying. This is going to be good. I'm really excited about talking to Kelsey. No, Kelsey says it was me that he was. Hold on. Yeah, it's still cycling. Are you here? That's what I saw. The black screen. Hello? Remove. Add to stage. Kelsey? Hey, what's up, Mandy Summers? You want to come in here? You can too. You have the link. There he is. Okay, remove. It booped again. There he is. There you are. Holy shit. Okay, hold on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, and I can see you too.
Right,
you look great.
Wow, hold on. He looks fucking.
Oh,
he is pissed, dude.
Why do you say that?
Like, just, I mean, well, one, it looked like the top half came out of asylum. He's also shaved up. No, his eyes are dead, and look at his eyebrows. They just don't care. There's no soul in there anymore.
There's no soul in Kelsey.
Yeah, love you, Kelsey.
All right. Well, you're on there. You're taking up half the screen.
iPad, so I don't know how this shit works.
Hold on. I've responded to your
message.
message.
You anymore? What the fuck, dude?
Let me read this. I've responded to your messages. You choose to reveal whatever works for your messaging. Manipulator.
Shit.
That's not what I do. This is a manipulator, John. Like I go, well, wait a second. This message that Kelsey is sending me contradicts my messaging and my narrative. But this one works right. Like, for some reason, there are some messages that I can share that do support my quote-unquote narrative. So I share those ones. I do a lot of that. Like I measure and I weigh, like, you know, what people are saying to me, like what I can use. It's all propaganda.
And then you bring that up randomly, but it's really supporting you.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this guy. He said I was right.
What? Who said you're right?
Oh, I'm just saying anybody in the chat to pick and choose whatever ones support you. Oh, randomly I picked this one. It said I was right.
Yeah, this guy said, you know, I like that. I was trying to explain to him the new CG thing, like versus War Campaign versus somebody else, and I realized he was never going, like he wasn't going to listen. So, you know, he's being Kelsey. You did not, says Kelsey.
I don't know what to do. I can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
Though.
You can hear me talking. Can you see me?
Let me see if I can figure out how to do this. It says my microphone's working. You can hear me, right, though?
I can hear you. I can see you. I can hear you. You look great. You sound great.
I can see you moving your head and stuff.
What happened to your computer setup?
I heard you before, but you couldn't hear me. Hang on. I'll try one more time.
All right. Remove.
Soren Resner is saying John is greater than Kelsey. That's not what you guys were saying when Kelsey was here. Everybody loves Kelsey.
Yeah, they're like, Kelsey, come back. No, yeah. I did. Stop lying, Ethan. You enjoyed every minute of it. Shoe Shine Comics. All right, hold on. He booped. Here we go.
Strange break. Right, can you hear me?
Summon Kelsey.
Yes.
Scott Jones.
All right, I turned off the video I was watching. That was the problem. All right, fucking A, dude. All right, this is great.
Okay. Yeah.
What a retard.
I'm really happy to see you. Can I just say that?
I can't read chat.
Yeah.
No, I'm drunk as shit. So, like, I was drunk tweeting and I was being angry, and I'm not, you know me.
He's not angry anymore.
Fucking angry. I'm just like loud.
We'll get him angry. Yeah. No, I didn't. I don't care.
I didn't know that you think Comicsgate, because I was watching that video. I was very thankful for that chicken, man. You have no idea. Like, it came at like the perfect time, dude. I fucking love that chicken.
You said it was the middle of the night. You said it was at a bad time.
Good. Oh, I loved it, man. You have no idea. It hit my mom actually loved it, dude. I take care of my mom. I don't know if you heard of that.
I didn't know that. Okay, I didn't know that.
No. She's okay, but she needs a little help in there and so. But she loves like fried chicken, man. And you guys just nailed it. You nailed it.
It wasn't me that it was Popeyes that made it. You know, I didn't make the chicken. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, he's telling you to send him more chicken.
I will. And maybe this guy will help pay for it.
You let your tiger out. So, the territory. Many guess it. You let your tiger out.
Yeah. Wow.
Holy
guys.
crap.
Wow.
Shane Davis.
Guys, I'm running off the internet. I'm scared. Oh my God.
You're on a different mic.
Fucking bald-headed, bearded faggot. Jesus Christ, Kelsey.
Wow, hold on. Disavow
fucking
Kelsey.
balls. Grow a pair of fucking balls, you bitch. Click delete to get in here.
Shane, will you fix your microphone? Because you're coming out of maybe your camera mic. I don't think you're coming out of your desk mic like usual. You sound a little echoey. So just fix that. Maybe that would be good.
We heard everything, though. You came in loud and clear with your rage, Shane.
Yeah,
wants Kelsey back in here. He wants fucking
Kelsey
armbar him. He wants to armbar this guy.
Here's the problem with that happening. If that doesn't happen, it's because Kelsey's iPad, like you said, on low
that's
battery.
why. Yeah. No, that's exactly.
It wouldn't be.
Ethan. No, it's exactly. That's why he said, "Don't send them the link while I'm here."
Yeah. No, I know that. He was saying.
Yeah. That's the only reason he wouldn't be coming in is because he has a low energy.
No, yeah, he said low energy on the iPad. But yeah, when I did say, how about if John and Shane come in here? He said, fuck that, no.
Yeah, he didn't want me in here because I feel like he knows he would have softened up a little bit. He's like, John, good guy. Good guy, John's here.
I love Kelsey. Don't get me wrong. I love Kelsey.
He wanted to run hot, man. He wanted to run hot on you. That's why he didn't want me in here. He's like, John will talk sense in me and calm me down.
Yeah.
I trust John.
All right, let me watch a little bit more of this here. You guys can tell me when to pause it. The chat paid for it, by the way.
I
said,
know. That's why I was thanking you for Comicsgate. I was like,
Yeah.
thank you and thanks Comicsgate. And I didn't hear you say it, so I got pissed off about it, man. So I apologize if I got that wrong. I'm sorry.
Everybody here knows that they know the message because the message was very funny, and
Okay.
you know, so we did share it.
Dude,
Everybody
I was
knows.
ready to fucking shoot that guy, man. I was like, who the fuck's knocking at my
No
door
kidding.
this late, man?
Yeah, but here's the thing, Kelsey. I'll send you chicken anytime you want, okay? But like the reason why I sent you
Anytime you like, man, I'll take it.
See, I knew it was about that chicken.
Yeah. Listen. Yeah. You have to draw some cyberfrog.
That's why
like,
he came
no,
in.
the reason why is you just disappeared from my life. No, I didn't know that you were really mad at me, even though I do remember you sending me messages of the like you're fucking up variety. And I remember seeing them and going, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Like, tell me what I'm doing wrong.
Come on. Come on.
People say that to me. I don't know.
Okay,
Tell me.
Look. Okay, you're not. Maybe you don't know what you're doing wrong. But I think you do. You're a smart guy. You're not. Maybe you don't know that you're doing wrong. And
Yeah,
maybe,
okay.
Maybe
See, this is the thing. Like everybody, like these retards have problems with me, and they think that I understand. I'm not talking about Kelsey being a retard, but they think that like I can intuit like what their fucking retarded problems are, and they go, you know what you're doing wrong. You know what you did. And they all say that to me, and I'm like, nah, I don't know. I have no idea.
You're omnipresent.
Yeah, like surely you know. Oh, here's a okay.
Just like what they said to Chrissy. Oh, you should know. You know all this, Kelsey, you bitch, or Chrissy, you bitch.
Yeah, Chrissy did know. you're barking up the
all. She knows it all.
Well, no, but the entire
she's omnipresent.
No, but the entire internet is talking about that's her friend group. Her entire friend group is talking about this in very broad strokes.
Well, Neurotic would be part of her friend group. He said he didn't know either. He had to do a whole day of studying this to get in the know. He said he kind of knew surface stuff, but he didn't know.
He didn't know
he
what.
Research it.
He didn't know the Melanie Mack
drama. He looked into the Kino Casino guys. He's asked around. He educated himself. Spent a whole day educating himself on this. So I'm just saying, he could be a liar. I guess.
Yeah, he could be.
Yeah.
Kelsey is a retard. Ethan Van Sciver 2026 says Rashma. That's not what I said. That would be like a remix of what I said. Literature Devil says, like you don't know. I'll change the Ethan to Evan. Thanks, Lit Dev. I appreciate that. All right, here we go. Shane, how you doing? You ready?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at some stuff. I'm like, what's? We're just rewatching it because John didn't see it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm trying. I
can go, Shane.
No, not that. I'm trying to figure out like because I caught most of this, and I'm not where you guys are at. I'm like, what kicked this up?
Kelsey was drunk in the chat and posting and got Ethan's attention while he was talking about Chrissy. So Ethan sent him a link. He came in here, and that's where we're at.
Yeah. So he saw TRASHCAST. He thought it might be about him, and probably,
No, he didn't think it was about him. Why would it be about him?
I don't know, but he was saying weird stuff like, I loved you and you fucked me. I
know Yancy pointed out to me, he made a comment, and chat, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm sure we'll hear it here, but he said, where is he? Like, there's something spooky about me not being around.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, about you not being around. I thought you were saying he was saying that about him.
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is weird timing. You and what's his name? Quartering, getting off the internet at the same time.
Same time.
Detoxing, same time.
Yeah.
No. Anyways, all right. Just
it is weird without
hiding. What is he hiding?
Yeah, I must be hiding something. I can't keep getting away with it, guys. You guys have to really nail me down to something, all right?
Yeah. All right, here we go. We'll listen to this guy here.
From your perspective, you are not doing wrong, because I've heard the shit about Eric July, and there's a lot of shit that I agree with. I totally get it. Like, I get where you're coming from. But like the shit that happened with Tampa, man, the video I made, I was so thrilled about meeting fans from.
No, he was bitching. He said he was going to bring a knife,
and it was
what?
No, he did. He was bring
bitching. He was bitching. We watched this not too long ago. He was bitching and said he was going to bring a knife. Like he was not.
And he.
Hey, don't have you cause any trouble. You know who you are, or something like that. He wasn't happy. He was miserable.
He was so happy at the con, he pulled a knife on me.
Yeah. Okay, I remember hearing about that. Okay, here we go.
Like it was glorious, man. I didn't know. I met Shane, and Shane was so much cooler than I am ever imagined. And then he turned out to be a complete douchebag. So I don't care about all you fucking fans of Shane, man. The guy was
Shane turned out to be a complete douchebag.
That I was holding this shit hostage. Not true, man. Not fucking true. And I showed that in the fucking DMs that he paid me as I delivered artwork. So that it was not being held hostage. The fucking guy was lying. I don't know what the fuck that guy's problem is, but I was not.
Okay, hold on. Now he's not here to defend himself, so I'm not gonna.
No, I am actually. This is a good point to stop it. Yeah. All right, so let me I think this is from his post, so this isn't me posting DMs. But anyway, somewhere here I was like, we're talking about the room. He's wanting to know
Hey,
what
beautiful.
cons I'm wanting to go
Mandy.
to.
Hold on, Mandy just entered the room, so everybody say hi to Mandy.
Hi, guys. Hi.
Mandy, are you there?
I am. Can you not hear me?
Yep.
Mandy?
I hear. Oh yeah, Ethan's having some problems, huh?
I guess.
No, I hear you now. Okay.
Yeah.
Hi.
Okay.
So Kelsey's calling me a liar, or like, and again, I'm gonna go on record right now. If Kelsey wasn't holding this ransom, Kelsey, then that's on me. Okay, fine, you weren't, whatever. Okay, but from his DMs, he's like,
wait, was that apology or short of an apology? Say, I'm sorry.
I don't know. Well,
claiming
we're going to read this. He goes, I've said what I've had to say about Tampa as clear as day. This is me. At this point, I'm just repeating myself. I don't really appreciate people trying to strong arm me into saying certain things that amount to a lie. And he's like, was that meant for here or another room? It's fine. We don't have to talk about anything. We can talk comics. I got pages to finish anyways. Try and let it go. It will consume you. We can still all move past this. I go, I'm not talking to you having to repeat the same stuff, LOL. It's fine. So whatever. He goes, you have to admit it's super, this is me, it's super fucked up. Someone is trying to bully someone into attending cons. Now, there's still stuff going on in the room and stuff. So that's why we're talking back and forth like this. I mean, you saw that in the room. A lot of people thought that was fucked up, including Yellow Flash. The you flipped thing, what's that about? Now, somewhere at some point, somebody wrote that. You flipped. I don't know where it was. That's what I'm asking him about. And he comes back. He goes, I can't hang with this, man. You're spiraling. It's not even about you or trying to control you. What the fuck? You might have to find someone else to do your story. I want out of all this madness. Fucking crazy. I go, I'll draw the pages if I need to. But you should go back and see what Biggins was saying to me if you think I'm spiraling. Start looking back on what Biggins said at 5.221. This must be from a reference to a stream. If I'm saying go back at 5.21, whatever. From
5:21 a.m. It could be a DM message, right? A DM group?
Maybe, yeah. Maybe it is a DM group. Anyways, unfortunately, Kelsey, we've tried to put a Sin Respawn book together, which we are planning to launch next week. If you're not going to be involved with this, I need to know. Mainly because we're going to be adding his name to the campaign. You know, is why I'm saying this. If I need to work on those pages myself or send them out to another artist, I need to know ASAP is sending out our final newsletter this week, which would entail in advertising Kelsey. Am I going to be paying you for that one page that I can't use? Meaning, like, I only have one page from him. He just won't do it. And then this is where I go, this is my opinion. I don't know if he's holding this ransom. He goes, every moment is a chance to turn this around. Take the opportunity.
Oh, right.
That's yeah. I'll finish. And this is after I said, fuck it, I'll do it myself. And so people put this together once he put it out. He goes, his whole point of this is saying, like, I turned the pages in before the Dungeoneer files actually dropped on the internet. He did actually, but they were being read aloud to everybody. Okay, you and John were reading them.
Yeah.
So no. Okay, so when at that point, now he's hustling, he's getting them together. When he goes, every moment is a chance to turn this around, take the opportunity. I don't know what the fuck that means. What does that mean?
Wait, that's not the Dungeoneer leak, or it is?
I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means.
Yeah,
Am I supposed
what are you
to play
supposed to
ball
turn
with
around?
Patrick? So when I say, was he holding them? Even Perth Comics made a video making fun of Kelsey, the Dungeoneers, I think, getting shot in World War II, and Kelsey turning in the last few pages, because it happened on a stream. It literally happened on a live stream. Everybody saw me get the last couple of pages from Kelsey right before the files dumped to the internet. So, Kelsey, if you weren't holding it ransom, that's on me. Apology. But Kelsey, if you're calling me a fucking liar and you're working for me, and I ask you what that means, and you actually write me in a text message, I'm just angry, man. Don't worry about it. What were you angry about? Was it about that Shane getting sex? It wasn't that. What the fuck were you angry about that you called me a liar or something Patrick got in your head about? Whatever. It's like, dude, I don't know what the fuck this is. I offered to, hey, dude, I'll pay you for the one page. I'll draw on the rest. Today, if this is still a goddamn issue, the only thing I'm taking away from it is I shouldn't fucking hired Kelsey.
Well, let's listen to more of Kelsey, who calls you, he said you're lying, Shane. By the way, hi, Mandy.
Hi.
Okay. How come you guys are not on camera? Like, none of you are on camera?
I'm in pajamas.
It's like, does it?
Oh,
No, I have my face on.
Okay, no problem. Let's listen. I know. Okay, you can say fuck that guy. You could. It looks like you're drinking moonshine. What are you drinking?
Nah, I'm drinking screwdrivers, man. I've been drinking.
Okay, it's out of
I
jars.
got all love, man. I got all love. I'll totally forgive Shane. He just
There we go.
You can do that with him.
Himself. I get it.
No, you can do that with him. Here's the thing. I have every right to be mad at you because you ghosted me, and I love you.
That's true, man. That's true.
Okay. And I never stop. Thanks. I never stopped believing in you. And I thought you might be dead, so that's why I sent you chicken. And I had the police come to your house.
You know, like I don't know if you're like such a fucking snake, man. I don't know.
Me? How he does this?
No,
Like, how am I a snake? Like, this is what he does. Like, I don't know whether I'm coming or going with Kelsey. Like, he's like, see, you're such a fucking snake. I said, I didn't know if you were dead or alive. That's not funny, man. It's like literally when you have friends who care about you. I mean, John doesn't care about you. Shane doesn't care about you, but
I like Kelsey.
But I mean, I
like the guy. I don't know why he hates me so much.
Well, it's like, I'm like, I just need to know that you're alive. Like, if you're dead, I need to know that too. And, so you put everybody in a weird spot when you don't answer people's messages. And then, like, we don't hear from you for 2 years. And it's like, how do we get you to, well, proof of life is we send you DoorDash. That's pathetic. Like, that's a pathetic way. So he's like, I love that chicken. I'm like, nah, I care about you. And we didn't know where you are. So you're such a snake. Pardon me? Like, what? Okay.
Look, dude, I don't mean that in I don't mean that in a harsh way. Like, I totally know. I know. Like, I got a sixth sense about shit. You're doing shit. And like, I don't blame you on one hand because I know you're protecting your business and your family and your shit like that. And I don't go, dude. I fucking get it, man. I would fucking kill shit for like my family. I understand, but on the other hand, like the new CG, for instance. You were all freaked out about new CG. And you thought it was PTP, and I went and researched that.
Shane ran. Kelsey was right.
What is new CG? And I actually talked to who's the guy from Fund My Comic. God, I'm so bad with names, but
Fund My
Luke
Comic
Stone.
guy. His name's Eric. No, his name's Luke Stone.
Luke Stone, fucking great guy, actually. Fucking
Yeah.
great guy.
I was thinking Eric Nienoltowski for some reason.
And he went and researched a little bit. He found out the new CG is what a war campaign was calling you. And so I told you.
Look how Kelsey is like convinced that he found some great knowledge. You know what I mean?
Is this a hill to die on who came up with the term new CG? Is that
Who was
like
using
a
the
big
term new
gotcha?
CG?
Who cares?
So just to be clear about it, like the entire point of new CG was they were talking about Patrick and Biggins were talking about how there was going to be a new CG. We can call ourselves new CG. And you know, somebody said this is what they were talking about, like being new CG, and here it is in the chat and blah blah blah. And I asked them about it, and it was really not a big deal. I said, "What are you, new CG? You guys are new CG?" And that was connected with, like, you know, the fact that they're, you know, planning on doing more conventions and all this stuff to sort of gatekeep people and, you know, et cetera, et cetera. So I was like, you guys are new CG. You're separating away from us to go be new CG. Not a big deal, but it would be as if I was like, hey, yeah, you think her name is Mandy? Well, then who's Mandy Moore? Okay, because there's another Mandy. This Mandy, I said, you guys think Mandy Summers is Mandy? Well, I did some research and I found out there's Mandy Moore. And so maybe that's the real Mandy. It's like, yeah, new CG is not exactly like a brilliant term. War Campaign was using it to denigrate us, saying that Anglantine was the real authentic CG. And then also PTP and Biggins. We're using the term to discuss how they were going to be an improved version of CG that focused more on the consumer or whatever it was. It was fucking retarded shit.
Yeah.
All right. Look at Kelsey's face here as he's like, see, I did the research. It's so funny.
The first time I heard new CG was in a chat after Tampa. Somebody in the chat on one of the streams said that they heard it being said at the Riot Press table.
That's right. Yeah, that was the first time it was brought up. Is somebody that was in Tampa
That was the first time. It wasn't even brought up by us. It wasn't even brought up by us. By somebody in the chat.
Bearwolf said that he called them new CG in my dirt stream because they were calling us Comicsgate TM. I remember that. It was Comicsgate TM.
That too, yeah. There's a lot of people just fucking. I mean, it's so embarrassing because it's like Kelsey talks about it too here. He's just kind of like, hey, it could have been a beautiful empire. I'm like, you see the people I'm working around? Like, how could this be a beautiful empire? We got Gabe El Taib in here and PTP and Matt Barr. There's no possible way that this is not going to descend into some chaos. The retards that we have coming over here and trying to be a part of it and then flaking off and becoming, antagonists. Like, it could have been an empire, Ethan, but you just fucked it up. You couldn't interpersonally connect with Matt Barr. So, you know what I mean? Like, that's what it is. You know, it's like, well, what do you want from me?
Here's the thing, to Kelsey's point, when did he say that? On this stream or before? It could have been a beautiful empire.
He says it here. He says,
okay, well, to Kelsey, then where have you been at to help make this a better empire?
Help build it, help hold it together.
I mean,
I didn't know.
Why is it got to be always on us?
I mean, the same thing Frega was saying. Like, it's like, oh, well, you need to do this. It's like, well, you can do that too, Frega. It's like, I don't know. Yeah. Like, there's a lot of motherfuckers that like to dip out for a year or two and then come back and tell us what we're not doing right.
For our part, we brought in all these people. We built that empire. The PTPs, the Reenies, all half of these fucking Dungeoneers. We brought all these people in and we supported these people. They backstabbed us, and now we're supposed to. Why aren't you holding the empire together? Why aren't you giving them everything they want? Why aren't you letting them fucking, stab you in the back and just say thank you? They're little guys.
John, you know
they're the little guys.
It's like that bum uncle you have that eats all the food out of your fridge and comes back at Thanksgiving and goes to the fridge and there's nothing in there. He's like, why have you got food in your fridge for me? It's like, yeah. I don't know, because you're gonna eat it all. I don't know. It's not my responsibility. Kelsey, if you think more should be done, get in here and fucking start lifting. I don't know.
Yeah, help out. Of course, that'd be nice. All right, here we go. Yeah. But it could. But it's not. No. Because Because it could be a bunch of different things. It could be one thing. The war campaign was calling it new CG.
That's what it is.
But
You're new CG. We're new CG. Old CG is fucking Doug Ernst and Englentine and Zach and those
OG
fucking guys.
CG.
That's
Yeah,
old
the YouTube
CG.
talking.
We're new
Yeah.
CG.
Yeah, but that's not what this was, though. This was different.
Oh, whatever, dude. Come on, man.
No. I understand what you're saying, Kelsey. You're very
I'm
gently.
telling you,
I
was
understand
on
what
the
you're
inside.
saying.
Look. I was on the inside of both you and PTP's.
Oh, see, we don't. I know it's funny.
Oh dear.
You don't really get to finish a point with him because he's not curious.
Yeah.
Like I know he's drunk, but it's like no. Like that's not what it is. Let me explain. Listen, no. When somebody is doing this to you, that means they're wrong, they're lying, they're trying to control a narrative. When you're like, no, let me explain like this, and it's nuanced, and you need to, and they're drunk and stupid, and they go, no, bullshit, no, and they didn't even let you get one single word out. That's somebody who's trying to control the narrative, John. Just a key, just something.
No.
John, for real, it's somebody trying to control. No, Ethan.
I know.
Please.
I was trying to control the narrative.
I know you were. I got it.
Work, did it, John?
No.
All right, here we go.
And I watched all of y'all.
Yeah.
Nobody was fucking calling anything out. Nobody.
Kelsey, can you put your glasses on, please? I can't even recognize you.
Okay. I can't see you if I got my glasses. What
does he mean?
Man.
That's probably, or they're drunk.
Are my eyeballs freaking?
There you are. It's Kelsey. Woo!
Yeah, he's a lot,
dude.
Yeah,
lot better with glasses.
I was watching
He does.
all of y'all, man, and I could see that nobody, even on your side or their side, was plotting against you. I was all frustrated because
Hold up.
PTP was starting shit.
Pause it. They were though. Like we saw them Engineer Files.
Yeah, we saw
Fucking Patrick was trying to control the narratives that were coming out of Tampa because he wanted to be the party planner, the convention planner. Vaughn said, "Why don't we just come out and say it? There's more of us than them." Like they believe they had some kind of coup on their fucking hands for what? Yeah. Because we knew these guys and we associated with them from time to time. Not really Vaughn. Maybe Vaughn was very new at the time, but what was our big sin that we did? Helping these guys and not letting them control us?
Well, yeah, I mean, we shouldn't have helped them. I think they were right. Okay. So Kelsey's gonna
with Mandy in the back rooms and saying she wasn't invited to the
I love this. This is fantastic. Kelsey confirms PTP like in the back room starting shit. I love this.
The dinner.
As he said, there's no plotting.
You're
right. It doesn't
he
really
says
connect.
There's no plotting, and he makes a reference to plotting against. And that was fucked up. That was fucked up for one main reason. Patrick first came to me and Mandy wanting us to sit at the Riot Press booth. I was like, nah, fuck it. I'll buy my own booth. I ain't sitting at fucking Riot Press booth. And then so Mandy, bought 1/3 of the real estate for this con. And then I bought a third, and Patrick bought a third, and everybody bummed off of Patrick. But we're the problem, and I think maybe you missed it I missed it when I stepped away. He makes a reference to me shitting on the con that I said didn't make enough money.
He's going to talk about that, Shane. This is
yeah. So I mean, but to exclude Mandy from the event when she paid 1/3 of the bill, it's like it was kind of fucked up. It was fucked up so much. I think Jay Bama added her to the room.
No, he did. That's how I got in there. Was Jay added me.
Wow, that's unbelievable. Okay, Jay Bama, what a hero.
Hail, Jay Bama.
Fucking just this is not cool, man. You gotta and he was starting shit with who's that fucking guy? You had him on his show dancing like a queer, doing his fucking
Matt Barr.
Matt Barr. I like
dancing like a queer. I knew as soon as you said
Matt
that.
Barr a lot.
Yeah.
But people were not convinced about Matt Barr. But I'm like, I got a sense about Matt Barr. Matt Barr is a guy that says what's true to him, no matter who it fucks over, man. That guy is intense, man. He's fucking
Definitely.
a dick. And he got on to me even, and I was like, "Fuck it, dude. I don't know what the fuck to do." All right, dude, whatever. So like,
Dancing like a queer.
He was dealing with all this shit, and I was so pissed. And then fucking Shane was causing shit, and I was joking. That whole thing that he thinks I was saying that he was lying.
I love Shane was causing
lying.
shit.
That's because of all his
The whole
sexual
thing, what did he
escapades.
say?
I'm like, I
What
was
did he just say,
joking
the
with
whole
him. I was
thing?
like, dude.
They said the whole thing where Shane said I was lying. That was because of his sexual escapades. I don't know what he's talking about. I'm listening to him. At right around this point here, I decided that I'm just gonna let him talk. Like, and I even typed into the chat, I'm just letting Kelsey talk, guys. Let him say whatever he wants, because I'm not following what he's saying really. I'm just kind of letting him cruise. We can look at it later.
Dude, Fat Shane had all these sexual escapades. You fucking liar.
Oh,
Shane
he's saying that while you were fat, Shane, that you weren't pulling that much tail.
Yeah, you had no riz.
He's saying
when you were fat.
you exaggerate how much poon you were getting.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it sounds like a guy has a lot of resentment.
Yeah, I gotta say, like, Shane had a beautiful wife before Yancey too. I mean, that's a weird thing to say.
I have a beautiful wife now.
Yeah, I'm just saying that when you were fat, you had you were married to a different woman who was also beautiful.
Before there was another chick. I mean, like, I don't know, man. Who the fuck? I mean, look, who's keeping score on my pussy marker? I mean, like, the
Kelsey.
Is that what we're calling it? Your pussy marker? God
Who
damn.
the fuck? Like, my warplane stamps of pussy? Like, he's keeping score of that and resenting me? Holy shit, Kelsey, man. Get a grip.
That's why he says you're a
Something else
liar.
other than your own cock. Get a grip on something else other than your own cock.
Shane, he's saying you're a liar because he's been listening to your stories about having intercourse with women. He does not believe them, and he's angry. He's going to bring it up now. You know what I mean? So
he's comparing Shane to himself. He's like, "Look at me! I live in a trailer. I'm fat. Where's all my fucking poon?"
That is kind of true, isn't it?
So it can't be true that Shane of all people is able to go outside and actually talk to people.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
I'm way more fucking enthusiastic and fucking charismatic than fucking Fat Shane. And
oh my God, that's
exactly right.
That's what it was. Kelsey, I love you, brother. I love you.
Oh my God.
That is exactly. You nailed him, John. You nailed him.
I would be laughing about this if I wasn't involved in this. Like, this was funny. I get it. It's funny to everybody. Probably even Kelsey. This is sad as fuck, Kelsey. This is sad as fuck, man. That's the saddest goddamn thing I've ever heard another man say.
Yeah, I mean, he's like, I'm as fat as Shane was, so I know, and I'm more charming than him, and I don't get laid at all. So
next time, don't buy him chicken, get him a hooker.
I would do that. Yeah, that's what
I think Kelsey is, can be charming, charismatic. You just got to get, outside the trailer park and out of the swamp and into, I don't know, the city. Does he live by a city?
He is charming and charismatic. He did shoot a shot with Anna. Remember that?
Yeah.
That was good, man. That was the start of the Jack show.
Shit. Yeah, that was deep, man.
Okay.
Oh shit. Hold on. No, go ahead. I'm gonna find something.
But he twists it in his fucking mind, thinking that some crazy shit's going on, and he turns it into all kinds of other shit. So,
you know what? I mean, and the thing that's going through my mind right now, also when I'm watching Kelsey talk about this, is I'm like, I know I've seen this somewhere before, like this imagery of Kelsey, talking the way he is, looking the way he is. And then I imagined a little swastika on his forehead, and I went, Charles Manson's, prison interviews, where he's like, people make up shit, and then they just he looks so much like Charles Manson in prison. He's even wearing like an orange jumpsuit, you know what I mean? But that is what struck me about this.
That last video I made, I was frustrated about that, and I said, I was all like, oh man, this is going to be a fucking disaster. I was like, they're not inviting Mandy to the dinner. I don't know what's going on with that. I wasn't privy to any of that stuff. I'm like, everybody should be going. And then I actually had a great conversation with Mandy and her husband. And I was like, you know, I was trying to give her pointers about how to do the con. I'm like, look, it sucks, but you know, you need
John, you know what I'm saying about Charles Manson's prison interview?
Oh, I missed it. I'm trying to pull something up.
Still,
Oh, yeah,
no
I mean, look at this.
idea what you're about. Tell me in a sentence who you are.
Oh yeah, this is great. I had this clip in my Mail-In After Midnight intro.
Oh my god.
It's a little bit like that.
Yeah.
I'm nobody. I'm a tramp, a bum, a hobo. I'm a boxcar and a jug of wine. And a straight razor if you get too close to me.
Yeah, okay. Don't burn Kelsey like that. Says, okay, I will not burn Kelsey like that. You're right.
Somebody had put this together in an AI song, but this is like some copy from Kelsey in the Dungeoneers room. And
What does that mean? How does that mean? It does kind of the way he's talking about Shane and stuff, you know. All right, Shane, what do you got? Hold on. Remove this. Here we go.
Oh my god, you're playing the song.
No, I'm not. This is the copy. It's not kayfabe. Malin, this is in reference to me twisting shit up in my head, right? I'm the one getting shit twisted up. It's not kayfabe. Malin is a liar. Ethan is a liar. Shane is a liar. Mandy is a liar. They know why. I left because I told them. I tried to stop them, which he says here, and again in his copy goes, it's not too late to turn this around, Shane, from splitting the group. They did it anyway. I gave nearly 7 years to supporting this thing we do in standing by them when the industry tossed their sorry ass on the street. And for that, I get this. I told them when I left that they will not monetize me. I mean it. They get nothing from me ever again. So, I mean, I to this, I'm saying, I don't think I was getting shit twisted up in my head, Kelsey, you know, and I'm not really taking aim at you. You're taking aim at me, and I'm just countering at this point. But if anybody got shit twisted up in their head, it was you.
Rod says, how could you even comparing him to that guy? That guy was Charles Manson. What are you talking about? Because a poet and artist, isn't it? A cult leader, you know? I don't know. Musician as well. Work with the Beach Boys.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, but I'm
Hold
just
on,
saying,
real quick, Ethan. Pull this up just because it's somewhat. I think it's somewhat topical. I don't know. There's some Anna. There's some Kelsey clips here, real quick. It's a 2 minute 30 second.
Oh wow.
Okay, so who the fuck are you? Like, you know, hot chick like Star Wars. Big deal, man. Everybody likes that.
Big deal.
Oh my god.
What is that? Bacteria?
Star Wars girl. I love you. Oh my god. There's so much unpack here. Hold on. Slow down.
He's
I'm
getting
fucking drinking. Okay, read some fucking chat. Star Wars girl, you can make me be a better man. I don't give a shit.
He's in love, man.
Star Wars girl.
Riz.
Shut up, man. Shut up, fucking Cecil.
You gotta spell everything out for Kelsey.
Please, Malin, I'm talking to the lady. Please be quiet.
I've never seen anything like that before. This will not happen.
Fucking John Malin. Fuck you.
All right, Kelsey.
Shut up, Malin. Shut up, Malin.
Yes.
He's always telling you to shut up.
Yeah. Shut up. Wasn't very nice to me at all.
Oy vey.
For God's sake, I'm talking to the lady. So, okay. So,
I'm sure this is going to be very interesting. Go ahead.
Dude, I'm trying to talk to the lady. Be quiet. You're amazing.
Kelsey's just having a conversation with himself.
Shut up, Anna.
I'm back. I saved time by not wiping.
Shut up! All right, Shut up! She's telling me about her bullet.
Yeah, the arrow that turned into a bullet.
Malin, I don't give a fuck what you got to say. Shut up. I'm talking to Anna. So, Anna.
Check and make.
Shut up! Shut up! Oh my God, I'm talking to the lady. Please, be quiet. Be quiet. All right, so what happened? Where were you? Were you like playing?
But
Wait. Shush.
Kelsey, you're shushing yourself.
Shut up! Shut up!
I'll tell you what the problem is with the face. You guys want me to just lay it out.
Shut up, fucking Malin. Just shut up.
I think these are all unique.
Okay,
shut ups.
Kelsey.
Yeah.
I'm just glad you made it this far, Slugger.
Oh, I gave him a slugger. Look at that. Shane?
I'm 1,000% sure. I'm 1,000% sure I got more pussy than him ever.
Well, you didn't have John cooking yes the way he was doing.
Yeah, I didn't have John being the
Anyways,
wingman.
yeah, he's more charismatic than Shane. I'd probably say so.
All right.
It sucks, but you need Dale here, and this will make it a much better. This is not a great con, but it's a great con for meeting Comicsgate people. It was a good time, and it wasn't a great con for money. I guess that's all Shane was fucking thinking about. But
Money.
damn, we had a great time, I thought.
Yeah.
But then when we get back, I put out a video where I was like, oh man, it was great. I got such a great feeling now about Comicsgate. We will fucking ascend. It will be the greatest thing
I need
ever.
to respond.
I mean,
to
it was
that.
like, and then
Okay.
fucking
about the money thing, and I'm just responding to my shit here. And Kelsey, the invite's on. You can always come on the stream with me. I will talk to you about this, Kelsey, publicly. Again, another shot at me out of nowhere. Oh, it's in Shane. It's about the money. We were all having a good time, but then Shane wanted money. Okay, do the cons without me. I'm not a make or break deal for whatever the fuck you guys were trying to do. And Mandy, I don't know if she saw this. I saw it. I think I sent it to her. But Patrick recently said he's done with Tampa until they get their shit together.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I saw
Wow.
So it's like and in this guy's head, I'm the guy, oh, Shane's just about the money. Like I'm hungry, the people, we know who we're talking about. No, it's like it wasn't worth my time. It wasn't worth my time. That was it. It's like dude, Kelsey, who else there was hauling around a 2-year-old in a stroller? Me. If I say the con's not worth my time, it's just not worth my time. I have no responsibility to accommodate any of you people on any con ever. I mean, if I choose not to go for the Fans Fest, I don't go.
Shane just spoke honestly about how he felt.
No, everybody go do your goddamn cons without me. How about that? How about I never spend a goddamn dollar on Tampa? This shit's coming up how many years later? Like, nobody has a fucking thing better to do, Kelsey. Doesn't this motherfucker owe people a sketchbook of sketches, shit that's already done? And he's over here molting over shit from 3 goddamn years ago?
Dark Shane returns.
Get some pussy, Kelsey. Get some fucking pussy, Kelsey, because I'm tired of you being a fucking pussy.
Wow.
That was good, Shane. Good job.
No, I'm serious. Like, get me on full screen. Like, what the fuck is this? No. Like, what the fuck is this? And the only reason you're brave enough to come out of your fucking hole like a groundhog, and you look like a groundhog, dude.
Oh my god!
Is the only reason is I said I was on vacation, and eventually here you're gonna act like there's something suspicious. Look, man, these guys are running for the internet. There's got to be something wrong. He's a liar. He's crazy. It's all in his head.
Jack show, you mean Jem's show? Hit that shitty. Okay, you got it. Let's go, everybody. This is the new show right now. It's us. It's the Gem Show. The John, Ethan, Mandy, and Shane. Episode 1 from the ashes of the Jack Show rises a new, fantastic show. What do you guys think? Do you think it's good or bad?
Yeah, sounds Jewish. I mean, we can talk about money. Shane loves the money.
Shane does love money. I'm down.
Here's me.
I need the cons to make the money. Get the super chat. I need the money. Where's my money at?
Shane, we can't do that. We're gonna get in so much trouble for that shit.
My God.
All right, don't worry, guys. We're good. I like the idea of this show. I've always said that my favorite people to stream with are John Malin, Shane Davis, Mandy Summers, and Kelsey Shannon. I've always said that. Always. Well, not the Kelsey part, but like I do like Kelsey. Okay, here we go. Let's get on with this guy here.
John Malin starts in with his bullshit about the fucking
here we go.
Dungeon, which I didn't even go to.
No, you didn't go.
You know, yeah, you hung out with
What did he say? What did he ask you?
Oh, he was like, "You want to go?" He was telling me beforehand. He's like, "This is fucking cool club," and I'm
trying to get him to say sex club.
Guy, look at me. I'm a fucking. I'm a guy that sits at an old diner and reads a newspaper. I'm not a. Fucking
oh, I don't know about that.
Clubs, much less.
That's why
me
Shane
neither.
gets more piss than you do.
So
wait, what did he just say? Hold on, back it up. What did he say?
Look,
Not last. Back that up just a hair.
Okay.
And you know, wasn't a great con for money. I guess that's all Shane was fucking thinking about.
Oh, he hates you guys so much.
We had a great time, I thought.
Yeah.
You know, but then when we get back, I put out a video where I was like, "Oh man, it was great. I got such a great feeling now about Comicsgate. We will ascend. It will be the greatest thing ever." I mean, it was like, and then John Malin starts in with.
Doesn't it sound like we messed prom up for these?
This is the part I want to hear,
which I didn't even go to.
No, you didn't go.
Yeah. He was like, "You want to go to this?" I'm like, "Dude, it's not."
What did he say? What did he ask you?
Oh, he was like, "You want to go?" He was telling me beforehand. He's like, "This is fucking cool club," and I'm like, "I'm not really a club guy. Look at me. I'm a fucking. I'm a guy that sits at an old diner and reads a newspaper. I'm not a fucking guy that goes to a club. Much less.
Me neither. Yeah.
You know,
that's what did he say? Much less.
Look, I'm.
What is that right there? Did he say sex club?
Let me hear.
Reads a newspaper. I'm not a fucking guy that goes to a club. Much less.
Me neither. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
I talked over it. Yeah, I talked over it. Shit. Much less. Hold on.
Fucking. I'm a guy that sits at an old diner and reads a newspaper. I'm not a fucking guy that goes to a club. Much less.
Me neither. Yeah.
You know. So
much less. I heard him say fucking than shit. But you know, I fucking messed it up.
That was smoking gun right there.
I was trying my best to just be quiet.
Smoking a cigar with fucking man, why am I blanking on names? Fucking Nolan. You know, he's out here having a cigar party. We're meeting fans. They're coming up, and I'm like, it's not really my thing. Stuff. Y'all go ahead. And what's his name? Well-read user showed up after it.
Oh, here it is. Much less a fucking dungeon.
Cool
he said.
I was like, dude, these are like. I even
you can read his lips.
That guy was like. That guy surprised me because I thought he was like a dude bro. You know. I thought he was like but he's like a normal dude. He's like you, motherfucker. He's like you. He's like a normal.
He's nothing
dude.
Like me,
dude. He's like you. He's a fucking normal guy. Well, he's nothing like you because he has like a normal job. You're like me. You're like a weirdo with a comic book job. So
it was a normal job. He's a YouTuber, right? I mean,
no, he's a YouTuber on the side. He does like a normal gig. You probably got him all sussed out by now. Come on, right?
No, what's his normal gig? Like, what do you mean? What's a normal gig?
I have no clue.
He almost gave me it.
Think about the dude, but I know.
Damn it.
When when I saw him, he was like, I was like, dude, I was like, you're like a normal guy, man. I thought you were like some fucking dude bro in a jersey or some shit. No offense to anybody in the chat that wears a jersey and is a dude bro. You fucking guys are cool.
No offense to any of them, but fuck
he was
my
like
friends.
A normal guy, he had like family. He said he was going to the beach. I'm like, okay, this fucking guy's normal. So I felt so good about everything that was going on. I'm like,
people
these are
felt good.
Normal people. I met fans from CG. They were normal people.
Right.
They loved comics.
They met you.
Them, I was drawing,
You're not Kelsey.
Sketch and fucking Chuck Dixon's sketchbook.
I am positive.
So then why not just do it the following year and the year after that and the year after that? Why jump off the internet? If that all happened, just do it again. Go do your goddamn con again.
You ruined it.
Like,
how could they?
Yeah, no, nobody ruined it. Nobody ruined it for them. And even if it did, then pick another destination and then go do it. There were so many of the CG crowd at like Heroes Con this last year. Go do that. Go, you could be over there with fucking Mike and Dan Frega and whoever. I mean, just they didn't let Tampa ruin it for them, Kelsey. Nobody ruined Tampa for you, Kelsey.
I mean, kind of you did. You know, you
wait. What? No. I did it. No, I did it. I wasn't reading the Dungeoneer files. I wasn't, and all I said is I'm not going back to it again. That was it. That's all I ever said. I'm not going back to it.
Okay.
What?
That ruined it.
That's ruining it for everybody else.
It ruined it for everyone, Shane, because you broke their illusion, Shane. You understand? He had the illusion that PTP was a normal person, and you ruined it. Okay? He said these are normal, good people, and you broke that illusion for him. So it's weird.
Man, this is like the greatest time of my fucking life, dude. CG is the best. But then it devolves into absolute fucking chaos. So what you were reading in the chats as some kind of expose of how we were taking over CG, you were completely misaligned, man. We were frustrated at how John Malin and Shane was framing the whole thing.
What?
Right.
What was I framing?
But
they went to a sex dungeon. I'm like, what was I fucking
It's so funny that
I
it's
just thought it's fun. Look, you don't think it's funny that Narwhal wanted any form of dance club, but a dance club / sex dungeon? You don't find that funny? Everyone lost their humor because it was never about that. It's about this specifically is about narrative control, and that is that nobody was allowed to say that they didn't have a great time. Nobody was allowed to laugh at any of the people that showed up there for going to a hip, cool, trendy, club. You can't do it. You can't laugh. That was Patrick's thing. That was Patrick's plan to become the convention planner, the party guy. He's going to take you to all the cool clubs. It's going to be a great thing. And that's what pissed Patrick off. That's it, is that the narrative didn't come out the way he wanted to come off. I got nothing to do with Shane not making money or not having good. Shane's telling me this. You want to blame me for anything? It's laughing at the sex dungeon. That's my big sin. Laughing that someone like Narwhal, Joe Ball, these guys are going to this fucking club with fucking butt plugs and cock sheaths. You know what I mean?
It was a cock cage, Don.
And butt crystals? Ass crystals?
There was ass crystals.
You better be ready to have the internet fucking laugh at you a bit. Christ, that's my crime. Lock me up.
Well, and that's when I said I'm not doing the rest of the cons with them because it was Biggins and Patrick talking about the nightlife and where to go in the nightlife. And I was like, it doesn't matter. I literally am in that room. I'm like, guys, as long as a hotel has a bar, that's all you need. It doesn't matter what clubs and what airport and, all this other shit. The priorities were skewed. I was like, I'm not on board for this. And that's when I became, you're the bad guy. You're ruining this for us. But he says that you were reading an expose. You weren't. There was no expose. There was a DM group, that made its way public because of a mole in the DM group. Nobody had an expose. They literally read the stuff that everybody in that room typed. Like this is like really he's twisting all of this up on you, Ethan, and you're not even catching him on it.
Because I'm not interested in catching him on it. I'm interested in getting him on the record. Why would I be arguing?
I think
he's trying to change the record, though. He's trying to change the record. He literally just rewrote history that there was an expose written on them. Nobody read an expose on the Dungeoneers. There was a DM group leak. There is some type of revisionist history going back even to that last Matt thing. The semantics. It wasn't a sex club that night. It's like, look, guys, it happened. For fuck's sake, move the fuck on. Who the fuck bitches about a convention 3 years later? These fucking things happen like what? How many times a year across the United States? Like nobody stopped you from going to any of these.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I like the way he's like, it was the best time of my life. But then John Malin, that's my favorite.
Like I ruined it?
Yeah, you ruined it. It was the best time of his life, but then John Malin ruined it all.
These guys turned that into something it never fucking was because they all had fucking gripes. They were all fucking bitter well before Tampa, to the point that Kelsey was bitching about even going and bringing a fucking knife.
Yeah.
That's the truth of where things were at before they went to fucking Tampa.
You were supposed to act like what them going to a sex dungeon was really cool.
That's
like
right. There was only one narrative, and that was that, man, everything these guys are doing, we're cool. We're rock stars. That's the narrative that
right.
We're party people. We're not living in our basement. We get out. We have a good
they
time.
denigrated us.
Patrick. Thank you, Patrick.
Yeah, they denigrated. See, it'd be one thing if it was like, we're going, but they denigrated us. Like, they're like, we're cool. We go to sex dungeons. Meanwhile, the basement, they called us. So wait a second. They called us the basement-ers. What do they call us? The basements. Just the basements. The basements are at home in their basement, but we're out at clubs. So when we turn that around and call them dungeoneers, they fucking lost their minds. But we have not mentioned, I don't think we've mentioned basements. I'm not saying that it isn't catchy and it couldn't catch on, but like
basement dwellers,
the basements. They called us the basements because we were basement dwellers. Yeah, that was their whole thing, and it didn't really catch on. But Dungeoneers did, I guess. Anyway, here's Kelsey blaming you for life.
Man, we were frustrated at how John Malin.
You're frustrated before you went there. Be honest, Kelsey. You were frustrated before you even went there. You were bitching about. He was bitching about the Jack show and how this was going to be a place where him and his friends could hang out. But oddly enough, he never showed up. So we replaced his chair by rotating in people until Kelsey decided to come back, and then Kelsey would be there for 3 episodes and disappear for another 3 to 6 months. Delusional.
It is hilarious.
Was framing the whole thing.
You framed it away.
We were having a great time, but they were misaligning it and turning it into a disaster. And it's like, no. Maybe those guys went to some fucking sex dungeon, which they were all comic book nerds, man. They were.
That's why it's funny, motherfucker.
That's what I
Jesus
just said.
Christ.
They were out of their element. Even if let's
they were, but they were in PTP's element.
Dude,
that was his element. That's what's funny about it. PTP took a bunch of comic nerds to a sex dungeon. That's where he belongs. That's
So you want to be cool? Get on the cool side. Don't be a pussy, guys. Hang out with party time, Patrick.
I mean, I can't speak for PTP. Like, let's take him out of it. I'm talking about.
I did. Don't worry.
Whoa! That's
take
new.
him out of it.
That's new. That's new.
What?
That's new. I can't speak for PTP. It's like that's new. I don't know. Like I know they've all turned their back on PTP by now, but Kelsey was kind of ride or die PTP.
Well, PTP paid for his trip, But yeah, I like this. It's my favorite bit.
Even if let's
they were, but they were in PTP's element.
Dude,
that was his element.
I mean, I can't speak for PTP. Like, let's take him out of it. I'm talking about.
I did. Don't worry. I did take him out. Yeah, I did take him out of it.
So, even if it was a sex dungeon, I mean, I wasn't there, so I don't know. But even if it was a sex dungeon.
It's literally advertised as. Hold on, it's literally advertised on the website for what is it? The Castle in Tampa Bay. You guys can look it up yourselves. There is an entire section called the Dungeon, and in the dungeon is St. Andrews. Is that what it is? St. Andrews, St. Christopher Cross. This is like the X thing that fucking Wolverine is fucking impaled upon, but this thing is like it's like a torture thing, a spanking thing, a whipping thing, that things that are intended for sexual gratification. There's butt plugs walking around on nudists with cockshies. It's a gross place. And the locals, according to Rob Hunter, who was a local there, said locals call it the gay club. That's what the locals call it. It's a gay club. So this is the cool, hip, trendy thing that PT Party Time Patrick, St. Andrew's Cross, thank you, Alistair, that he decided of all the places in Tampa, let's take him to the shit. Let's take him down to the bowels of hell.
Yeah.
With a nice techno beat.
Yeah.
I got a serious question for all of us. Hang on. This is a really good time to have this conversation. And we're all here, so let's have this conversation. He's trying to really go back on it and say, well, you know, fuck Patrick, remove Patrick from the situation. Those other guys, they didn't go to the sex club. What is the point of this conversation he's doing? There is a point here that it's like the Elasmat thing. The whole thing is to convince all of us that there was no sex dungeon. For why? So for what result? Like it's you even said these are probably people, Ethan, looking from the sidelines, wanting back in. I mean, so if we today, right this minute, go, hey guys, you convinced me you didn't go to a sex club. Then
right.
What? Like this argument is going on for 3 fucking years.
You don't have to convince us that you didn't go to a sex club, though. Just laugh about it, just like Cecil did, and acknowledge, yeah, we went to this thing. We had a good fucking time. So fucking what? That's all. Just who cares? The point. It's not about the club, guys. It's about everything before Tampa. The pit thing. The fucking my company's or I'm CG. My company's not CG. Kelsey's bringing a fucking knife. All this was long before anyone ever called them a dungeoneer or accused them of being at a sex club or anything.
Yeah.
Christ, it's so fake. Like to even sit here and argue these points, it's like it's completely fucking retarded.
You're right.
I think the point is to make us look like bully and liars. Like, because if they didn't go to a sex dungeon, we look like total assholes. Oh, mine is?
No, John's is. He's steamrolling you, Mandy, for some reason.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
it's to make us look like liars and bullies. Because if they didn't go to a sex club and we're saying that they did and making them disappear out of pictures, which is funny as fuck, but making that happen, I mean, that's kind of the whole point, right? Is to make us look like we're assholes and bullies.
Well, we can be, but
And
you know, it is funny.
It's very funny.
Well, they're victims. Yeah, they're
they're the victims here, and we're assholes.
I see what Mandy's saying, but every time somebody's trying to push something this hard, there is a perceived outcome they're looking for, and I'm like that part I don't get. Like I don't know. Like is this to get them back on and promote them? Like what is?
I don't think so. I think Kelsey was drunk in the chat and wanted to show up. If you look at his Twitter lately, he's posting a lot of shit. You know, he's on Twitter now, and he's been gone for like 2 years. Suddenly he's back. So he's in my chat. He wanted to show up. I don't think there's any perceived outcome that he is looking for. I think he just wanted to fuck around tonight as a drunk. So
in general, when people make the argument, Ethan, that it was not or was not a sex club, what is the point of that?
To obfuscate from exactly what John Malin is saying. Like it's like it was not a sex club. Yeah, but okay, but all the other stuff before that, PTP, you know, the crying about Comicsgate, the pit omnibus, you know, finally, at long last, it's not a fucking sex club. That's what it is. That really is all it is. It's complaining.
Honestly, I think Kelsey should come back. I don't care what he says about me. I think he should come back. Narwhal, Rini, whoever, sure. You know, yeah. I don't really care. Outside of fucking probably Phil Diaz and Patrick, I don't really care.
Yeah, I don't want those two back.
Yeah.
You know, but to like, here's the thing. Everybody involved with that Tampa should just move the fuck on. Go forward, not backwards. The more you circle this, the more you come back to it, the more attention you bring to it, the more it sounds like you went to a sex club. More people look into it. Oh, look, here's a girl with nipple clamps and wax being tossed on her, but it's not a sex club. It's like I wish I could help them with the sex club narrative, but I can't because they won't shut the fuck up about it.
It's true.
Nah, butt plugs.
That's funny.
You see that everywhere. You see butt plugs, nudists at Applebee's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a sex club, guys.
It is funny. I thought
That's what we were laughing about. That was funny.
And the stream that John Malin has privated, where I ate his fucking lunch.
That's what I heard. I heard. See, people are under the impression that the dirt stream that John privated was because he maybe beat you up too bad. But that's not what I heard from other people.
Let me explain. That was the
Nice,
great
Ethan.
See, I was hanging out with.
John can prove me wrong anytime he wants to.
Don't let him.
By
Don't let him
releasing-
explain. Don't let him explain.
I just say
This is
I
gonna
think Kelsey.
expose me.
I think
Fast
Kelsey
forward
beat.
this, Ethan. Skip
No,
it.
I think John Malin got beat up by Kelsey. That's what
It's
I
too hot
heard.
for TV.
But I don't know because John has privated the stream. So
Yeah, all dirt streams are privated.
Shit.
Chad.
I would love to see that. That's a
can't
piece of
remember
I know.
lost
I just know
Confiscate lore.
And that
So
makes me
I'm
just
hanging
want
out
to
with
keep
him
it
in
more
the
private.
back room. And he's like, John
Yeah.
Malin just started up a stream. Do you want to go? And I'm like, fuck yeah, let's fucking go. Even though he's been starting all kinds of shit about the
And laughing
and
about.
whatnot, I'm like, let's go.
I had hold on.
Just like
Like at that time, I believe I had Vaughn come. I had people. I was interviewing people that went to the convention. I was like, "How'd your show go? Or how'd the show go?" I'm living vicariously through you. Tell me everything. And I learned everything about, I think it was Vaughn that was showing me the pictures of the guy with the butt plug and cock. You know what I mean? I'm like, I'm laughing at it. I'm like, that's the big thing. I wasn't supposed to laugh. I was supposed to say, you guys are the coolest people in the room. I hope that someday I can be lifted up to your guys' rock star level. That was the only acceptable answer. Just if you're going to a sex club, just be secure enough to say, yeah, I went to a fucking sex club. Who fucking cares? We danced, we drank. There was a dude with a butt plug. You know what I mean? Fucking just own it. That's what Cecil did. Nobody gives a shit.
Yeah, it's true. Just enjoy.
should have done. That we should have had fun with it. It should have been great. I'm like, let's go have some fun, and it was great, man. It was great. I'm like, John Malin is at the head of the fucking table. There was a whole
I don't understand
bunch
that.
of us there.
I wasn't even there. I wasn't even there. How was I at the head of any table? I wasn't even there.
I think he got confused with Shane. He hates you both, so I think he meant to say Shane Davis.
Wait. Say what? Play that part. What did he say?
Said you were at the head of the table. It should have been a great time.
I'm like, let's go have some fun, and it was great, man. It was great. I'm like, John Malin is at the head of the fucking table. There was a whole
that bothered them. That bothered Kelsey.
It pissed him off that Shane was at the head of the table.
Shane's at the head of the table like he's the leader of the club. That Shane is the leader of the gang.
The only reason I was at the head of the
that.
table is because I was late to the dinner because I had to take my kid back because Terry was acting up, and Patrick talked shit about me for leaving to everybody there because Patrick told me he did. And I was at the end of the table because people moved around and they said, "Here, sit at this corner." That's it. I wasn't at the head of the table. Nobody put me up at the head of the table. I came late.
Well, they seem to think you were kicked back with like a fat cat at the end of the table.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Shane,
I wasn't invited, so I don't know what happened, but just going by what I heard.
Because right there, you weren't invited to the dinner because it was already being politicized. You weren't welcome, even though you were whatever, like Shane said, 1/3 of the CG property, I guess, at this fucking show. You were being excluded. It was intentional. He didn't like you, and that was going to be in my opinion, that was Patrick's big plan. He sets up these conventions, controls the narratives, turns it into a lucrative business with Biggin. So, hey, we're going to do Vegas next. I think that was what they were saying, right? Vegas. So it's going to be Vegas. It's going to be bigger, better, more exciting. And then Shane comes out and he's like, yeah, it's all home. No, you cost them so much money. So much money in the long term and power over selecting of who gets invited to the parties and who doesn't, and who gets invited eventually to the shows and promoted, how all that stuff works. It's power. Nobody wants to talk about that, but that was the fucking plan, in my opinion.
I agree 100%.
Thank you.
This just in off the internet, Ethan, if you'll share my screen and we'll get back to this. It's real important that I clear this up.
I don't think Ethan's here right now. I think he went AFK for a second.
Right.
Oh my God, he slighted us all just like he did Wenger.
Oh my God, he did.
Yeah. See what he did?
That's
This
it.
is how he does it. Kelsey's right. Kelsey's right. Oh my God, he knows what he's doing. Anyways, it's all fake. All this is fake. The whole narrative about the Dungeoneers being like that's the straw that broke the. Is it a straw on a fucking camel? They got straws in the fucking desert.
Well, that's
They have straw in the desert. Anyways, yeah, that's the straw that broke the camel's back. You know, like that's bullshit. Complete bullshit. It's just one thing where they can say, look, we're John's laughing at the fact that we went to this thing, and we're not laughing back, John.
I'll be honest, this breaks my heart a little bit. Like Kelsey, I actually like out of that group. I actually like Kelsey. Even after the shit he said here, I still like him. And it's like, bro, just let go of this shit and move on. Have fun, make your books, you know? Like, I don't know. Like me not wanting to go to a con because of money or time, you act like that ruins something. Them going, you know, Patrick going to a sex club, that ruins something. It's like you didn't even go. It's got nothing to do with you. Like, it still doesn't make any sense. Like, why did you leave? Like, why? Like, I don't understand. Like, to this day, I don't get it. Like, what's one thing got to do with the other?
I don't really understand why he left either, to be honest. It's kind of
I got some proof over here. If you'll share my screen real quick, Ethan, about
Is this you proof of your sex? I mean,
yeah, that's Pat Shane. I ate more pussy than cake. I
added Good, that's awesome. Yeah.
Oh my God.
All right, let's get back to this.
Bunch of us there.
Thank you for covering for me while I peed. You guys are awesome. I didn't even have to say anything. I was like, they're still talking in there. That's perfect.
We blamed you for leaving intentionally.
It was just
you did. Oh
yeah, we said you're doing to us what you did to Wenger.
You Wengered us.
Yeah.
Oh no!
You made our comments less important. So
no, I just had to pee so bad. I gotta let him talk.
No, you're good.
It was one of the best streams, and then everybody ends up leaving, and it's me, Chad, and John Malin, and then he starts up with this sex dungeon shit again, and I'm finally like, I feel like this is more than just a joke.
Wasn't
it's just jokes. They say that all the time, those guys. They go, oh, it's just jokes. It's just jokes, guys. What else would it be? What in the world else would it be other than a joke to make fun of the sex dungeon? Like, just jokes, guys. Yeah. Okay.
Not a lot to laugh at. Fish out of water.
Yeah.
And he fucking loses it, man. And and then we just, I don't even remember.
I thought Anna was there. I don't remember that Chad guy being there.
Flying, you know, we're like fighting, dude. You know, if it was me and him in person, we'd be fucking throwing fists, man. That's just how I get the feeling. Dude,
I don't know. Kelsey would be throwing fists because he's the kind of guy that brings a knife to a comic book convention. Yeah, am I throwing fists with Kelsey? I don't know. Anybody? I don't fucking know. I mean, I gotta get pushed, dude. That's gay.
I like when like old men talk about fist fighting. I'm like, it's so bad. Like Quartering uses the phrase cringe. He's ruined the word cringe.
Yeah.
But that actually is cringe. Like, you know, when you're gonna sit there and talk about being a tough guy and you're in your 50s. I'm not doing it. I'm not, you know, oh yeah, we'll be swinging fists.
Yeah, I won't be swinging fists. I'm going to leg sweep, leg sweep, leg sweep, leg sweep, just like I did in those video games. I kicked everyone's asses with leg sweeps.
Leg sweeps, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just thought I'd bring it, you know, never mind. Bring a weapon of some sort that you're not allowed to say on YouTube. A pew pew. Not for Kelsey. Not for Kelsey. I'm just saying, like, yeah, a 50-year-old man should not be fighting. Except for that dude. Have you guys seen that dude Chud the Builder? John, you would love this Chud the Builder guy.
I've seen him. Yeah. I was talking about them just the other day. Yeah, it goes around and he just drops N-bombs in public. And
he's like, keep chimping out, N-word. Look at this N-word. He's chimping out. He says that over and over again to like black people on the street. I don't know why he says that, but
I've adopted it. I said, what are Flash and all those guys are chimping out?
Yeah, chimping out.
Yeah. Stop chimping out.
Let's get it done like men. You know, let's fucking fight this out.
Let's get it done like
figure it out
men.
later. You know, that's what it felt like. And
yeah,
and then he privated that shit. And I'm like, you fucking faggot, man. You.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Kelsey.
Look, I'm willing to let if I came out like the asshole, I'm willing to let that go. You know, like I'm willing to let, just like when I told you, release those fucking tapes.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done it. I didn't want to do it, but you said do it. And you were right.
Come on. You were aching to get to that shit. That's fucking fodder, man.
See, you don't know me. You don't know. Is he nuts? Like, these guys all think like, oh, I can't wait to sit there and stream myself going through the DMs of my friends saying weird, insulting things about me. John, in fact, what happened was I gave it to you to do because nobody wanted to do it. You know, it's like people knew it existed. Nobody wanted to go through it. But the thing I had was, well, the chat deserves to know. So I generously gave the job to you. I said, there's super chat money in it. If you'll just go ahead and, you know, light up a live stream, spend 3 hours going through the chat, going through these chat logs for the stream. They'll appreciate it. I said, there's money in it. Even you,
really
you know, could not do it.
I did it. I went through that stuff. I spent a lot of my time trying to decode who was saying what until Sheila or somebody finally broke through and said this is that. But even then, I didn't have like a full. I'd have to keep looking who's saying what. And you know, I mean, there were like 5 or 6 juicy bits in there. You know, like other than that, it's just like.
Well, that's a point he makes later. But yeah, you couldn't do it, so I had to do it. But Kelsey,
I did do it, and then I did like a top
selected
10
bits.
Yeah, that's it. 10 comments. Here you go. I didn't really care.
The problem with that is that when you do it that way, like the chat goes, yeah, but what is he leaving out? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you need to do it completely or just not at all. So
I
went
didn't
through
really
it.
Care.
Yeah, I went through it. I had to do it. So was not salivating.
Now, I think when I heard about it, I think Anna started crying or something, and I was like, "Wait, what?" She's like, "I can't believe he's saying that." I was like, "God damn, this must be juicy as fucking hell."
Yeah.
So that's why I went through and tried to figure out the decoding. Be like, "What the fuck? Who's saying what about what?" And then when you get through it all, it's just a lot of gay shit. Who fucking cared? I didn't care.
Yeah, of course, but even so, had to do it. But you know, Kelsey, these guys have this attitude that I'm like, I gotta destroy everybody for super chats. I gotta destroy these indie creators for money. I don't want to do any of that. Like, I hate to do TRASHCAST, but TRASHCAST is necessary because other people don't mind lying. Other people don't mind just spreading false narratives and lying and all this stuff and being two-faced. And TRASHCAST was basically about me going, I'm gonna actually show you the truth. I have receipts, you know, I kept receipts, so I'll go through it and I'll show you the truth. And that's basically what it was. But I'm not salivating to do it in any way.
Oh, Matthew said I did the first couple of pages and Uncle Ethan finished the rest of the files. That could be true. Yeah.
Yeah. Praise the new Sith Lord Shane Davis, says Anubis 800. Kelsey admitted how PTP pissed on Comicsgate right before Tampa, Timothy Fitzgerald says. And that's true too. Like there's a reason why the feelings were kind of like mixed in Tampa.
That's not important. What's important is that John laughed at people for being at a sex club. That's what's important. Can you guys stop living in the past and just
It's all just jokes though, right, John? It's all
just the
jokes.
fucking sex dungeon.
I think what happened, it's possible the DM group leaks, and you know, when they're in the DM group and they're hitting like on comments like fuck these guys or whatever, that, you know, they think this will never make it out publicly. And I wonder, like the sex club thing, if it keeps getting brought up to distract from the actual Dungeoneer files. The way you guys just phrased that, actually now that makes sense. You hyper obsess over, is it a sex club, is it not, to try to get, you know, the CG, the chat, the base, the customers to not understand the Dungeoneer files?
I don't know. I think it's just like a
Because it
reason
doesn't
to
make sense. It just, I'm sorry. It's like been 3 fucking years. Somebody make this make sense. Why is Kelsey coming up 3 years later? Yes, he's drunk. Yes, whatever. Why is there a documentary 3 years later? Like, none of this makes any sense.
St. Christopher Cross, the patron saint of sailing, says Urash Matara. Shane was Kangs and shit, says Urash Matara. You are Kangs. Okay. Here we go. Know me. That's what you
I do
think.
know you, man.
No,
That's
you don't.
fucking
You don't
views,
know
and that's
me. You don't know
money.
my heart. No. The money's good. The money's good. Kelsey, I'm not motivated by that stuff. I'm motivated mostly by the truth and getting the information out there.
Whatever.
If
If you were related to the truth, you would have been listening to my fucking emails when I told you. I sent you a fucking 2-hour stream of the back rooms. When you left those back rooms, I sent you like 2 hours worth.
I saw that, but it didn't prove
they were
anything.
actually talking good about you. They were like,
No, they were not. They were talking about other things.
Yes, they were, motherfucker. They were talking good about you. For a while there, they were talking good about you, but you didn't even respond to
I will look. You want me to? All right. So, just for the sake of, I mean, Kelsey called me a fucking liar. Backroom scheming. This is the email that Kelsey is talking about that I've never showed before, John.
Wow.
I've never shared. This is new information. Because Kelsey's like, I sent you this stuff and you didn't even fucking respond to me. And they were talking good about you, motherfucker. They were talking good about you. All right, let's find out. He says, I want you to see what's been going on in the Riot press room. This is the Dungeoneer room. Nerds, he just means. So here's Vaughn Coleman. I was reading Claremont's run by side with the new relaunch that was supposedly amazing. Like, dude, how low has the bar gotten in the last however many years for people to say that? Stories shouldn't be written for the times. They should be written to be timeless.
Oh, wow.
Holy shit, this dude's a homo.
Oh my God.
Here's Biggins. Andy Smith, why didn't you come to Tampa, brother? See this? And then Von Coleman goes, 'cause he gay?
Damn.
John, this is this is what's going on.
What did Andy Smith do? What did Andy fucking Smith do? Not showed up. That's what he did. And they're fucking going after him.
Understand that. Yeah, this is proof that, like, and I didn't choose this. Is Kelsey sent this. This is proof that what we're saying is true. Biggins and PTP were pressuring people like Shane and other big comic skaters to attend all of these shows. Why didn't you go to Tampa? Because you needed to be at Tampa and come back and be like, it was so wonderful. It was great. So that the next show, you would be like, I better go because it was wonderful and great. And you'd be able to build this movement of indie comic creators going to conventions that are either selected by or put on by, at some point, PTP and Biggins. And then they're going to get to say who gets to do a convention and who doesn't, which was their ultimate goal. So Andy Smith did not go. Right. Andy Smith didn't go. Here's Joe Ball. Vaughn, memories are conveniently short or long, depending on what that memory means to their politics. Andy Smith said, my daughter really wanted me to take her to GalaxyCon in Raleigh so she could meet Billy D. Williams. Couldn't say no to her. Joe Ball says, that's fair. They're all in this. Like, why weren't you there?
Mm-hmm.
Vaughn goes, how was he? Billy D. Williams. Slayer of Ugly says, I heard you, this is Briggins. I heard you really wanted to meet Kelsey Shannon and Irene, but okay. Yeah. Andy Smith says, I was planning to go to Tampa earlier in the year, and then she asked about GalaxyCon. I was bummed, but we had fun hanging out together. Billy D was cool. Nice guy. She was very thrilled. Backed Cordrath. Okay, so then Biggins goes, backed Cordrath. Looks interesting. See you in Vegas, Andy.
Yeah, holy shit.
You see how this works?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a big backer and everything, and I understand I just pressured you. You didn't go to Tampa. At least you have an excuse. I gave you some money. See you in the next one, which is supposed to be in Vegas.
Oh, these guys are saints, aren't they, Kelsey? Fucking
they're
saints.
Such
He
good
knows
guys.
this? Kelsey knows this. He sent you this. This motherfucker, dude.
Kelsey sent me the contents of the room, which he doesn't recognize for what it actually is, I guess. So here we have a picture of a comic book. Here's a Indiegogo. Just in case, Vegas will be great. A new city for me, says Joe Ball. And launched a second campaign without fulfilling the last one. Violating CG Commandment 3, Joe Ball. For shame. Lol, Shane, my biz partner. I personally didn't launch it. So, Shane, they're making fun of you here. Says Biggins. It's already done, big dog. Just got to send it to print, says Joe Ball. Phil Diaz goes, Biggins, back my book again.
Oh, my God.
Thank you, says, Andy Smith, backing Cordrat. And then make Mrs. Biggins read both copies, says Joe Ball. I don't have to make her. She reads comics and the Bible voraciously. God, dude. Joe Ball goes, that's good. Biggins, get some mofo. Here's Graham, promoting his comic. And then Biggins goes, got it, Papa Bear Nolan. Now, here's the thing. And Graham goes, yeah, boy. Calling Graham Nolan Papa Bear is something that Biggins does. Because we have a problem. We have 2 alpha males in one chat room. 2 roosters in the hen house here. So you got Biggins thinks he's the alpha male wherever he is. But then because he works out and stuff. He's a big dude. He's got money. But then there's Graham Nolan over here who has seniority. He's got actual clout. He also works out. He's a big guy. So how do we reconcile that? Well, Biggins decided to call him Papa Bear. In other words, you're a little older than me. You're the alpha, but you're an alpha. Yeah, it's sort of so I'm overly flattering you. I'm kissing your ass, but what I'm saying is, you're Papa Bear Graham Nolan. So obviously that would make you older than me. You're an older dog, older alpha dog. I'm a younger alpha dog. That's what it is. Very gay, extremely gay. Here we go. We got Bancroft says, lol, thanks, man. You want me to refund one of them? And I couldn't agree more about mid-'80s comics. They were the best. Von Coleman, 1986, Crisis on Infinite Earths finished up. Watchmen, The Dark Knight Returns, Daredevil Born Again, Daredevil Love and War, Elektra Assassin, Mutant Massacre, Punisher, Circle of Blood, and more. These guys are he's performatively trying to prove that he loves comics. And I think Burns Superman, but I haven't read that yet. Joe Ball says it's decent, but his 80s Fantastic Four run pretty much beats all his DC work. I've only read his X-Men stuff. My reading list is huge and constantly growing. But I've been told the essential Fantastic Four stuff is Lee, Kirby, and Byrne, and Hickman. Even if he did ruin the X-Men, his Fantastic Four and Avengers are supposedly great. Joe Ball. Hickman has his ups and downs, but overall, I still put him in the comics legend status. Oh my God. Biggins goes, I'm a non-corporate guy. Best comics and non-Marvel and DC. And then he gives his list here. These are some of the best comics ever made. On and on. I left out many. You have to pick hundreds of issues to read before you pick up Wolverine or Green Lantern again. Why Green Lantern? East of West is Hickman's masterpiece. American Vampire, Scott Snyder's masterpiece. Both 10 out of 10. That's fair. I need to read all of this. Most non-corporate I've read has been from you guys, to be honest. Though I've read a fair amount of Dynamite. Powers is Bendis' masterpiece. Williams used to be a very popular artist, but Fables is his masterpiece. Read the best work by the masters. Dynamite, what the fuck? And then he goes, Legion of Extraordinary Gentlemen is Moore's masterpiece, not Watchmen. Fight me. Frank Miller, everything is a masterpiece until you get to a certain year. That's why he's the GOAT. Chad Townsend, I keep a copy of Watchmen by my bedside in case I can't fall asleep. Based, I agree. Yeah, I'm honest. Most of what I read was ass. I'll bet. Vaughn, I bet that's true. Anyway, yeah, Watchmen was not paced well. Let's just go through this real quick. 1986, Transformers the movie. Enough said, says Eric Huffles. I second that emotion.
I don't remember Eric being in there. Wow.
This is all stuff after we left. That's the point. He's going, after you guys left, we didn't talk shit about you. This is what it looked like. Watchmen, blah, 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 nuance, Watchmen, layouts. This book's on 9 pages. My script was a Black Seed, written, blah, blah, blah. We had a discussion of the chat. What is this? Written layouts are extremely difficult for a novice writer. This is Biggins saying this. Usually, only the masters can pull it off, hence Marvel style. We had this discussion in another chat for hours the other night. If you're going to do it, read the layout, storytelling masters. Millet, Simheisner, won't take you long, maybe 25,000 pages to study. Yo, Patrick Thomas Parnell, looks like we will be neighbors, says Cato's Collection Reviews. I don't know who that is, but there they are.
He's
The
a
show.
toy guy. He's a toy guy.
Yeah, okay. My layouts are more so how many panels, how much I want on a page, and I'm always telling my artists they can change it up a little or talk to me if they have something better. So as you can see, I mean, just going through this here, blah, 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 you know, talking comics, et cetera, in a very performative way, like listing their favorite comics of 1986 for each other in a DM thread. Absolutely. Otherwise, how do you know where your story is leading to? After this, layout is the most important part of the entire process. Layout is the roadmap. I don't want to go through all this. Let me see. Graham Nolan says, I like a full script so I can see the dialogue.
Why would he send you all this? A lot of this is just nothing, you know? Like,
yeah.
What's weird
the
is
first
I remember
one mattered. Everything else is just like, look how much I can copy paste. Like, okay, what? I mean, they're talking comics.
That's right, John. That is the point. That's why he sent it. He said, as you can see, since you left, we're not talking shit. It's wonderful in here. We're talking comic books. We're talking comics all day long, guys. Just comics. So Kelsey says I never responded to it. Look, I said, all good conversation. I did respond to it. Kelsey lied. Kelsey lied about me lying again. And I did not hear my name mentioned at all. That's weird.
Well, yeah, you don't understand what he meant by respond. He meant react. Like there's some sort of reaction, some sort of course correction, like him telling me it's not too late to turn this around. I don't know what that looks like to these people, but that's why he said you never responded. Not that you didn't hit reply and send him something. Like you didn't give him you didn't answer his call. Whatever that is. I don't know what that is. That's why I'm asking.
You left those back rooms. I sent you like 2 hours worth.
I saw that, but it didn't prove
anything. They were
anything.
actually talking good about you. They were like,
no, they were not. They were talking about other things.
Yes, they were, motherfucker. They were talking good about you. For a while there, they were talking good about you, but you didn't even respond to
I will look. So, who was right?
God, you. They didn't say a thing about you.
They didn't mention me once.
No, they were talking about other things.
It's funny though that first one or two groups, whatever it was that was shown, was actually showing like how they were pressuring people. And Kelsey didn't even click with him. Didn't even click with him that he was showing you actual bullshit going on there.
He showed us with that conversation with Andy Smith exactly what we said that he was doing. There's a lot of kind of, I'm a customer of yours. You know,
see
so
in
you're
Vegas, right?
See, you better be. He didn't say, "Are you coming to Vegas?" He said, "See you in Vegas." So you better be in Vegas.
Yeah, don't make plans with your daughter.
Well, when he sent you that the Dungeoneer group, like the files weren't out yet. So, like, I remember when that conversation happened in there. Like, I'm not responding. I'm just there sitting back, and I'm like, these guys never talked this much about comics ever. Like, I don't even know what the fuck and it's happening real quick. Like, and I'm like,
yeah,
when the hell do people talk about this? And now that you show that, it's like, that was all like orchestrated. Like, it's like, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to sound paranoid, but
nobody does that. No, nobody goes, let's talk about comics. Here are the good comics that came out in 1993. There's this and this and this. Like, nobody does that. It's just, we're all past that at this point. We're in our 50s. We don't really go back and talk about the Phoenix saga anymore. You know what I mean? It's like like we had those conversations when we were little teenagers. It's over now. So it's weird and it's performative and obviously it's bullshit. But I mean, I was correct. Like I said, they didn't talk about me in there. Oh, yes, they did, motherfucker. And you never responded. And I did respond. I said, all good conversation.
Eric Huffle says, you better not take your daughter to the zoo. Yeah, it's same energy. Yeah. Same fucking energy, man.
Yeah. One of the things that fucking Biggin said to me was all the whales that we need to go out to cons for the whales. Like, and you need to understand that, Shane. You need to start planning cons and going out because you got to appease the whales. And I'm like, well, how do I do? Even if that's true, how would I do that? I make a world tour. I pop in this city, that city. I'm going to kids' birthday parties. What the fuck am I doing? Like, I mean, like, it was a really weird thing that he was presenting me with. And I don't like, even now I look back at that and I'm still like, them trying to push that convention circuit. Like nobody ever even came up to me until after Tampa and said, we're planning to do a bunch of these. I was like, no, I'll set up a table of one. I never like even like if I could go back, I would never go. I would never go to a con and at all with any of these people.
No,
Like,
and when you said you would pick your own cons, they got fucking livid. When you were like, they were telling you which ones to go to, and you were like, y'all, I'm just gonna pick my own. I'll go to the ones I want to go to.
So I never did as many cons as say Ethan did. Like Ethan, I think people were talking like you set a record one year of doing like 20 some cons or something.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I got around because people were paying me to appear. So it was like,
well, yeah, sure. But I wouldn't. And I hate going to the same convention twice in a year. I mean, back to back in 2 years, like, because I feel like everybody just bought the same shit from me the last year. And unless I have new stuff out, it's like I could use that time and go somewhere else and people haven't seen me before. So rarely ever will I just do the same con year after year after year, unless it was San Diego Comic-Con. That's the only con I would do that with. And that was because of DC and work reasons, not really the convention. So like when I took that stance, they took it as a big slight, but it's like, no, that's just what I do. I said, maybe I'll come back later on, but not for a couple of years. Yeah. Ethan was about that money.
Well, yeah, of course. Yeah. Let's get that money from conventions. Okay, here we go. You want me to pull them up? I still have them. Because here's why.
Then put them out, motherfucker. Put them out.
Well,
I will. With all the good
God.
fucking shit, put them out unedited completely.
With
out.
your permission, I will. I will do
With
that.
my permission, bullshit. You.
Of course. I mean, I've had them since 2023 or 2024. I haven't released them yet. You know what I mean? Like, see how he's like yelling? He's like, with your permission, but like these guys have this real like these ideas about me, like I'm a super villain that's motivated only by money, and that I can't wait to hurt people, and so it's like fuck you guys.
He said that before.
Who did?
Remember? No, he did. He's the one that because he even said to me like the Dungeoneer files need to be released, and I told him like nobody needs to see that shit. And he's like he felt. I don't know. I'd have to go pull up DMs and shit, but basically, like he was telling you, he was telling me to release the Dungeoneer files just to get it out there. And again, he's doing the same thing here, and it's like Kelsey, some of this shit I don't think anybody needed to see. I mean, that's why the shit was being said in a DM group where we were excluded at times.
Yeah, of course.
It's like I mean, yeah, it'd be nice to see everybody hate us, but I mean, I don't think it's good for everybody. I don't know.
It's not good for me.
He wants all this stuff out there. I don't know why he wants all this shit out there. It's like, just because you take a shit in the floor, Kelsey, doesn't mean the world needs to see it.
I don't think he sees what everybody else sees. I mean, like, just sending that to Ethan, did he not see that they were using their bullshit tactics to try to force people to go to the cons they pick? I mean, why would he send that? I don't think he's looking at things the same way other people look at things.
I see a man who I love, Kelsey, I love you, man, drinking probably like moonshine out of a mason jar. That, by the way, that's not a normal glass he's drinking out of. That's like a mason.
It's a mason jar.
Yeah,
he's drinking. He put orange juice and vodka in there. He made a screwdriver. That's what he's drinking. He told me.
God bless him.
Yeah, permission. There you go.
You don't need my permission.
Bartender, another one.
You've already put them out. You've already put it. You get no
another
glasses,
one for this guy.
You get glasses off now.
Okay. Well, okay.
Once
now
you start pulling that bullshit on me, you go glasses off, bitch.
Well, I appreciate that. I will share those messages. Now, my impression. Can I tell you like what?
It doesn't even matter anymore.
Well, I can tell you.
Matter anymore. This is
you're making it matter.
Look, I wasn't even giving a shit what you guys were saying. I was in my.
You know, it matters because you called me a liar. That's the only thing. It's like, yeah, bullshit, motherfucker. And I'm like, no, that's true. Yeah, right. Well, put them out. Put them all out. Well, now I have to. Because if I don't, I look guilty. So now I got to put them all out there. I got to read your dumb messages.
When people call people liars and they just flat out do it, which he did a lot in that room. I don't know, man. It's almost like they can't win an argument. There is no argument. They have no argument. They just call you a liar, hit it, and move on. No, never have to really prove it. They just say it and like, oh shit, Shane's lying. Oh shit, Mandy's lying. Oh shit, John's lying. Ethan too. It's like such a weird thing, and he says it a lot. Like you think he's just saying it here specifically, but that's just I don't know if that's his go-to fuck you for everybody. You're a liar. You know?
Kind of, yeah, kind of.
Maybe.
All right. And he's drunk. We can't forget that he's drunk. Yeah, he's
Yes,
drunk.
yeah.
All right, real quick here.
This whole world of not caring what you guys were talking about. And then
me too.
And then we were getting ready to do Nexus again. And I was like, and my book was about to come out, which I'm horribly late for.
Then
And
what happened?
I humbly apologize to any backers that I have.
Wait until you're sober.
I fucked that up. Like,
Okay, stop talking about that.
No, it's coming out. So anyway, I was like, well, let me.
Wait, hold on a second. Shane,
he said this was about to happen and this about to happen and my book. I'll take responsibility of that. Is he blaming Nexus not happening on us?
I don't know. He's saying this was going to happen. I was going to do great things, but then all of this bullshit, John Malin ruined it, and then I can't do it now. Blaming John Malin specifically, I think, and to a lesser extent, you.
Yeah, but I mean, nobody's responsible for that shit not getting done, Kelsey, but you.
I think he was fessing up to that. I think that's what he was saying. He's like, no, it's my fault, and
he said his book, and if you're a backer, but he mentioned other projects before that never came. I don't even know if he ever touched it.
Okay, I'm not sure either.
A taste of what the temperament is out there. And fucking Shane is lying about me. I'm like, it's been a year. It's been a year. And you guys are.
I don't know that Shane is lying
about Tampa.
I don't know that Shane is lying. Like, no.
Fuck that. He's
hold on. I don't
lying.
know.
Of course.
How would I know? I'm not. I'm just.
Hold on.
I'm letting you talk the same way I let him.
Ethan,
Okay.
pause.
I don't know.
Okay. We're talking about Tampa only because a Wazmat made a whole documentary. Go argue with it. We barely talk about fucking Tampa and Dungeoneers. There was just a documentary. We didn't make that, Kelsey. One of your buddies did. A Wazmat. He brought up the whole Dungeoneer thing and tried to reframe it into some big bullying, I guess, from me and Shane. Go talk to them.
Yeah.
I mean, delusional. So fucking delusional.
Yep.
He's fucking lying.
Where are you going?
I know. You should know. There's one time
where are you going?
Said you were afraid of me because of what I would say. Because, motherfucker, I tell the truth. That's what I fucking
Why does he
say.
talk like this
and
now?
God damn it, he's a liar. Of course he's a fucking liar.
I can tell you why.
I tell
Why?
the truth.
Shane is
No
not
matter
a
who
liar.
it fucks up, me or fucking you.
Okay. Well, I want you to tell the truth. The reason why we were talking about the Dungeoneer thing again is because the Lazmat made a documentary about it.
There you go.
Yeah. Like recently. Like within a month.
It is documentary, but it's just a matter of a coincidence.
No, I thought he
that
was
I happened
too.
to come back and you guys are still talking about it. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, no, we're not still talking about it. It got brought up again. It's not like it's something we talk about every day. Lazmat made a 3-hour documentary about it that we felt the need to go through. And it's basically, it was like a couple weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. So it became relevant again. Let's put it that way.
There you go.
I didn't know about any of that.
Wash your hand. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
You don't need to know that.
fucking pissing.
I don't think he is. It looks like he is, but I don't know if he is.
Yeah, no, he's washing his hands. Whatever, man.
Kelsey, welcome back to my Texas
I'm
Pro.
fucking pissing.
I'm fucking pissing. Apex Comics, thank you for the super chat. All right, hold on a second here. Disaster. There it is.
Hello.
Is it not? How come
What's
it's not
happening?
playing? Nothing.
What's going on? Nothing.
Yeah, what is going on?
Oh no! Did we get Inception stream taken down? And we're
lying about me then, saying
There.
I was holding this shit hostage, and that I mean, I thought my DMs proved it, but he still said, "Oh, that's."
Oh, I had
the
it
whole
set up
truth."
on two
Well,
different
show
channels.
what your truth is, motherfucker, because I've posted the full DMs, and yet you still paint me as a fucking scoundrel.
Kelsey,
that's
to be
what he
honest with
said
you,
you were
I
lying
don't
about.
know. I was what?
That's what he was saying you were lying about. I've always wondered, what is he saying that people are lying about? With Shane, it was the fact that he was holding the campaign hostage, which Shane showed the shit for.
Yeah. And then
Well,
I was
he
doing.
was calling me a liar before. And
Well, I
he
know,
can
but
say, and he could say that's because downplay it because of fat pussy, but I can also read you what he said when I asked him about it. I go, hope you're doing well. No.
Oh, you found it? You didn't find it? Or you did?
Yeah, I do have it. Yo, I'm getting DMs and links that you called me a liar. What's that about? He goes, good grief. This is why I don't like being on these fucking shows. I say someday a good or bad anger is built up into something it's not. I've goofed on you about that before. It's nothing. Bitches trying to start trouble. Malin was starting it last, which is why
It's always you.
Instead of focusing on what I need to. Now, none of that sounds like you Fat Shane didn't get laid.
No.
He just said anger was built up. He didn't mean it. You know, he was calling me a liar before the extend thing, and I asked him about it. Because, I mean, not that the only reason I asked him about it, like, he can call me a fucking liar. I just don't have a business paying somebody and employing somebody that's telling my customers I'm a liar. Like, especially in crowdfunding. So, I mean, like, I asked him about it, and this is before Tampa. That was July 27th, 2023.
Ethan, can't you tell John to just leave poor old Kelsey alone? No, I can't. Like I specifically instruct him, as everybody knows, to bully everybody. And that's what I do.
Yeah, John does seem to be kind of a shit starter.
Fuck, man.
I'm gonna end this tonight because like it's been 6 hours. I'm actually like dozing off now. All of a sudden it hit me. I'm really sleepy because it is 3 a.m. However, Shane and John and Mandy, you guys can definitely pick this up if you want to. You can watch the rest of the Kelsey appearance and discuss it. But I want to thank everybody. I know there's some super chats. I will read them tomorrow. I'm going to be doing another live stream tomorrow morning. I will be going through the rest of this. But I love you guys. Thank you so much for being here.
And I will be back next week. There's no scandal. I'm just getting my book done. John, are you firing up the stream?
No. Nobody's firing up the stream. Everybody's going to sleep. Amazing. Shane's going to fire one up.
I thought you were...
Yeah, I thought you were gone.
This guy's on vacation firing up a stream. All right.
I'm already... The night's fucked up already.
All right, I'll fire up a stream, Shane, if you're coming on.
I'll pop on. Thank
you.
Be ready. All right, everybody.
I'm not going to be waiting an hour.
I'm ready.
All right.
All right. Thanks, everybody. See you later. See you tomorrow. Bye, Mandy. Bye.